Afternoon, all you bigots out there. Pissed about that? No. What am I pissed about? I'm pissed off every day. I try not to be, man. Like, that's why today I didn't watch the news. I watched a bit of Fleckus. That was it. Fighting around the house, man. I just, it's a nice sunny day. I really thought about breaking out, which I still might do. Pencil and paper and do some diddlings. It's one of those kind of days. I was going to go to the reserve. Can't get a hold of my buddies, so I said, fuck it. Do a live stream. But yeah, I'm always pissed off, but I try not to be, man. It's part of the reasons why I did this. Like, don't be pissed off. If I'm going to be pissed off, why not be pissed off with you guys? Right? The grass is gone and everything is white here again, so I'm pissed off. Yeah, everything's white here too. Yeah. The only good thing I like about snow is I can pile all the fucking snow out to the spot out front where people like to fucking park, but you can't fit. So fuck them. So I build Chrissy's fucking mountain. And it just keeps people from parking there. It's great. Just people are retarded. I got a 2-car driveway and I use it. Just because I don't drive doesn't mean I don't fucking use my driveway. Neighbors and people look, oh, there's nobody in the driveway. He's not using it. I'll fucking park my fucking tank out front. Overhang my driveway by like 4 fucking 5 feet sometimes. Like, fuck off. Christ, even when I have 2 cars in my driveway, people will fucking park out front and overhang the fucking shit out of it when their trailer hits it sticking out. So now my friend's going back out and hit your fucking car. They're at fault. Like, get out of here. At least we want to go back to fucking when I was younger. Just have that little knife in my pocket. Just go fucking slash some tires. Fuck off. Morning, Trad. Morning, Rogue. Bill. Sarah. Who else was in here? That's it so far. All right. All the cool kids. Anthony. Hit the like button. Yeah, you can. That's optional. My subs go up. I think the highest my subs was just recently 567. Now it's back down to 564. Like, oh no. I don't care. Even 500 would be fine by me. I don't give a fuck. I don't think I'll ever break the 600 mark. I've been doing this for what, 3-4 years, maybe 3 years. Whatever. So I'm not in it for the likes and the subs and shit. Just this, I don't know. It's kind of like a small fringe thing. I don't know, like just people who hang out here hang out. It's like a little fucking corner greasy spoon restaurant or that little fucking corner bar, little hole in the fucking wall somewhere. Has its regulars. Um, Sometimes there's scraps and you go in there and there's like fucking teeth on the floor and spilt beer and it smells like puke, and it's kind of that pub. A little bit. No, it's not that bad. I don't know what this is really. It's just seeing what's going on in Australia now too, and some of the streamers I go hop on their channel sometimes, they're all concerned about talking politics now. Like they're all scared shitless now to say anything. Like seriously, it's not good, man. Some good memories made in this bar. Yes, yeah, I guess so, eh, sir? Yeah, yeah, we've had our moments. There'll be more moments, I suppose, in the future. Coffee joint time, exactly. Right? I spun one up. I was gonna go for noon, but I went and spun up a weed hash mix here, a little Heinz 57. Fucking got my coffee. It's almost gone. Oh, it's halfway there. Yeah, good way to start off the afternoon. Coffee in the doob and figure out what the fuck we want to do with the afternoon with ourselves. I should be a lot more productive. Like I said, I was already puttering around a little bit. There's only so much I can do around the house, man. It's fucking freezing out. Hey, Purple Rain. Yeah, I guess it's morning for you, eh? Morning. Feels like morning. I'm having a coffee. It always feels like morning. Yeah. So let's spark this up. Maybe I'll go with, well, I should do the intro, I suppose. I know I made a new intro. I don't mind it. I just wish the song was louder. It's the only thing I have against it. But I love the old intro, man. I just do. It's the original intro. I don't like fucking, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I don't fucking like fucking around shit. I just like the old intro, so I'm gonna go with it. Boy, there we go. The only thing I noticed is it has the power, whatever the fuck. It's got the watermark on the bottom corner. I didn't really clue until just recently. I could probably redo that intro without that watermark. Hey, Trevor. Cheers, man. Oh, yeah. A couple hauls on this. Might play some more skinhead music. I know a lot of you guys listen to this shit while you're puttering and doing your putterings. Which, it's kind of what I do too when I listen to The Rage or Derek and shit like that. Those guys. And Ferry. Like when Ferry does the old history streams and shit. Put that on and then go fire around, do stuff out the kitchen, listen to it. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see Rage on last night. I thought he was supposed to be on. I thought I saw something about 8:15 and I looked. I did not see. Yep. Oh, baby. This should fucking fix things up. I didn't send any invites out or anything like that. I'm just playing this by ear today, man. I'm just, like I said, I watched a little bit of Fleckus. I didn't even get all the way through it. I'm kind of getting news fatigue because there's just so much crazy crap happening every day. Like every day, it's something. How much crazier can we get? Oh, guess what? Look at this. There's more fucking crazy nonsense. Like, what a time to be alive, eh? Like, compared to, like, 20 years ago. none of us 20 years ago would have ever dreamed that this would be the future, right? I mean, we all kind of gave up on flying cars. We knew that was going to be a possibility in the 90s. I mean, unless they're privately owned by rich people. But yeah, the future is not what the boomers thought it was going to be. It's almost like if you can imagine a dystopia, it's instead of a utopia, it's going to be the worst dystopia. That's pretty much where it's going to go. I guess the easy road's the only road for most. Information overload, yeah, but to keep us off balance. Oh yeah, it does. It does that too. It keeps what's it for shits kids? Yeah. It does, man. It does. It's so much negativity, man. It's like you can only handle so much negative shit. You only be so angry and so mad, you know. Yeah, what happened to the ozone layer? I guess that started healing itself when everybody stopped using hairspray. So I remember seeing an actual infrared or whatever, fucking one of those images, satellite image of the ozone layer, and it was just a little off center of Antarctica, and it was getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And I remember that big scare. Yeah, I guess the ozone layer is gone. I don't know. I guess why we can't go to space anymore. Who knows? The acid rain, the ozone layer. But just the nonsense in the news, man. It's just like can't anymore. It's clown world. It's crazy town. You know, we've been watching a lot of movies lately. Just going to the library, just getting old movies and doing that in the evening and that. And it's just I try to avoid the news really, man. I mean, I like watching some of the guys when they cover that shit because they cover it, and make it funny. Right? It's like, look at this shit. Isn't this shit crazy? Fucking yeah, check this shit out. Yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't give a fuck. I mean, you care, but you don't care. You have to keep your left on it. We have no choice because most people wouldn't be involved in politics or want to be or even fucking talk about it or have anything to do with it. But it's in your face. It's at your doorstep. It's in your house. They're involving you. Like, you don't want to be involved. You want to talk about? Well, they'll involve you. Like they'll bring you into their hemisphere of shit. You have no choice now. It's like, fuck, you can't just go la 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 la. I don't see nothing. You can't anymore. Fuck. And I still hop on other people's panels and stuff, like Australia and shit like that. I bar hop, and I like it because it's not people. Those people aren't really. They don't talk politics that much. They're kind of on the same page, but they talk about all other things, not that, right? But even now, it's people who weren't talking politics are now talking politics because you can't help it. It's annoying as fuck. Really. We should be able to get along with our, like, go to work, come home, fucking do your thing, and go about your daily life without having that shit just like their hands are in your pockets, they're down your ass crack, they're fucking grabbing your cock, they're poking you, giving you a wet willy. Like, leave me the fuck alone. They won't leave us alone, man. It's hilarious how sensitive people are. Yeah, absolutely. Right? It's kind of sad how sensitive people are. People are offended by everything. Trevor, fuck. We were driving full ahead to the net zero cliff. Yeah, it'd be hilarious if it wasn't so serious. Yeah, it is. And what they're doing in Australia with the 16-year-olds and shit can't go on the internet now. That's how they usher in the digital ID and shit. Well, because now they're gonna go through other people to get in there. Like, they're gonna go under a fake name and shit to get on their fucking internet. So now you have to verify that. So basically, they want you to fucking do retinal scans and shit like that. They're pushing it, man, in the names of safety and white supremacy and shit. It's crazy how in Australia you got fucking idiot fucking Islamists shooting fucking idiot fucking Jews, and somehow Whitey's bad guy. Whitey's got to pay for that. Like, two groups of people that shouldn't be here in the fucking first place, shooting each other up, and now the people, the founders of the country, have to fucking shut the fuck up or you'll go to jail for it. Get fucked. They are fucking, they're begging for shit to happen and they want it to happen. It's, I don't know how long it's going to take, man. Like, how fucking deep is the corner that you're backing people into? How fucking deep do you think it's going to go? Set up a chicken. What? You set up a camera in your chicken coop? I would rather watch. Yeah, right. I would watch that, Sarah. I was like, hey, man, right? Never know. You might fucking catch fucking rodents getting in there, try to get your chickens and shit. Then you can run out there and shoot the cocksucker. Rather watch that. Yeah, because watch, see what the fucking rooster's up to, little bastard. Yeah, that would be more entertaining, Sarah, than the shit that's on there and on TV now. The news and stuff. It's just fucking depressing. Make wedgies great again. Yes. Well, no, but I had super wedgied. I'm not a fan of those. I don't think I'd want to wedge it either. I'd just punch him in the fucking head. The super dark eggs. Oh yeah, you were saying something about that. I saw in the chats there last time. Chocolate milk colored fucking dark egg, like a chocolate egg looking thing. Want to see who it is, which one it is, because you want more of that. Do they taste any better? When I don't think the color of the egg doesn't really change the flavor of it. I think, does it? Just depends on what they ate, their diet. I'm a snow Mexican. Whoa, whoa. On a snow Mexican radio. Yeah. I need to get a couple extra cameras. I wouldn't mind a camera, like a GoPro I can put on me, and then we can go booting around Hamilton and wherever. I can take it fishing with me. Just to prove to you that, no, it's true. I don't catch any fish, right? or I wouldn't mind an extra one. Like, have one in the kitchen and one here. So when I'm cooking or something, I'm out there fucking around the kitchen. We can do the cooking cam and then fucking whatever the fuck living room cam, I guess. Oh fuck! First puff of the day just gets me wrecked. Oh, we watched the Purge Nation last night. I'd never seen it before. Of course, like it's about the Mexicans down the Mexican border, and Mexicans are our friends and shit like that. It was all right. But you'll never see a movie that's not written by or directed by a leftist with their little agendas and shit that they got to sneak in there. Other than that, it wasn't a bad movie. Once you pass the bullshit, it's just fluff, man. It's just entertainment. You know what I mean? Like, we're docking it the whole way through. It's like, that's fucking stupid. Whatever. I'd rather watch something like that than fucking scroll through and rage bait and fucking shit. I need a nap cam. You can sit there. People are gonna sit there and watch you drool and listen to you snore. There's people out there that fucking watch that. You have a whole fucking stream of just you saying hi, and then you go lay down for a nap, and people will just sit there and watch you nap. People are fucking weird, man. There's a lot. When I heard when someone told me this a couple of years ago, there's streamers making fucking money off of just watching other people game. The gamers watching other people game. Like you're playing a video game, you got a camera watching you play the video game. People are listening. It's fucking retarded, man. What are you saying, buddy? You want to go out? Fucking weird shit on there. There's a Buddy Boy put some new stuff out there on Rumble. Christian guy or whatever on Rumble. It's a weird number. It's A something something something. It could be that Truth New fucking guy. I don't know, just a different name. It's the same one I think that put out the Poison Mushroom thing there. There are people making money from feet cams. Yeah. Well, I mean, like I always knew there was dumb people out there, but when I saw people lining up, stacking up on fucking toilet paper and shit, it was that kind of shit that really started to confirm it's like, yeah. And that's going back to what I was saying before. Last time I was live streaming, just how, keeping up with the Joneses, everybody just monkey see, monkey do. Got to do this. What are they doing? Well, what are they doing that for? Well, I better do that too. Start punching people out for fucking first in line, and then you get toilet paper. Like, the fuck? I never got that. It's like, it was especially when it's supposed to be like 2 weeks to flatten the curve, and they're all lining up to buy the whole fucking store of toilet paper. Like, how many shits do you take, bud? What's going on? How much, you just wouldn't every time you wipe your ass, so every single wipe you go roll up a big fucking ball. That's wipe number one. Fucking flush. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? That made no fucking sense. And if you had no ass wipe, like, just, I don't know, jump in the shower, wash your bum, fucking get it. You'll figure it out, man. Jesus, man. Get the fucking hose out. Fucking build yourself a bidet. Redneck bidet. I don't know what the fuck that. You could do without toilet paper. It wouldn't be, food would be, probably top priority. If you're that fucking paranoid, stock up on some fucking shit. Not ass wipe. Does not seem like a priority supply thing. But mind you, you'd be surprised what you get used to when you don't have it. But yeah, they're losing their shit over toilet paper, and that was just the beginning of the insanity, and then it's just got fucking weirder and weirder. Fucking, but like I think it's scary to say, but it's true. That's just a sign of things to come, man. There's going to be more crazier, fucked up shit than that. I got a funny feeling possibly season 6, right? That's like if I wasn't with Michelle, basically I wouldn't still be in Hamilton. I would have been out fucking country somewhere, man. Maybe out west, right? Yeah. I don't Hamilton was not my fucking town of choice for life, right? Just wanted to make some money here and then fucking move on somewhere where you want to live, right? Maybe a place that you can just walk down the road and there's a beach, or go in your backyard, go fishing. Like, it's a big fucking country. Not being surrounded by fucking people. I mean, it's nice to have for convenience. It's nice to be able to walk down the store. There's the beer store. There's the fucking bank. There's everywhere's a walking distance, pretty much, if you had to, or hop on a bus or whatever the fuck. That's it's the convenience of living in a city. It's kind of nice. But hey, I think if you're young, you should live out in the rural area, and then you'll be established enough. Or when you're out there making bank, when you got yourself a trade, say in your late 20s, early 30s, and you're well established, got a good trade, you're good at what you do. Go live in a small town, because they're crying for fucking people out there that are jack of all trades and shit like that. And go out and make some money. And by the time you hit your fucking retirement years, like your 60s and shit, you'll be well enough established out there. Everybody will know you. Fucking people owe you favors. You know what I mean? You'll be looked after by your own community. That's what people do out there. They look out for one another. Unless you're a dick, then they don't. But even then, catch up on your toilet paper. What the fuck are you talking about, Anthony? Jesus. Community lockdowns in Nova Scotia was nuts. I'll never forget being the only person on the highway on a 2-hour drive. 2-hour drive and nobody around. I was like, yeah, fuck. I remember seeing footage of Niagara Falls. There was nobody on the road. Yeah, it was like even the water started getting cleaner again in Venice. That's where they have those gondolas and shit. That water is known for being super polluted and garbage floating down it. And after about a week, it was You can see through it, like you can see 4 or 5 feet into it. I think it cleared right the fuck up. It's weird. Yeah, it was fucked up times, man. But I think that should help some of us to be a little more prepared for what's coming. Just shit's gonna get fucking weird. But I don't know. I think what's gonna fucking cat. I think what's gonna happen is they're just gonna come lock us up. It's easier. We're gonna say mouth words. They're gonna get you for saying shit that's against the law. Well, you said this or you criticized this person. You can't. Whatever, man. They're gonna fucking come to your. There's gonna send men with guns to your door, knock on your door, and if you fucking don't go along and behave, play their fucking game, well, they'll shoot you. Don't be reaching for shit in your own fucking house. Don't be reaching for shit because they'll fucking shoot you. You know, you're just reaching for a baseball bat. Don't even reach for that. They'll fucking shoot your ass in your house, right? You know, if I go to my own fucking front door with a baseball bat, tell them to get the fuck off my property, and they're coming here with a warrant, and they tell me to put the bat down on my own fucking property for mouth words, I can see how this is going to end for Chrissy, man. It ain't going to be good. There won't be any catching it on live streams. I don't have any fucking cameras and shit, which is not cool. I need more. That's what I'm saying about it. You got cameras. Okay. Fucking pain in the ass, bud. Come on. Fuck. He's right in the fucking door going, what are you doing? I just let you out. Anyways, let's go back to this. The whole, my God, man, lockdown shit. 2 weeks. No, oh, fuck. I need something to help with my buzz. I just played that one. Well, I could type something in, I suppose. I just normally when the oh fuck, she's cute. I'm gonna stop getting sidetracked. Shush. Just trying to find one that I haven't played before. That's all. It's taking me a second. See, I played that one before. Come on now. Fuck. Well, fuck it. Let's listen to this while I look for a better one. Well, snow's melting a little bit out there, not much. It's sticking pretty good. It's cold, man. It's pretty cold for Southern Ontario. Look, these people are. I said it. Exactly.
We know it's what it means. Believe unto the ignorant, hear ain't what it seems. To every city fashion, the kids run all around. They all come and join the club because they know that sound. They all try to ignore us, but we won't let them win. The wankers try to put us down, but we will smash them in. This way you son, and they are full of shit, and I'm running down the back street. And I'm running on the free. Cause we all know that that's the sound of those streets. And we're running down the back street. We've got our minds on our feet. And you're all running down the back street. Kids they come from everywhere, and you stands all around. They all know it's what it means when they hear that sound. You know what to do when you hear the call. gotta see the light, and you've gotta see the way. And we all know that there's nothing like us, and I'm running down the back street, and we're never giving in, cause we all know that we're gonna fucking win. And I'm running down the back street, and we're here to stay, and we all know that the firm are on their way. Gonna win anyway. And they all try to ignore us, and we won't let them win. The wankers try to put us down, but we will smash their name. It's we all say that they are not shit, and I'm running down the back street, and I'm running out of free. Cause we all know that that's the sign of the streets. And we're running down the back street, got our minds on the feet, and you're all running down the back street with me.
Yeah, Trevor, we get save all our jars and shit. Leave my honey jars. I don't think the honey jars that we get will take the mason jar lids, whatever. But we keep the lids. They're good for if you need to store water or something. Just for that reason. Or if you're filling them up with something to give away or whatever, I don't know. Good for soup, I guess. I don't fucking know, really. They're not they don't take the those, what the fuck, Bernardine, whatever, you know, you ladies in the chat would know, especially Sarah and all the girls in the chat, Purple Rain, you guys would know the mason jar lids with the fucking circle and then the ring that goes around it. It's not one solid lid. Anyways. Yeah, the old honey jars, we save that shit. That's what Michelle does anyways, just save them just in case to fill with water. Emergencies. But yeah, like I was always, before the whole fucking COVID shit, we were always into having, like, stocking up and having extras and stuff. Things are on sale, you know what I mean? But like even canned goods only last so long, man. Shit has a expiry date. Long term and shit, like if you're thinking about stocking up, you need totes, like pretty much kind of airtight. Don't have to be fucking super airtight, but airtight's good. Totes to store bags of like barley and rice and like a big bag of fucking rice and shit, beans. But you want to keep them airtight because they'll absorb moisture. I learned that lesson the hard way doing a restaurant bar in St. John called Taps. They had the brewery make a machine all shiny in the front window, and they're all proud of their brew they made. And it's back when the microbrew pubs and stuff, and microbrew was popular in the 90s. They're starting immediately. And hey man, they told us where to store the paint. We stored it in the storeroom, and that's where all the ingredients, the sacks of, you know, malt and barley and all that stuff that they made the beer with. Well, we're using stains and oils and shit. Everything was in there. Sprayer, varnish, stain, like stinky stuff. And it got into the fucking sacks and absorbed them. So you could taste it and everything. So I stopped putting, like years ago, people say, oh, just roll your paintbrush up. You're not going to use it. You're not going to be back for a while. Just roll the brush up and it's oils or even latex and throw it in the freezer. No. It's going to absorb in all your fucking food and your ice cubes. You'll just taste oil-based paint, man. Shit permeates even in the freezer. Not good. It's not good for you. I just ate some marijuana sauce I made in 2022. Tastes like the day I made it. Yeah, fucking right. Yeah. Marijuana sauce? Oh, marinara sauce. Oh, fuck that. I read that twice, Chris. I just smoked the fucking joint, so of course I'm going to think about marijuana. Marinara sauce. Yes. Yummy. You put red wine in your marinara sauce? red wine. Michelle likes to do that. She puts fucking red wine, like a decent one. It's got to be like a Merlot. Well, I like it in spaghetti sauce. Just a little bit of red wine. Not too much, but you have to have it in there for the flavor. Not everything either. Like not all fucking sauces. You don't fucking put red wine in. Certain sauces. What are you doing? Just wigging the fuck out behind me here. I don't think I can see that. What the fuck? It's fucking cat wig out time. He's chasing his tail like a weirdo. It's your tail, buddy. Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with him. Might have been dropped on his head as a kitten. It's a good possibility. He's not a kitten. The fucker. Could be special. He's a special cat. A little special. And I noticed when I fucking leaned down the other day, I'm thinning out up here, man. Fuck. Might be just go full fucking skinhead. Shave it. You can't. It's like you can't see your own ass. I don't see the top of my fucking head very often. But I went like this and I looked up. Whoa, what the fuck is that? And I did with this certain angle. Oh, there it is. You can see it. It's like a fucking high spot. You hit the fucking mower. You're cooking with wine too? Oh, right on. Well, timing, eh? A fluke. Hey, they pickle last year's too? Yeah. I got. Well, my jars of pickles don't last that long. Our longest thing we usually have a jar of pickles upstairs. 3 years, maybe. The oldest one. And they're still good. Don't get me wrong. They're not as crispy. The colors change a bit. Yeah, they kind of turn out to be like the ones you buy in the grocery store, right? Just kind of defeats the purpose. I don't know. I keep them out of the light in a cool room upstairs. I keep my bedroom upstairs fucking always cold. Like right now, it's I don't know what the fuck it was minus 10 or something, 12. Doesn't matter. I leave my AC in the window now. I just turn the fan on, blow that cold air in. It's not see your breath cold up there, but it's cool, man. I keep it out all year round. Store all my shit up there. And yeah, if you keep the light off it, keep anything stool stored in a cool place. Fuck's sakes, man. Oh yeah, fuck! I keep forgetting. What are you looking at? Weirdo. There we go. Better angle. See, I stopped talking. If I keep talking, and he knows I'm not paying attention to him, yeah, there he goes. He's freaking out. He's chasing his tail. Silly kitty. You get a static. It's fucking static electricity. If it was dark, if I turned all the lights on, it was pitch black, you'd see all little sparks and static and shit. That'd be cool. Morning, Sarah. New Brunswick, Sarah. Now he's moved over here, fucker. It's Kitty Cat Tuesday. I should just get out of the can. It's the cat show. It's shitty kitty's fucking day. Shitty stream. See this shit? What do I gotta deal with? Get it. I don't have to give him any catnip, man. Look at him. He doesn't really act much different when he's on catnip. He's a bit of a spaz. Hey, you spaz? That's it? You done? Hey. Watch. You start fucking. I'll just play something. It'll fucking freak out. He's entertaining. I'll give him that. Annoying. Prick. Just on a fucking towel there on the floor there, Dave. It's not fucking good. So I rubbed his face right in it. Bastard. Yeah, I remember this fucking. This was a bad one. I can't play that. Just talking about where the cops shot that guy who was crawling towards him and he was freaking out, panicking. You tell he wasn't a bad guy. He was just fucking. He was a nerd kind of kid, really. Then cops were all guns drawn. He's got his hands over his fucking head and he's like freaking out, panicking, and he moved his hands down. Boom, 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 lit him up. Just trigger happy cocksuckers, man. I didn't want to play. I don't want to. I'm not going to play that because that'll piss me off. See that? Just incompetent. Or were they? Just trigger happy cunts. They're shooting the wrong people. Oh, it's the same fucking band, just newer. They're older. That's 4 minutes long. But I haven't heard. I haven't heard this one. Let's fucking hear it. Looking for something along the same bands, but I haven't. Fucking chair, man, move! God damn it! Oh fuck yeah! Let's watch this. Watch it. Well, I guess watch it and listen to it. It's a fucking song. Oh. Yeah, anyway. Fuck. He's fucking freaking me out, and I'm just smoked the fucking joint, finished the coffee, and this guy's wigging out behind me, and I'm trying to pull up a fucking tune. I can't even concentrate. No, Alberta girl, you definitely don't have to give this fucker, little bastard, any catnip. He's wow for sound. There, let's try it.
I thought we was the gas thieves, but I guess that ain't so. Then you had to sucker punch me a new low blow. It's as easy as hell to fall for a lie that can't be denied. It's the hardest thing to swallow your pride. You try. It's a slap in the back. A stab in the back. It's a stab in the back. A stab in the back. You're high-fives and shaking hands turn out to be fake. You can feel the poison running through you, but bitten by a snake. It's an axe to the head, a kick in the teeth when you get done from behind. It's the dirtiest way to fuck up your mind when you find and find and find. And it's a stab in the back, a coward's attack, cut no slack. A stab in the back.
Yeah, it's all right too. It's not bad. Yeah, I never heard them. That's the first I heard that song. I've only heard those guys a couple times before. Not like I'm fluent in all these bands and shit, man. Like I used to listen to a lot of that shit when I was younger. I never paid attention to who's who and fucking wasn't rushing out to buy the albums. Just shit we listened to. People come over my house, they'd bring it, play it, stereo, or I'd go to their place, they'd be playing and shit like that. Not that band in particular, but that kind of music and shit. I was too fucking stoned and hammered most of the time if I wasn't working or in jail. Fucking bombed all the time, man. I don't remember fucking even Zeppelin and all that shit we're listening to. I don't know. I can't remember the names of the albums and shit. I know the song. I just don't remember the name of the fucking song and what album it came from. And well, there's some bands and some tunes, man. And just some days too, I'm right on it. Like music trivia and shit like that. But it's usually classic rock and country. The shit I was just inundated with when I was younger. I'm pretty good with that for like music trivia. If I hear a clip of a song, it's like, oh, I know that song. I sing it right. You can do one better. I'll tell you who wrote it. Some cases, but not the shit here. Like basically, man, anything in the 80s, early 90s, anything that was loud, and sounded all right, loud and pissed people off was kind of a lot of us were into. Skateboarders or skaters that listen to more punk and stuff like that. But punks and like skinheads and shit like that, they listen to punk and fucking boy music and shit. And plus, all these guys still like fucking AC/DC and Megadeth or Metallica or whatever, Iron Maiden and shit. Like, everybody listened to that stuff too. Fucking, but just around certain people. Exploited back in the day. Let me look them up. Check them out. I had something else lined up. I had Patriot. I think they're a limey band too. I gotta be careful what I type in when I fucking type in Exploited. The band, probably. I gotta type that in. Oh, here we go. Maybe they heard me say it. Fuck the USA. I like it. That's the first one that pops up. Cherry Red Records. They got a check mark. Ooh, I might get in trouble for playing this. Somebody with a check mark fucking from YouTube. I'll subscribe to them. How's that? I'll give them a like. Yeah, let's check these guys out. Anybody else know any weird bands and punk or old skinhead bands and shit? Type it in there, man. I'll look them up. So then I'll have it in my algorithms and I can listen to other shit they have.
USA! Fuck the USA! Le camion s'est placé le camion. Le reste pas de se faire. Laissez la demande que
Okay.
que j'en le vois, laisse-moi les bonnes. Fuck the USA! Fuck the US! Fuck the USA! Fuck the US! Fuck the USA! Fuck the US! Fuck the USA! Fuck the USA!
Right.
Fuck the USA! Fuck the US! Fuck the USA! Fuck the US! Fuck the USA! Fuck the US! Fuck the USA! Fuck the USA! Get that drugs where you got bad. Get down to lots of gas spec. Get down to Baba Rivers Red. Fuck the USA. Fuck the US. Fuck the USA. Fuck the US. Fuck the USA. Fuck the US. Fuck the USA. Fuck the USA.
I like the USA. I just don't like the people that run the countries, right? Well, the USA's got to stop fucking. Yeah. Get into that shit today. They're not winning any popularity contests internationally, that's for sure. And I get that, you know, life isn't all about popularity contests and that shit, but I'm just saying they're not. When you have the biggest stick, I guess you may as well use it, but like fucking settle down. You know, you are the biggest stick. You don't have to fucking keep swinging it. What was the other one you said in the chat there? Fucking screwdriver. Yeah, let's check them out. Screwdrivers. Not the band. Oh, here we go.
Take a sip from anyone else. Great Britain rules. We will fight the communists. Communists are fools. Trying to take our reason, give it to the blacks. We won't take it anymore. We're gonna take our nation back. We say, nigga, nigga, head on that road. Nigga, nigga, road. Nigga, nigga, head on that road. Nigga, nigga, go, go, go. They riot on the British streets and burn it down our land. Let the bills in colour burn, put money in their hand. Give them money, give them jobs, ignore the British blacks. We won't stand or watch our land. We take them with our fight. We say, nigga, nigga, on that road. Nigga, nigga, road. Nigga, nigga, out of here. Nigga, nigga, go, go, go. Nigga, nigga, out, out. Nigga, nigga, out, out. Nigga, nigga, out, out. Nigga, nigga, out, out. We gotta love this land and ours and fight to keep it white. Never come to give it up, cause we know we're in the right. And if the time and take it, we will fight them to the death. And in the end, the white man wins, cause they won't be
Check this out. I just took this off my E-Stroff. Do a little hooking. Looks pretty cool, eh? Just the way it's got these little fucking furls in it. Different. That's how cold it is up here in Canada. Now I'm gonna stab my cat. It makes a good fucking hand grip too. Check that out. It's like finger grips. I can stab somebody. Yeah. Look right in the fucking eye. Oh, it's dripping now. Shit. What the fuck? Yeah, I shouldn't be doing that if I didn't have a fucking arsehole fucking guy who did fucking E-Stroffs. Fucking great guy in the beginning. Fucking, it's like, bud, can you fucking fix the drip? Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there. Fucking, yeah, okay. It's like, buddy, it'll take you like fucking 20 minutes. Not even. Take him longer to get here and go home than it would to do the job. Fuck him. Yeah, I like that band. I'm gonna play some more. I just looked out and saw that fucking ice cube, like or icicle. I'm like, oh, I gotta grab it. Just kind of neat because it looked like it was perfect. It had the finger grips already in it. You just grab it, fucking. You could probably kill somebody with that and stab in the head with it, and they'll count it as an accidental death. Oh, icicle must have fell from the roof and hit him in the fucking head. Right? There's a hole in his head, but there's no weapon. It melted. Yeah, I like that song, man. I like that. Now it's in my algorithm, so now I can play it again. I think I might fucking play another one because I like the logo and the lettering and shit. It's pretty cool, and I like the lyrics. Yeah, let's go back. What the fuck are they? Yeah, I've heard these guys before. I've seen this. This is a different album cover I'm seeing. Yeah, I think I've played them on here. I think I played this one on here. This is yeah, I've played this before. I think I played a couple songs off this album, or if I don't think I played the whole, I might play the whole album. Yeah, because I remember this. Remember this fucking logo with the boots. You see the bottom of the boots? Yeah. Well, fuck it. Let's play this. Let's play this, and I don't know. You can we'll make some marinara sauce while you're listening to some Screwdriver. Music for bigots. Oh, this is great.
Do you remember in the summer back in 1978 when they reckoned that the skinhead days were numbered and the papers dripped with liquid hate? Being patriotic's not the fashion, so they say. To fly your country flag to ground. Society trying its best to kill you, but the spirit lives until the end of time. But they're moving back now, moving again now, moving back now. was a bad man. With to make an honest man be sick. And they fill the papers with this rubbish every day. Never missed that dirty little trick. What did I say? I said, well, bury the bag now. Bury the gang now. Bury the bag now. Bury the gang now. 2, 3, 4. Bury the bag now. Bury the gang now. Bury the bag now. Bury the gang now. 2, 3, 4. Still today they keep on lying. 4 years on and there still ain't none. And the skinhead way of life is getting stronger every day. And we are never gonna turn. So they will bury the bag now. Bury the gang now. Bury the bag now. Bury the gang now. Bury the bag now. Bury the bag now. Bury the bag now. Bury the bag now. The summer was coming, I was out in the fields. Well, then I heard a guitar playing loud and clear. I saw an old man sat by a tree. He said, come and listen to me, son, now. Come and listen to me. He said, hey boy, what's right with you? You're right. Just a beat, no, I can go. Crying your blues. He said it, that's what it means to you. You're right. He said, well, that's the way it's to life, and I got nothing more to say to you. Quit my job, baby. I went out and I bought my first guitar. Then I started learning things, started propping up some more. Set a tape, got a contract, made us all so glad. Yeah. Then you started messing around with love now, and I was just as bad, just as bad now. Are you trying to mess us up now? Trying to make us quit? That's Just what you're trying to do, you boy, on achieving it. Build up, knock down to the ground. Build up, knock down to the ground. Yeah. Build up, knock down to the ground. Yeah. Build up, knock down to the ground. Ah, yeah.
That's nothing. All right. Anyways, I broke the fucking sketch pad. That's it. And I found some pens that I haven't used in a little bit. I tried two of them. The first two I tried were dried out and they're fucking garbage. So I tossed them in the garbage right away. This is one of the ones I had here. That's the Yacht 5 one. Tells you your thickness. Fucking tip, right? This one's dried out. Fucking garbage. These ones work. So the 0.1, I think that's smallest, obviously. Fucking, that's the one I'm gonna probably start with. If I want to shade it in, I'll move up, right? So I got the 3, and I got what, the 7. Move up for the, you don't fuck up. You don't start with the 7, and I don't want it too fucking heavy. There's a couple of drawings I want to find that I started. They're on paper, but they're done with a really, really fucking light pencil. You barely even see it. So, let's go over it with pen, man. Make it pop. If I can find it. Fuck's sakes. Yeah, so because I started this in pencil and went over it with pen, right? Little Green Goblin, what the fuck is he carrying? Green Goblin, scary man. And then I went over with these, right? Started with the smaller one, then shaded in with a heavier one, Easy. Oh, and I copied that off of this. Pretty close. Okay. Never did finish it. See if I can find the ones that are over there. Now I'm just looking through. Get distracted. Look, squirrel. But even doing like doodles like this, I used to do in high school and shit, just to keep you kind of in practice. It's probably what I just do today is doodle. Where the fuck did they go? Well, just stupid shit like this. Yeah, just little doodles. Take you back to fucking high school. All my duotangs, man, like from front to back, were just, stupid shit like this. You know what I mean? I don't even know what that is. That's me sitting on the toilet drawing stuff. There's a little tiny little picture over there, something like a hillside scene or something. I don't know. Fucking camera. Oh, what's that say? COVID-19 Canon. Boom. There it is. Yeah, doodling's is fun. Fuck. Roads are getting a little bit melty. Other than that, snow's not really melting much in my driveway. The sun's out, but it's not quite warm enough for shit to melt yet, really. That sucks. It would all fucking melt. Well, anyways, that's enough of that. I want to find those drawings out that needed finishing. Oh, I don't fucking know where it is. No, it's not. Well, son of a bitch. I don't fucking know where they are. Are they somewhere? Oh. I don't know. Fuck it, can't find them. God damn it! I'm not gonna go fucking looking and digging on the live stream. Next time I'll dig them out and then, or if somebody pops in here or whatever while they're chatting, I'll go fuck off and look for them. But there's like 3 drawings I want to do. That's I'm wanting to do it for a while. Just highlight over top of them with ink. Because the pencil was only temporary. I just wanted to get the drawing on there, and they only give you. I drew it in jail. They only give you the shittiest pencils that you can barely see when whatever the HB fucking part of it. Um, yeah. Anyways, over those with ink. Be all right. And I can print them up and or copy it, put it in the printer or whatever. We don't have a printer anymore. Son of a bitch. She can do it at work. Fuck it. Anyways, we going for an hour. Ah, fuck. I'll hang around for a little bit. Maybe I'll play some more shit. I don't think anybody's gonna be popping in today. It's midday. It's Tuesday. People fucking work. They have shit to do, right? Even if you're not working, people are productive. They do stuff. This is not productive. Unless I play another fucking song. At least there's some tunes going in the background, right? Play a long enough song and maybe go find them. I didn't think they were that far away. Like I just I got a big fucking tote with all my old drawings and shit like that, and art stuff and stuff from school, stuff from when I did signs in there, old stenciling and shit that I still have. Just pile of shit, really. I got about 5 old sketchbooks from way back. But I can't. But I have a file in my mind, so I kind of know where they're supposed to be. Whether they're there or not, I don't know. But they're the perfect fuck. That way, I don't have to sit here and draw one from scratch in pencil. I can just take one that's already drawn and I can look at the camera and I can color it in, not color it in, but shade it in with ink, and then play tunes in the background. Just fucking not showing my face, and just show the fucking picture of them drawn and listen to some fucking racist music. Hey, that'd be a good plan. Just got to put my fishing rod over top of my fucking screen here, so it comes out this way. And I take the camera, put it on the fishing rod so it's pointing down, and then I'll just sit here and sketch, or well, shade, basically shade, ink shadings. Tuesday ink shadings. I will still do it. I just fucking looked, man. I didn't find them first. It's only first try. Pulling that shit out was enough. Blowing the dust off the shit, and then I just threw a couple things in the garbage. I got a couple pens I tossed in the garbage. That's just to get to the drawings, okay? Now it's open. I've kind of looked through. Still there. I will dig it out. I'll grab the fishing rod and I'll put the fucking camera up here, and then we'll just listen to fucking racist music and I'll draw shit. That's kind of what I wanted to do with this channel in the first place, really. Just get me back into my fucking art. Not like you make any money doing that. Like everything's done with computers now. It's just more or less a hobby, right? It's just keeps your mind a little bit sharper, I guess, in a way, but keeps your mind off of the nonsense, right? There's a lot of that. Fucking lot of that. What the fuck is this? Some blonde chick. She's on the wrong street. Or she pulled over, she's on her phone. Either chewing gum or she's on her phone. I don't fucking know. A lot of weird people pull up on the fucking side of the road in my street. I'm nosy, all right? Guess we don't recognize a vehicle or a person. Who the fuck are you? Get. So yeah, that's I think what I'll do. Maybe not today, but we'll see, man. Like it'd take me fucking 5 minutes to rig it up, bring up the fishing rod, grab an elastic. Well, there's an elastic on the fishing rod. Just gonna fucking wrap the elastic around the camera. Doesn't fall. Just aim it down. Pretty fucking simple. Find the goddamn pictures and then pitter patter. I'm gonna smoke go. Fuck it. Oh, she gone. People pulling. At least she pulled over to use her phone. That's nice. Probably already got dinged or got in an accident. So, takes fucking, sometimes 15 times for people to learn. Anyways, let's see what we got. Let's find something else. I need some inspirational tunes to get my fucking ass moving here. What's some good ass moving, light the fire fucking music? The fuck is this? Judge Dredd skinhead. This looks old. Black and white and shit. It's like 70s England. Yeah, I've seen this one. I've played it. No, fuck that one. Uplifting is what I'm looking for. Well, I don't think I played this one. I like it. I definitely like the fucking cover of it. Let's check this out. Fuck, man. That hash really does a number on you. Let me tell you. I'm fucking up big time here. Hey, mother. Afternoon. Let's play these guys while I go look again and see if I can find those drawings.
and the saving of men. As we sign to our hearts and use the golden age, the power of the gods will be in our age. Shout victory! Oh, Valhalla! Victory! In the name of the gods! Victory! Oh, Valhalla! Victory against all odds. Once again we shall victory. For Valhalla. Victory in the name of the gods. Victory. For Valhalla. Victory against all odds.
Motherfucker. Can't. Fuck, where did I go? There we go. I can't find them. There's 3 of them. It's like an old timey gas station with the old pumps, and it's got the front of an old fucking flatbed pickup on the side of the building, and an old Harley or an Indian, probably a Harley I drew in front of the pumps, man. And I just wanted to do it over in ink. I knew it. I did it the best I could at the time. I put a little more attention to detail and shit, and knowing full well I could do it over in ink later, right? When I get out. It's been years ago. And I know I looked at it not that long ago. It's like it's driving me fucking crazy. It's like I'm seeing shit I completely forgot was in there. It's like, oh fuck, I remember. It's like going through the attic, you know what I mean? But I just looked at them not that long ago. I just seen them. It's driving me fucking crazy. I can't find them. So now I have to find them. I almost want to shut this down so I can go look for it and fucking go through that shit, clean it out. And so for my next stream, I'll do, Chrissy Sketch 'em Ups stream. Right? Listen to some, I'll have a play mix already to go. We'll just play tunes and finish these fucking drawings off that should have been finished a long time ago. There, I accomplished something. I always accomplish shit in the day. You got to do something. I get even their little tasks. Like dishes is no small thing. Dishes got to be done. You clean the house. You don't want to live like a slob. Fans get pretty gunky after a while and dusty. You got to clean those fuckers off. My basement's fucking bad. I need to get on that. Instead of doing this, I should be doing that. Fuck. Yeah. From even just go down and back in the cobwebs. Fuck these cobwebs. See, I don't go down my basement unless I go down and do laundry or something like that. So I don't see it. I don't see it. It's not there. It's not happening. Fuck all the spiders. I don't care. They're good. But she's cobwebby. Yeah, she'll be able to do that. Maybe I'll do that today. As soon as I find those pictures. Fucking Michelle probably knows where they are. So it could be in an envelope too. I didn't look at any envelopes. I just went through all the fucking stack of shit. If you guys can see all the shit I just had to go through to look for those stupid pictures, you'd understand. That's attempt 2 right there. I haven't even gone to attempt 3 yet. Attempt 3 is me looking inside individual envelopes now inside the fucking stack of fucking shit. Fuck. Wonder why I smoked dope. Hey, Purple Rain. All right. Let's play something. Play something and maybe I'm not ready for fucking round 3 looking for that shit, but I will find it. There's 3 pictures I did. One's a crazy fucking skeleton fucking Highlander with ragtag fucking with the wind blowing the rags and shit. He's got a sword and little shield and shit. And there's another one. There's the gas station one, the Highlander one. I can't remember what the third one is. There's 3 of them I did in there that I kept and fucking gave a lot away. Gave a lot of pictures away, man. I've forgotten a lot of the shit. I used to draw a lot of stuff in school, man. It'd take me like maybe a month to do some of them, and I'd fucking give them away to the girls. Can I have that? Okay. What's this one? I never heard of these guys before. Let's check these guys out. Looks pretty scary. But hey, I've never seen her. Well, I've never seen this album cover before, and I might have heard the band before. I don't know.
Once again, I'm on the battlefield. Only this time, I fought it in my own blood. The enemy outnumber me, but I'm still gonna make a stand. Physical or mental, the struggle it goes on, but when I'm gone, the fight goes on. Yes, when I'm gone. I will see the Valkyrie as I lie on the battlefield, and in the hollow I'll sit with those who, like myself, refuse to yield. There's no more honor, there's no more rules. The enemy, they're calling all the shots, and I see that day by day. They're getting things for their own way, yet the man on the street cannot see. The enemy is the powers that be, and even if I stand alone, I'll still fight for my land and home. And when I go, yes I know, I won't see the Valkyrie as I lie on the battlefield, and in the hollow I'll sit with those who, like myself, refuse to give. Yeah, I won't see the Valkyrie as I lie on the battlefield, and in the hollow I'll sit with those who, like myself, refuse to yield. Now the time has come, and here we stand, fighting to the death in our own land, and those beside me are of the same mind, gonna fight to the death.
Sorry.
This LP is dedicated to all our friends who are either in prison or awaiting trial for fighting for their friends, their families, or for the white man's cause. This is for you.
As the light breaks through the clouds, the darkness clears the storm. As the evil bows down the cower, we sing with the musical sword. Cause we're aiming from the known. It's known as the land of the gods. We're playing on its rock and roll. We are the white rock and roll resistance. The white rock and roll resistance. The white rock and roll resistance and the white rock and roll resistance. See the storm clouds on the horizon, trying to kill our light. The darkness of evil a little bit, but the door found a real strike. Cause we're hailing from the north. It's all at the land of the gods. We're playing all this rock and roll. Yeah, we are the white rock and roll resistance. The white rock and roll resistance. The white rock and roll resistance and the white rock and roll resistance. Sun and the sky will clear. I will see the northern lights. Even in the hour of darkness, the good will show its fight. Cause we're hailing from the north. It's all at the land of the gods. We're playing out in rock and roll. Yeah, we are the white rock and roll resistance. The white rock and roll resistance. The white rock and roll resistance and the white rock and roll resistance. Yeah, we are the white rock and roll resistance. The white rock and roll resistance. The white rock and roll resistance and the white rock and roll resistance. As the light breaks through the clouds, the north wind clears the storm. As the evil bows down the cower, we're waiting the musical song. Cause we're hailing from the north. It's all at the land of the gods. We're playing out in rock and roll. Cause we are the white rock and roll resistance. The white rock and roll resistance. The white rock and roll resistance and the white rock and roll resistance.
There you go. I didn't find the one I was looking for. I think it might be in an envelope, but that was round 3. I did find one old pencil drawing I did that I wouldn't mind doing over in pen. That's a drawing I did for my uncle. That's the truck I learned how to drive in, man. One of them. That's the one I learned how to drive it on the 400 series highways with a beer between my leg, the buzz. And it was a standard too, man. Driving a standard, driving that fucking thing with a blue between my fucking, you know, whatever, man. That's just, you know, what you do when you're 14. Learn how to drive, get in there. What was it, 403 to 401, 404? Yeah. Baptism of fire. Yeah, it's I think there's someone got fucking. This has been printed off, obviously, but yeah, I can totally go over that with ink because it's already a copy, right? Go over the different pens, and it would just be darker, really. Like you don't have to do that. You can just once you put it in the computer, man, you can get the computer to do it for you. Like going over that would just be like, why not just draw a whole other drawing? But the ones I want to find are the ones you can barely see, right? Because it was a shitty pencil. So, you know, I knew one day I'd be fucking going over them with a pen. But one day could be today if I could find the fucking cocksuckers. Jesus fuck. That was my third attempt. At least I came back with this, but I'm not fucking drawing this, so it's really it's empty-handed more or less. But yeah, it was a 1974 GMC stepside Sierra. And, not a bad truck. Had a 350 4-barrel posi track. Fucking thing would hum. Like you could, like people are squealing their tires and shit, and like he could fucking put that in reverse and just to peel it all the way down the fucking road. He's done it. I've seen it. I didn't do that. But yeah, it's fuck. He sold that truck for $3,000. Son of a bitch. Like I didn't have. I don't think I was driving at the time, but I would have bought it. I could have got $3,000. I can always come up with cash if I have to. If I have to. But yeah, I'd rather not. I mean, if I don't have it, I'd rather fucking make it without having to go borrow it off of somebody or something, you know what I mean? Or owe somebody shit, you know what I mean? I don't like owing. I think I got, I think she did that, Koala. She's already got some on a stick somewhere, but then again, I'd never find it, so what's the point? Unless it's in the box somewhere. But yeah, I printed up some of these. I think I made some color fucking, you can fuck with them, manipulate them. So I highlighted some. I think I even had to highlight this because they make it a little bit darker. And it's still not really dark enough, but you can color it in too and put a sky behind it. And, add some green to the trees and whatever color you want to the fucking road. You make the truck different color if you wanted to. Originally, it was burgundy, right? It was a deep burgundy, and then they fucking fucked up his paint job, and he got the candy apple red. It was a sharp-looking truck. Had the bench seat in it, I think. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it had the bench seat, which is the seat belt down here, right? I'm pretty sure it was just the fucking seatbelt that went around your waist. It might have been the one that came across. I don't think it was. I think it was just the seatbelt. It was 76. So was it 76? Yeah. I don't know. Nice old truck though. The frame was in good shape. It was a good looking truck. It was well kept. But it's definitely an eye catcher. Used to boot around with them like chicks liked it. They were looking at us. No, look at the truck. Yeah. I'll try to find it one more time, but not right now. But it will be around the floor, and I'll fucking look again. I think they're in an envelope. Those big orange office envelopes. And there's a couple of them in there, envelopes that is. So 3 or 4 of them actually, and I haven't looked through them. So that's number 4, I guess. At least I got it down to possible. That's where it's at. We used to have a printer. Now I don't have a printer anymore. We need one. So I got nice paper that she brought back from work. It's fancy paper, and I can print some of these drawings that I want to do. That I wanted to show you. After I'm done, I could actually, but they might be too late. I could probably just scan them, and then instead of going over them with pen and ink, I could just fucking scan it in the computer. The lazy cheat way, right? Just to highlight it, make it darker. I'd rather do it by hand because I might want to make some changes to the drawing as I go, right? So, but after I'm done, because it's cheap paper and cheap pencil I did it with, so once I'm done going over it with ink, then I'll scan it. Then I can put it on the fancy paper, cool paper. You can print off a couple if somebody wants one, right? Like, yeah, there you go. That way it's not my only one. Fuck, man, like I said before, I used to give away I draw lots of cool shit. And cute girl in class would say, "Oh, can I have that when you're done?" Well, yeah, we'll see. Hoping that she'd forget, and then you're finished, and they fucking, "Oh, you still got that picture?" Yeah. And you give it away. Fucking sucker. And after school's over, you never see them again. Drawings are probably not even existing anymore. Probably got thrown out. Who knows? Left in her locker. Who fucking knows? That's pretty much all I did in school, though. Is just sit there and draw. Or working on a drawing, it would take a few times to sit down and I just work on it in school. Right? So the teachers, Chris, you listening? Yep. Pay attention. What did I just say? Sometimes I get 50-50. Sometimes I kind of half hear it and like, oh, you're talking about this? All right. Pay attention. Okay, I am. A lot of teachers didn't give a shit when I was back there because I'm quiet, right? So I'm back there just sketching. I can be doing anything. I can be writing something, making notes, you know. I got pen and the paper, man. I'm not fucking blabbing. I'm like passing notes and not disturbing the class, you know. So most of them didn't bother, they didn't care, unless there was something I really had to pay attention to. Like, hey, Chris, let's go, eyes front. But I paid attention closer to when the tests were coming up. That was it. And go to the smart girls in class and get them fucking highlight some shit for me that's going to be on. Teachers would tell you what's going to be on the fucking test usually, and they just throw it and try to throw you for a loop with stupid questions. I fucking hate school. Stupid. Stupid. Well, let's find something else. Something completely different. I don't mind this Rathbone guy. I've been watching him for like the last week or two. Some of his shit, maybe a little longer. But yeah, he just sits there and plays the news and analyzes shit and plays all this crazy shit people are coming out with. I'll see if I can find Buddy Boy. Where'd he go? Surprised I'm not seeing him here. Oh, you're gonna fucking make me type it all the way out. Hey, fucking cocksuckers. There we go. Oh, it's because I'm on my other channel. I'm not subscribed over here. Well, now I am. Here you go. Fuck. He just had some good short ones that come out. This guy. I played him before. Static in the Attic. He's got a little bit of everything in here. He talks about Tartaria, Mud Flood, and all that stuff. I'm not into that shit. I know Trevor read into that stuff. Some of these are. I'm not. But he's pretty bang on some shit, though, that he's talked about. We had some shorter ones here. What's going on? Some new ones, too, I thought. Here's a shorter one. Oh. Oh, the Jew welfare town. This is probably the shortest one he's got. Oh, fuck it. I'll play it, man. Everybody pays attention. Just shut up. When I fucking hit pause, you pause, motherfucker. Jesus, that's annoying. Yeah, that's why I don't know if I want to play this, because you guys have all heard about it or seen it by now. And I don't really give a fuck about the Jew stuff. But whatever, I'll play this. Because I like his stuff, but that's so far that's one of the shortest ones I found, so let's fucking go.
What's up, everybody? I'm just doing my part to help this video go viral from Tyler Oliveira, because I kind of got a feeling we're about to see a double standard on here. I don't know how long this video will be up, but we'll see. If it gets big enough fast enough, then it's really going to put them on the spot if they take it down. And he's already at 320,000 as of the time of recording right now, so it's well on its way, but I'm just doing my part. You know, I watched the rumor get started and then everybody repeat it about Nick Shirley's video about how, oh, the Lionese, they support Somaliland and they've wanted it since 1948. And it was just somebody that realized that the Lionese supported this. And so then that's the reason it went viral. No, it's because me and every other creator in the world saw that video and we turned around and did a video on it to help spread the word. You can tell the difference between grassroots virality and something being pushed. It's hard for them to make something go viral. They can keep it from going viral, but it's hard for them to make people watch something. So anyway, links will be down below, and here's a little bit of what this looks like.
What these people do for employment. You'll notice the Mexicans out here are doing the hard labor, and the Jewish people, I'm not sure what they do.
I don't want my kids to play in the house or something. 17, 18.
How do they afford 17, 18 kids? It's one of the poorest towns in America, with
Yeah,
40% living beneath the federal poverty line. Many men here are religiously studying the Torah full-time and heavily rely on public assistance and welfare in the form of Medicaid, housing vouchers, food stamps, and cash aid to support their giant families that God commanded them to.
So I actually do live in one of the poorest counties in the United States now. And what you don't see is a bunch of 3-story new constructions going up all over the place. He's filming all over this town, and in almost every shot, you've got new constructions in the background. There's 2 right here. I looked up the average listing price here, and it is $844,000. So no, it's far from one of the poorest cities in the country. It's just that they claim on paper it's one of the poorest cities in the country. How many of you are suffering to live in a little hovel like this right now? And then where are the big, huge community centers that you guys go and hang out at every day like this?
What they do for a living out here. Are most people
What
here?
what number?
Oh, it was just my name, Tyler. I'm just asking Hasidic Jews out here because I know.
No, not for
What do you mean?
No. People are not gonna answer you. Just,
What do most men do here for work? Is it they study the Torah?
no, most people are working in Amazon like this.
CNN? No, I just have a YouTube channel. The mere presence of a goyim was sufficient to raise suspicion. Question for you: what do most men do for work here? Are they rabbis? This is working. What do they do? Because I'm trying to talk to people, just figure out what the main industry is.
A lot of.
Can you give me some ideas?
Oh, go outside.
Okay, thank you. I'm trying to tell you folks like you how you make your money and afford to raise your families.
Rolls.
What?
54 rolls.
Is it like? Do you have kids?
I have kids, yes.
How many kids?
3.
How do you afford to raise 3 kids while being a student?
Because I work very hard. I want to study the Torah. I'm very proud.
How do you afford to study the Torah, though?
God help me.
Does the American taxpayer help you too?
Also, yes.
Yep. How many people out here are on like welfare in the form of like housing assistance or Section 8 or EBT, SNAP, Medicare?
Yes.
And that allows you to study the Torah
Yes.
and raise your kids?
Yes, thank
And
you.
how many kids do most people have out here?
17, 18.
How do they afford 17, 18 kids?
They are proud to do what the Torah says, that you need to be multiple and fruitful.
Wow. And do you think there's welfare abuse in the community out here?
No.
No? Because they actually have the kids?
Yes.
They have the kids. Do they get tax credits for the kids?
What they get, but they are all doing to keep out.
You want to say hi?
No. Okay, how are you doing?
Hey, shit, this office.
Do you want to tell me a little bit about this place?
Sure, we grew up here.
Okay.
It's a very nice place.
Yeah, and it's mostly Hasidic Jews?
Yes,
Okay.
it's only Hasidic Jews.
And it's one of the most biggest growing towns,
big
right? By
growing town.
percentage?
It's the biggest in the
Big
United-
families, too.
Big families, right?
How do people afford to have such big families out here?
It's the same.
What do you mean? How do they have such big families?
We believe in God, that
Believe in God?
created that.
Okay. Hey, thanks for saying hi, my friend.
I don't know who you are.
My name's Tyler Oliveira.
I don't talk to the suspicious person.
How am I suspicious?
I don't know who you are.
Damn, ouch, that hurt my feelings. Do you study Torah? Or do you work a job or own business?
Yeah, works a job.
Well, that's not true. What's up?
They have Torah and they
That's not
So he never mentions where he's at in the video, but they're in Monroe, New York. It's not hard to figure out, which is up here, the yellow star. And according to Google, the demographics of Monroe, New York in 2023, there were 3.77 times more white non-Hispanic residents in Monroe, New York than any other race or ethnicity. Oh, so they're just white Americans there, huh? Even though the guy that he was just interviewing said, yeah, they're all grays. And then right down the road a little bit here in Spring Valley, iHypocrite did a video last year about how they came in and took over the school board, then the city council. They were busing people in from other areas every time there was a vote for something. And it was a literal hostile takeover of a town. They're running people out of town.
And so over the span of a few years, they completely took over the school board, got a majority, and began hacking and slashing the budget of the schools that their kids weren't attending to begin with so that they could lower their own property taxes.
Restricting the budget and reining in property taxes became a preoccupation. The school board determines the property tax levy when it sets its budget. Controlling taxes meant trimming corners off the budget, dropping extracurriculars, sports teams, cutting music teachers in elementary schools.
They heard that 6 of their music teachers are going to be cut.
In response, parents and students started to get involved, showing up at board meetings to criticize and question. Grumbling and grousing spiked in this whole new way when the Hasidic-dominated board predicted declining enrollment for the district. And as a result, it planned to close 2 schools.
Don't close our schools.
Public buildings would be sold to yeshivas. Gradually, the boardroom took on a new dynamic.
You need to listen to me.
Eventually, on one side of the room, you'd have the public school parents and students. They're mostly Black, Latino, some recent immigrants, many poor. More than 70% of students qualified for free and reduced lunch. And then up on the dais, you'd have the Hasidic Orthodox majority governing the future of a school system that they'd never send their own kids to. The majority started this regular routine, saying the board needed to go into executive session, private session in a back room.
So literal backroom deals.
Yeah. So here's another fun fact too. Monroe census in 2010 said that there were almost 40,000 people living there, 39,912. And then at 2020, it was 21,000. So the town has shrunk by half in the last 10 years. And there's $500,000 3-story homes going up on every block. This ain't jiving. There's towns all over the place here where I'm at that used to have one factory that employed like 300 people. That factory closed and the whole town is almost a ghost town now. But somehow here they've managed to cut the population by half and it is thriving. And evidently it's just the poorest city in the nation. So everybody needs welfare and food stamps so that they can pray all day and have 18 kids. You find me one person that you know that has more than 10 kids. Anyway, I'll put links down below for both of the videos. Go check out Tyler's and just to help the cause. It'd be great to see that go viral today. And I think it's well on his.
Well, if you weren't pissed off, bad mood before, then maybe that helps. In the States, but it's here too. Fucking teachers unions and councils, city councils and shit like that, boards. The average people don't pay attention. They don't go to these meetings and shit. Right? You know, everybody gets a letter a couple days or the day before, you know, these town hall meetings and shit. Most people don't go. I don't go because I don't know. I'd be yelling at people, probably. Anyways. Where we go? 2 hours? Yeah, I'll shut her down. See if we can find those drawings. I know they're in there somewhere, man. That was 3 attempts. Rooting through a whole bunch of shit. It's a stack of shit that I've had for a long, long fucking time, man. Some of that stuff I've been dragging around with me for years. Anyways. That's the archives. I'll find it eventually. I'll see what else we got. And then I'll fuck off. Fuck off. Well, since we're already playing this guy, he's got another short one here. I don't think I've played this one. It's the Mathans. The Mathans don't math. I might have played this. But maybe not. I don't know. She was, Johnny. She popped in and said hi in the chat and then skedaddle. Which is fine. She said hi. She was here. She was here first. I don't know if I should play this or not. But I don't know. I sucked at math, so I need I need to sharpen my math skills. Right? Make it make sense. Teach me math.
What's up, everybody? First off, I want to say that I am not saying that any historical event didn't happen. That's other channels telling everybody all history's fake. I know all of these events happen, but it's what we've been told about these that I have a problem with often. And what we've been told about some things are completely blown out of proportion. That being said, the rest of this is completely hypothetical. I just thought we'd look at a few things here and do some math just for fun. What we're looking at here are communal bread ovens. These can be found in pretty much every village throughout Europe, because used to you would have a baker that baked all of the bread for the town, and this goes back for thousands of years. It was done the same way back in the Roman Empire. We kind of take ovens for granted nowadays, but used to it was kind of a big deal to have an oven. Maybe the nobility would have their own, but pretty much the whole town would get their bread from one baker. Some of these were pretty large. You can see this guy crawling up in there to clean it out. And these could have maybe been used for other purposes. You know, we'll talk more about that later. Let's do some math. If we start in November on the 11th of 1941, and we count up the days roughly to January 27th, 1945. Starting in January of 42, you have 1, 2, 3 years and 1 month to the end of January. Then add on November and December at the end of 41. That's 3 years, 3 months. So 3 years times 365 a year plus 90 days for the 3 months is 1,185 days, give or take. In that time, at least 1.1 million loaves of bread were baked. This is at one specific bakery. If you divide 1.1 million by 1,185 days, you get 930 loaves of bread per day. And I'm sorry about the crude analogy about this hypothetical situation, but 930 a day gone without any trace left. And this is at a place where official numbers say 700 worked there in 41, about 2,042, 3,000. So in the first year, that's more than worked there were processed. And then 2 employees per loaf, and then 3 employees per loaf, if you just go with a straight number. So there's as many loaves of bread disappearing without a trace as the amount of people that worked there. But they only know the religious affiliation of 556 members. Being a baker is a dangerous job, so they get your religious affiliation so they know what to do with your remains should an accident happen, like high velocity lead, because they're a baker. But they only had these records on 556. Now, they say that there's one bakery here with 3 ovens, and that 340 loaves could be baked every 24 hours in these 3 ovens, which is impressive because nowadays it takes about 3 hours each. But they were doing 340 a day in 3 ovens. And then later, they shut it down, opened up 4 new ones, and then used the first one as storage. That's why they tore out the furnaces and the chimneys, and there's no trace of them being there in bakery number 1. Now, I'm not sure if this is number 1 or number 2, but it says it's the bakery where 930 loaves of bread were baked every single day. This is what 1,000 people in a theater look like, in case anybody was wondering. So that would be an enormous amount of physical work. And if there were as many loaves of bread as there are bakers, and the loaves saw a never-ending line entering this building, never to return, well, you'd think you'd have a lot of problems with the bread rising up, right? What have you got to lose? But in 4 years, there were only 930, about the same amount, processed each and every day. So let's look at an overview of this facility. And remember, nowadays it takes 3 hours minimum to bake a loaf of bread, but somehow they were able to do 300 a day in 3 ovens, which is only 600 short of what would have to be going on. Well, that's going to take a lot of wood. They usually wait a few days because, a loaf of bread is 70% water. So here are the railroad tracks, and each rail car can fit about 100 loaves of bread. So those would be marched all the way across the camp right there for everybody to see, 900 a day, up here to the bakery. Plus another 5 train cars or so of wood would have to be hauled. I mean, that's a good little distance, quarter mile or so. Some people are known for their efficiency and engineering, so it would make sense to, put the train tracks right next to the bakery. But nah, they just hauled everything by hand. That's not very efficient. Okay, so you can see the smoke up there, but I guess this was their day off because there's no smoke coming out of the bakery. And you have just a walking path right there that leads into it. So where's the mountain of wood piled up? And why didn't they put the bakery right next to the train tracks? Now, other accounts say this was a bakery, that's a bakery, that one, that one. Okay, but there's still only smoke from one area. Must have been another day off. Some accounts say this was all being done completely outside of the facilities. And then the bread rising areas, yeah, those were destroyed. So there's no trace left of them. And then the other one, well, it's partially dismantled. They took the main equipment out, so not much trace of anything going on there. And you notice how this is right next to the disinfection building? This still happens today. If you're checking into any facility, they throw this powder all over you to kill any lice or anything like that. Now, everybody's heard of these horrific bread rising chambers, and this was the yeast that they were using, which has tiny, tiny amounts of hydrogen cyanide. And this was used to eliminate lice and pests. And notice how the disinfection building is right next to the bread rising chamber that got completely destroyed. This stuff is so vile that it's still used as a pesticide in California fields in 2018. And the head of the EPA said that the substance was insufficient to declare it a health hazard. But back in the day, they marched 1,000 loaves a day all the way across camp and used a pesticide that's still quietly used to eliminate them. So if that wasn't enough to make you wonder about what you've been told, I've saved the really compelling evidence for here. Everybody's heard of solitary confinement, right? That's where when people are acting up, causing trouble, getting in fights, they're sent here. It's a detention inside of a detention in order to deter people from acting out. I'm going to call this Block 11 in this hypothetical scenario. And this is where you send people suspected of sabotage, contact with outsiders, people who tried to get away, and just all the rabble-rousers. So if you're in a place where almost 1,000 people a day are being marched into here and never heard of again, not a trace of their existence. If you had somebody that was causing problems, wouldn't you just move them to the front of this line? I mean, seriously, come on. You're just unceremoniously dispatching 1,000 people a day. But then when you have somebody that doesn't just quietly march off of the train and carry a whole bunch of wood with them, evidently, then you pull them out of line and you put them in solitary confinement. Wouldn't that be a step up from the situation they were in just before that? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. And then there's this, between Block 10 and 11, they have a place known as the Wall. And they say the first eliminations took here in November of 41. On November 11th, 151 were taken there and dispatched. And they say this went on to be 4,500 altogether. So you're in a place where 1,000 people a day quietly disembark the train, march a quarter mile over here, and just accept their fate with only a staff of about 700 to do all this. Then why did you need the Wall? I mean, the same thing's happening to everybody all day long, right? Just train load after train load. People would. But if you got out of line, then you got taken to the Wall. It doesn't add up. None of it does. See, now they've got these documentaries out trying to explain the psychology behind everything. And they're literally explaining to you that this staff, this is the actual staff, is running a bakery that bakes 1,000 loaves of bread a day. And they're all just out here smiling. Yeah, no big deal. We can do that. And we're all just completely socio-psychopathic. Did you know that they were looking for mass resting place evidence for 80 years before finding it? In 2021, they finally found 12 altogether. And this was along a route that was known for a forced march. It was in the middle of winter and not everybody made the journey. In that same 80 years, people have wrote hundreds of articles explaining why there is no physical evidence whatsoever to support anything close to what is being claimed. And then there's the Enberg trials. Everybody's heard of these. These are actually defendants here that are all laughing. That's Goering on the far left, Hess right next to him. And man, you would think if 6 million had disappeared, that there would be a lot of people sitting here in the defendant's chair. But a grand total of 21 defendants ever stood trial for that whole thing. Out of the 21, 19 were convicted and 3 were acquitted. And of those, 12 were sentenced to the wall. So day in, day out, 930 loaves of bread every day, nonstop, to get to that number of 1.1 million. And then only 12 out of all of them. And I've only been using examples from one specific bakery, but out of all of the whole Eastern Europe, 19 were found guilty of wrongdoing, and 12 of them only were bad enough that they received the ultimate. Now, back to the ovens. If you go there today, this is right there on display for everybody to see. See how nice and clean those are? Especially when compared to ovens that have actually been used. All the black soot all over them. It's almost like these were built after the fact to perpetuate a narrative. Because let's not forget that the furnaces and chimneys and some of the walls had to be torn out because they needed more storage. Because when it takes 80 years and, new technologies to finally find these hidden resting places, you better have something to show the world. Like some brand new ovens. There's no way I'm going to be able to release this video. Static out.
Clean. Looks pretty freaking clean, man. Wow. Change that, yeah. Rookie numbers. Oh, we're over 2 hours now. Fuck. Got all the shoes. I was watching out at BC. They're talking about, I don't know. They had all the shoes on this up the high school or university steps. They had all these fucking shoes out for the missing Indigenous and shit. Taking a fucking page from the fucking whatever, man. It's too much. There's another one I found that talk about that stuff. If I can find it. Just give me a second. Fuck, where was it? Oh, wait a minute. I know how to find it. Give me a second. Fucking cocksuckers. I don't want your fucking flyer. Hey, I don't want your fucking flyer, bud. Here. Fuck sakes, man. Fuck right off. Oh, I'll see if I can find it. I just watched it. You guys have seen this guy. Why isn't it right here? It should be right here. Oh, here it is. Yeah, this one was pretty interesting. You'll like this. Give me a second. Unless you've already seen it. You guys have probably already seen it. But hey.
How the rumor started that they were going to gas us. I have to tell you that this is really true. This is what happened. And what happened eventually is that they rained from the shower heads. They rained soap and water on us. And the reason for that was that we had to be deloused. We were so full of lice through that. Our hair was cut, and they rained soap and water on us. I do not remember if there were any towels, but we came out, and this happened prior. You see, we had to be clean to be naturalized. Yes. So this happened prior to that. That's right.
Germans had to be clean.
That's right. And I remember how embarrassed these people were to sit there stark naked. So when I hear about the shower heads and the Holocaust and all of that, I know exactly what it was. That was soap and water raining down on us to delouse us. That's what it was. And where the story came from, that those were dangerous shower heads, I don't know. That must have come out of the Russian propaganda in those years, because I remember it very clearly that there was a rumor,
in other words,
we were going to be done in.
These simple people were afraid of this procedure?
We were afraid of this procedure, yeah. And if I can tell it, you can cut it out if
So
it doesn't
it's
belong.
like Steven Spielberg. That
Pretty much.
everybody in Schindler's List is waiting for the gas to come in.
Yeah, and all it
lo and
is
behold, all it was
soap and water
was
came
water.
raining down on us in this great big, we call it banya, which is a Russian word for a washroom. Bathroom, yeah, but it was a big one, a communal bathroom. It was huge, I would say. It was, the way I remember it, of course, I was little, but the way I remember it, I would say it was at least 30 by 30. It must have been built for that purpose, to wash us down like dogs.
But most people, of course, don't know is that the Germans had drawn a line from the Baltic, or actually from the North Cape virtually all the way down to the Bosporus. And anybody that came across that line, whether he was German or Mennonite, Jews for that matter, anybody in Europe could not go across that line without being deloused because they wanted to keep lice out of Europe because lice were so dangerous to public health.
That's right. So that was
don't feel badly, you got
no.
picked on because you were Mennonites or Lutherans.
Or the same for the cutting of hair. I mean, we were all shorn bald in order to stop the louse problem that we had. Everybody had lice in the war. You know, I mean, this was just common knowledge that everybody had lice. And then, of course, we had to be deloused and put into Germany.
So Jews cannot claim unique victim status.
No, they cannot. And when I hear the stories about them losing their hair, big deal. None of us had hair.
I like that one. I just watched it one time when he first put it up there. He's like, yeah. Don't hear much about those people or from those people who were there. Oh, fuck. Yeah, math, not math at all. Yeah, fuck. Too much. Oh, 2 hours, 15. Fuck. I'll go even fucking 2:30. I guess. All right, just fucking shut it down now. And go around forward and I'm looking for those fucking pictures, man. It's gonna bug me now. One more look and that's it. And if I don't find them, I'm just putting it all away and fuck it. I'll find them another day. Fuck, they've been sitting there for how many years now? Another day or two ain't gonna hurt. Cat's all flaked out back. Yeah, I'll play one more thing. One more take. Just one more. Fuck, I have to go back and find his this one here. He's got Goebbels on the Christian nature of the NSDAP. I watched just a little over half of that. It was boring me. What else we got? Press for Truth's got one in here. He's usually pretty good. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck it. I like Dan Dix. Let's see what he's got to say. I didn't watch this one. He usually puts them out on the regular lately anyways.
We begin in Qatar, where Prime Minister Mark Carney has been meeting with political and business leaders to drum up more trade opportunities.
It marks a new era for our relationship, one in which we move from being close friends to strategic partners.
You heard Mark Carney there talking about what he is calling a, quote, ambitious new partnership. Carney says the two countries have agreed to a new framework with the goal of deepening ties across trade investments, defense, and artificial intelligence. This is the first time a Canadian prime minister has made an official visit to Qatar, as Carney continues to attempt to diversify trade away from the United States.
The global landscape is changing rapidly, leaving businesses and workers in a state of uncertainty. These changes are also undermining the effectiveness of our multilateral institutions on which middle powers like Canada and Qatar have historically relied. And in response, Canada is focused on what we can control, securing new trade and investment partnerships. So we're not reliant on a single country, but are stronger and more resilient to global shocks.
Are they riding camels on the line there?
Prime Minister Mark Carney just arrived in Qatar, smiling for the cameras, while telling us how he's turning Canada into the next node in the globalist web. Mark Carney, the WEF puppet, the Bilderberg insider, the globalist bankster, the one who's been talking about a new world order for years, is now the Prime Minister, and he's delivering it on a silver platter. He just went to Qatar and basically bowed down, declaring that he's elevating this relationship from close friends to strategic partners. He's praising Qatar as a force for peace. Right. While they work hand in hand with the CIA to bankroll extremist Islamic ideology across the Middle East. This is the same Qatar that bankrolls Hamas with the help of US intelligence, pouring billions into Wahhabi extremism that's being spread across the West, all while pretending to be our peaceful energy buddy. So what does Carney decide he's going to do? He calls for more deals, massive Qatari investments into Canada's nation-building projects. Or in other words, he's handing over our infrastructure, our energy sector, and our future to foreign sovereign wealth funds. He's bypassing national sovereignty and handing control to unelected global forums. This isn't leadership, folks. This is capitulation. This is the central bankster turned prime minister, openly building the infrastructure for the next phase of the Great Reset. Digital IDs, programmable money, global trade blocks, and climate-aligned investments. It's all connected. This isn't partnership. This is integration. This is Canada surrendering sovereignty piece by piece. First, you sell out the nation, then you virtue signal about peace, and then you leave regular people holding the bag. Folks, Canada deserves much better than a prime minister who treats this country like a bargaining chip for Davos applause. So the question is, what are you going to do about it? Keep smiling while they sell out your future, or reject the propaganda? You need to get rid of the digital cage. Ditch CBDCs before they arrive. Use cash everywhere you can. Support local merchants who still take it, and starve the programmable money beast. And then you have to say no to these endless partnerships that end our sovereignty. Because the clock is ticking, my friends. If we don't stop this now, Canada won't be a sovereign nation anymore. It'll just be another node in their borderless empire. If you haven't seen my recent video, 16 years warning you about Mark Carney, now he's PM and calling for a new world order, make sure you check it out, because Mark Carney has just called for a new world order, but this didn't just come out of nowhere. In this video, I explain where this is coming from and why it's openly being discussed now by the Canadian Prime Minister. And as things continue to accelerate towards their agenda of creating a new world order, they're going to crash the dollar so that they can implement a central bank digital currency. This is why gold and silver are skyrocketing right now, and they're both not about to slow down anytime soon. It's still a good time to get out of the dollar and into precious metals, guys. So please take a moment to visit pressfortruth.ca.
Yeah, we'll buy silver. Gotcha. Get right on it. Fuck. Well, that was depressing. Jesus. I need to find something that's not. As soon as I went and clicked over, there was gold and silver bars right there on the main channel. Oh fuck! It's got one here about the Civil War. Static in the Attic, that is. It's like 10 minutes. Fuck. Could play that. Or find something not as, I don't know. What else we got here? And we'll fucking call it at 3:30. Jesus, not much for Let's try this. I'm not sure if you're allowed to play. I've played George Carlin before and never got in trouble, so I don't know. I should be allowed to play this because this is someone talking about the Hilarious House of Frightenstein, the kids show we used to watch. This guy can do a breakdown of it and put it on YouTube and get away with it. Then I should be able to do a breakdown of him, of his show, of whatever. Fuck it. I'm playing this. Because they ding me for trying to play clips of Hilarious House of Frightenstein on here before. So if you guys don't know the show, it's a fucking weird show that was on. It's supposed to be for kids. Had Vincent Price in it. For those who know, it's a classic, right? Childhood classic. And for those who don't, you see it for the first time, you're like, what the fuck? You watched that as a kid? It was cool, man. One of my favorite shows. So I shouldn't get in trouble for watching this guy do a breakdown of it. You'd think. We'll see.
Imagine you're a kid in the 1970s. You turn on the TV on Saturday morning, and suddenly you're watching Vincent Price. Yes, the Vincent Price, horror movie legend, introducing sketches about a bumbling vampire trying to resurrect a Frankenstein monster. There's a librarian who tells jokes, a miniature hippie band, a mime, random educational segments about space, and it's all held together by absolute chaos. Welcome to the Hilarious House of Frightenstein, quite possibly the weirdest, most wonderfully bizarre children's show ever made. It aired for one season in 1971, but it haunted Canadian television for decades. And today, we're diving into the beautiful madness of this cult classic. This one gets weird. The Hilarious House of Frightenstein premiered in 1971 and ran for exactly one season, 130 episodes. But here's the insane part. All 130 episodes were filmed in just 9 weeks at CHCH-TV in Hamilton, Ontario. 9 weeks. Let that sink in. The show was created by Riff Markowitz and featured Billy Van, a Canadian comedy actor, playing nearly every character. Count Frightenstein, the Wolfman, the Librarian, the Oracle, Griselda the Ghastly Gourmet, all Billy Van in different costumes and wigs, often appearing in the same scene through the magic of cheap video effects. And then, somehow, they got Vincent Price to host it. Vincent Price would appear in filmed segments, introducing the sketches with his iconic voice and theatrical presence, lending an air of legitimacy to what was essentially controlled chaos. The format was sketch comedy mixed with educational content, musical performances by a miniature puppet band called the Mummies and the Puppets, and recurring segments featuring characters like Fishka Rice as Igor, the castle's mime assistant. It was weird. It was low budget. It was utterly bizarre, and kids loved it. The show ran in syndication across Canada and parts of the United States for over 25 years, becoming a cult classic that defined Saturday morning television for an entire generation. In the early 1970s, Canadian television stations needed content, lots of it, and cheap. CHCH-TV in Hamilton decided to produce a children's show that could be syndicated across the country. The budget was tiny, the timeline was insane, but they had one secret weapon: Billy Van. Billy Van was a talented sketch comedian and impressionist who'd worked in Canadian television for years. The producers basically said, "Can you play multiple characters? Can you do it fast? Can you do it for 9 weeks straight?" And Billy said yes. The concept was brilliantly simple. Create a cast of recurring characters in a spooky castle setting, film sketch after sketch after sketch, then edit them together into episodes. No overarching plot, no continuity to worry about, just pure sketch comedy with a horror theme. But they needed a host, someone with credibility to anchor the madness. And somehow, they convinced Vincent Price to do it. Vincent Price was at the height of his career in 1971. He was the horror movie icon. Dr. Phibes, House of Wax, The Fly. The man was a legend, and yet he agreed to spend a few days filming hosting segments for a low-budget Canadian kids show. Why? Nobody knows for sure. Some say he was between film projects and the money was good. Others say he just thought it sounded fun. Vincent Price had a reputation for being willing to do anything interesting, no matter how weird or low budget, as long as it entertained him. So Vincent flew to Hamilton, filmed his segments in a matter of days, and returned to Hollywood. He never appeared with the other cast members. All his segments were filmed separately and edited in later. But his presence elevated the entire show, and then they just made it. 9 weeks of non-stop filming, multiple costume changes per day, Billy Van playing off himself through split-screen effects, Fishka Rice silently reacting as Igor, the Mummies and the Puppets performing their psychedelic rock songs. 130 episodes, 9 weeks, absolute madness. Let's talk about the characters, because this is where it gets gloriously weird. Count Frightenstein, the main character, a bumbling vampire who's trying to resurrect his ancestor, the Frankenstein monster. Billy Van played him as a comedic failure, constantly messing up his experiments. Every episode, he'd try to bring the monster to life, and every episode, he'd fail spectacularly. The Wolfman, also Billy Van, but with a werewolf costume. The Wolfman was the DJ, spinning records and introducing musical segments. He was cool, laid back, the hippest character in the castle. The librarian, Billy Van again, this time as a pun-loving librarian who told terrible jokes. This segment was pure dad humor, and kids ate it up. Griselda, the ghastly gourmet, Billy Van in drag, playing a cooking show host with disgusting recipes. Today we're making eyeball soup, that kind of thing. The Oracle, a disembodied head. Billy Van, who dispensed random wisdom and bad advice. Igor, played by Fishka Rice. Fishka brought real talent to the role, making Igor genuinely funny. The Mummies and the Puppets, a miniature band that performed rock songs. They were literally tiny puppets in a mini concert setting, and their songs were bizarrely catchy. And then there was Vincent Price, appearing in hosting segments filmed in what looked like someone's living room, introducing the sketches with his theatrical flair. He'd say things like, "And now, boys and girls, let's visit the castle and see what mischief Count Frightenstein is up to today." The format was essentially Vincent Price intro, sketch, musical segment, another sketch, educational bit, Wolfman DJ segment, another sketch, Vincent Price outro, rinse and repeat 130 times. There was no continuity between episodes. The Count never successfully created his monster. Nothing ever changed. It was the same structure over and over, and that repetition became part of the charm. So, why did the hilarious House of Frightenstein become a cult classic? How did this low-budget weirdness resonate with audiences for decades? First, Billy Van's talent. The man was a comedic chameleon. He made each character distinct and memorable, despite playing all of them himself. The energy he brought to the show was infectious. You could tell he was having fun, and that fun translated through the screen. Second, the weird factor. Kids love weird. The show didn't try to be polished or mainstream. It embraced its cheapness and absurdity. The special effects were terrible. The sets were minimal. The costumes were obvious. And none of that mattered because the show committed fully to its bizarre vision. Third, Vincent Price. His involvement gave the show an air of legitimacy. Parents who might have dismissed it as junk TV saw Vincent Price and thought, well, if it's good enough for him. His presence also made the show feel special, like it was part of the larger horror tradition rather than just silly kid stuff. Fourth, the repetition. In syndication, the show aired every day for years. Kids watched the same episodes over and over, and the repetition created deep familiarity. The jokes became inside jokes. The characters became old friends. That daily ritual created
inside jokes that hardly anybody got because hardly anybody seen the show, right?
Loyalty. Fifth, the edge. The show had a slight edge to it, not enough to scare kids, but enough to make them feel like they were watching something a little bit naughty. Horror themes for kids were less common in 1971, so the hilarious House of Frightenstein felt transgressive in a safe way. And finally, it was genuinely funny. The puns were terrible. The physical comedy was broad, but Billy Van's timing was excellent. The show made kids laugh, and that's ultimately all that mattered. The hilarious House of Frightenstein ran in syndication across Canada for over 25 years. Throughout the 70s, 80s, and into the 90s, it was a Saturday morning staple. Kids who watched it in 1975 grew up and showed it to their own kids in 1990. It became generational, but eventually it faded. By the late 1990s and early 2000s, fewer stations were airing it. The show felt dated, which it always kind of did, even in 1971,
That's why.
and new programming replaced it.
Billy Van's widow is the one that's stopping it from getting out there. I mean, people want to do, like remakes. There's all kinds of offers and shit. Anyways, it's up to her, right?
Kids who grew up in the 2000s and 2010s never encountered it. Billy Van passed away in 2003. Vincent Price had died back in 1993. Fishka Rice retired from performing. The show became a memory, preserved in the minds of those who'd watched it, but increasingly forgotten by broader culture. However, in recent years, there's been a resurgence of interest. The full series was released on DVD in the 2000s. Episodes appeared on YouTube. Streaming services picked it up. Suddenly, a new generation was discovering this bizarre artifact of Canadian television history. And the reaction has been fascinating. Some people find it charmingly weird, a relic of a simpler time. Others find it genuinely unsettling. The cheap effects and manic energy can be kind of creepy. But everyone agrees. There's never been anything quite like it. The show also influenced Canadian comedy. SCTV, Kids in the Hall, and other Canadian sketch comedy shows owe a debt to the hilarious House of Frightenstein's willingness to be weird and low budget and unapologetically itself. The hilarious House of Frightenstein was never going to win awards. It was never going to be considered prestigious television. It was cheap, weird, and made in 9 weeks of absolute chaos. But it entertained millions of kids for over 25 years. It gave Billy Van a platform to showcase his incredible range. It gave Vincent Price one of his strangest and most endearing credits. And it proved that Canadian television could be boldly, unapologetically weird. So here's to Count Frightenstein, who never did resurrect his monster, to the Wolfman, spinning records in his castle tower, to Igor, miming his way through the madness, and to every kid who watched this glorious weirdness on Saturday mornings and thought, what the hell am I watching? and kept watching anyway. If you grew up with the hilarious House of Frightenstein, drop a comment. Did it scare you, make you laugh, confuse you completely? And if you've never seen it, does this make you want to check it out? Don't forget to like and subscribe for more Canadian TV nostalgia. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, it was a good show. Something I was going to say, I completely forgot. Fuck, it was something he was saying. Anyways. There was no, messages and, infused into that show. It was just, there was no politics. There's no gay shit. There was no agenda behind it. There was no, commissar from the government, giving you things that you have to say. You have to fit certain words into your script and shit. And you have to proofread it. Otherwise it doesn't pass scrutiny with the government. Shit. There was none of that, man. Most of it was off the cuff fucking. They weren't pushing any lessons really. Like, you really didn't learn anything from a kid. It wasn't really educational. There was a little bit. Some parts were. Professor, Hammer Brammer, Grammar Slammer, fucking he'd slam you with the hammer bammer, fucking big mitt if you got the word wrong or something. You know what I mean? There was a little bit of, like, I guess, little less. That was it. There was no they weren't pushing anything, sneaky stuff like they do in Hollywood and shows now, right? There was none of that. It was just pure. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was a wholesome, for lack of a better term. I don't think that House Frightenstein is anything. It wasn't really wholesome. Looking back at it now, it is, right? But back then, it wasn't considered. Yeah, I wish I could play some clips from that show, but that would ding me. He didn't play any clips. He just showed pictures and shit, eh? He was sneaky about it. He was showing pictures and no volume. People weren't talking. Yeah, I like that. I might have seen that before. That guy's breakdown of it. It was good. It's all done. A lot of my buddies showed it to their kids, and well, now they're showing it to their kids. Like, what the hell? And most of them liked it. Some of them just thought it was weird. That's strange. Too weird for them. We got 241. Fuck, man. Well, so much for stopping at 2:30 even. That took longer than I thought. So Hell in a Handbag. I thought you were going to Vegas. Did you make it? Did you make it to Vegas? You down there playing the slots? Getting lots of slots? All the slots in Vegas? A lot of slots. Lots of slots in Vegas, man. Use protection. Oh, you're leaving next week? Oh, because of the snow, eh? So you get snowed in. Oh. Yeah, it'd be nice to fuck off where the weather's warm, though. Like, I get it now, right? Like, people, they're snowbirds and shit. I get that. So the older you get, the long winters, fuck, it's after 20, 30, that doesn't even take that long. It just gets like, what the fuck? All fucking winter up here, for fuck's sakes. You get about 3 months nice weather, and then that's it. And it's not all together. Spread out in 4 months, we get some decent weather and shit. And then it's either too baking fucking hot for 2 weeks straight. Then back to fucking, I don't know. Then we can play into the summer, we can play into the winter, whatever. Winters are fucking long, man. Too fucking long. God damn it. And some of you guys living way the fuck up north. Like Rogue. Oh yeah, I forgot Rogue was one of the first ones in here. So yeah, you guys may as well be in the North Pole. Fuck that. I piss and moan about winter. I'm in Southern Ontario, which is usually pretty good, man. Like, I used to live in Windsor. They barely got a winter at all. Normally, you'd be out. You guys are bundled up. They're out in shorts and t-shirt. Inishbuk. It's like one of the southernmost cities in Canada, I think. Well, big cities, anyways. Giant storm coming? Fuck. Like, yeah. I don't really go anywhere anyway, so it doesn't bother me much. But like, I can sit inside fucking the whole time until it melts. It's the shoveling part that sucks. I lucked out this time because the kids came by. I was like, there you go. You know, I'm just supporting the kids, right? I'm not going to pay them and then go shovel. Fuck them. I even went out and made sure they fixed it up a little bit. You know, don't be sloppy. Whatever. It's like, hey, they made $10 a piece. There's 3 of them. It's not bad. It's whatever. Not fucking rich. Kind of dog fucked it too, man. Like I would have had it done with 3 of them. Should have had it done in like 10 minutes. Move on to the next one where they lollygag a little bit. I want to go out there and crack the whip. Just let them be. They'll figure it out. Run your snowblower once. Yeah, we had snowblower snow last week, was it? I don't know. It wasn't that long ago. This can snow a little bit, patio on a little bit. We had that. I think I was live streaming, and I looked out back, and there was a foot of snow in the back on the fire pit and the table. The table's got half a foot of snow on it still. Stuff on the fire pit's kind of melted off, but there's holes underneath that. So, but there's still almost a foot. Like it's staying. It's not. We haven't had a rain or warm enough weather for it to go away. So, side roads are starting to clear up a little bit because they wouldn't put the salt out yesterday. But yeah, it's wintertime, man. It'd be a lot worse. See that shit in Russia? Fuck, I should find a clip of that. That's fucked up. That brings back memories of winter times in the Maritimes back in the 80s. We'd have snow drifts going up to the 3rd floor and shit, man. You could jump off the roof or jump out the 3rd floor. It's fun. Yeah, let's see if I can find. I gotta type this in. There we go. Oh. I don't know who these guys are, but yeah, I'm not playing CBC News. Fuck them. Let's see what this one is. Why? Well, I guess we can watch this, but we can't listen to the music because not only is the music fucking annoying, but I'm pretty sure it's copyright. So, Green Thumb. So, link about this Operation Halifax, the blast that revealed it. Oh yeah, I seen that advertised. I didn't click onto it. I just saw a hole in the fucking middle of the screen. You're talking about looked old timey pictures and shit. I haven't checked that out yet. But cheers, Alex. What's going on, man? You want to pop in or what for a little bit? I'll stick around longer if you want to jump in. I don't care. Here, I'll put the fucking link in. Because I'm dog fucking it now, man. I'm live streaming. When I'm done live streaming, I'll go back to doing shit. But in the meantime, I'm doing this. I don't feel guilty for fucking dog fucking sometimes, man. Anytime. Oh, I don't know. You're over. Yeah, I don't know, man. I was gonna fucking stop 45 minutes ago. I don't know. Let's see where it goes. Probably should have quit a while back, man. But I want to watch this now. It's the fucking Russian snowstorm. Wrong link. Fuck off. Oh, fuck. I see why. Never mind. Give me a second. I had this problem there the other day. Fuck, wrong button, idiot. I smoked that whole fucking joint, man. It fucked me up. Yeah, that should be it. Try that one then. Fuck. Meantime, I'm gonna go put this on. Fuck it. 15-foot snowbanks. 20-foot snowbanks in some places. Fuck, man. Yeah, there's spots way deeper than this. But that's brutal right there, though. Fuck, just right over the cars. We get that here sometimes. But the music to this they have over is just fuck off. It's brutal. Yeah, no thanks. It's like Russian rap. Fucking techno shit. It's gay. Yeah, it's over in Russia. I can't remember which. Is it Kachimska? Like Fort Erie, yeah. You know, somewhere out the Great Lakes or something. One of the Great Lakes. Or even back east, man. Somewhere not too far from the ocean. You get shit like that blow out the fucking water a lot. You get the prevailing winds and all the wind that blows it all. And, yeah, look at this. Check this shit out. Is there a building under there? Or is that just... Yeah, there's people skiing and shit from the roofs. The rooftops. Yeah, this isn't AI. This is not AI, just so you know. That's fucking brutal, man. Look at that. Wow. That's the wind. Wind blows the snow. It's going that way. All of it. Oh, fucking kids would be having a field day, man, tunneling the shit out of that. Yeah, it's all nice and light and fluffy, too. That's good for shoveling. It's not too hard in the back. It's your fucking workout for the day. Yeah, you'd be soaked, shoveling, go in, get dry clothes, go back out, do it again, fucking go back in, change up your clothes, back out, dry clothes, fucking get all soaked and sweat again. Fucking fuck. That's why wool's good. But wool gets itchy on you, man. Alex. Who's saying? Click off. I hear you clicking. You're clicking. If I can hear you click, that means I can hear you. Well, don't say hi then. Fuck you.
Oh, hi.
Fucker.
Yeah, no. The screen was glitching on my end.
Oh, we got hell in a handbasket. What's happening?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, perfect.
I can hear all you.
Yeah, I was just bored too, so yeah, we can hear you.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it seems StreamYard changed a few things in the background there. Took me a while to get on.
I guess they got to shop. There's emergency services too. Like people are going to need ambulances because someone might be having a heart attack. Or there's elderly you got to worry about.
That reminds me of 1977 right there. Jesus, that was bad.
1937. What the fuck?
Oh, 77.
I was gonna say
Blizzard of 77.
Yeah. Yeah, the 80s had some good ones too, man. When I was a kid.
Oh yeah, we got that's why I said Fort Erie, because I think it was 1999 or 2000 that Fort Erie got 6 feet in 6 hours. And I had to go down there the next day. And I was like, Jesus Christ. But when you drove down to QEW, it was just a fucking wall of snow. Just, you couldn't see nothing. But they brought out the big snow blowers. You know, you ever seen one of these machines? They're like, it's a snow blower on a truck, but the snow blower is like 11 feet tall by like 20 feet wide, and it just cuts down the street.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't see those very often, but when they cut a path, it's nice and square like. So
yeah, it's cool. And the ones in front of trains are pretty neat. I've seen those ones.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We've had some doozies, like even back in St. John. We come off up through the Bay of Fundy and shit. We get when you get the snow drifty ones, they're up to like fucking. I've seen them pretty fucking high. Like
that's the only good thing right now is there's no wind. There's no wind out here, but I heard this storm coming is supposed to be fucking brutal, and it's supposed to go all the way down to Texas again. You remember how it snowed a couple of years ago in Texas, and they all freaked out? It's supposed to come again, so I don't know when, but
yeah, I had a feeling we're gonna get some snow.
So, Chris, did you get the massive wind like a few days ago?
Yeah,
I got that too here.
Yeah, it's over in England right now. Yeah. I heard
they're better to dress warm. Is that fucking?
I had to take my flag down because it was getting covered in ice. It was dripping my eavesdrop, but the snow was melting. It was all covered in ice. And it's starting to get windy. It's like I had a flag ripped that way before, man.
When you showed that snow pile that was as tall as the building, it looked like the building was under construction and there was a tarp over it, and it just snowed over everything. But
yeah,
it's hard to tell what's underneath that fucking thing.
I think that was all drift.
Yeah, it could have been.
There might have been a smaller building down there somewhere, man. But just the way the wind's coming around the corners, if you're a small building, you're fucked. Because even the big building,
yeah,
swallowed up there. Fuck, if they had kept on going for a couple of days, it would have been fucked. The whole high rise would have been maybe one part of it showing, like the east wall or something, where the wind isn't. You know.
Yeah, you never know which way. Usually the wind pretty much goes in the same direction all the way around the planet, but I think it does the opposite in the south hemisphere, so it's kind of weird.
This is why I need a generator. The one I have downstairs, man, I need to get that fucking working. It turns out
I got to drive all the way to Vegas, so I got to time this perfectly, right?
Yeah.
I got to get right in the window to miss all of this. So I'm trying to keep up on the because if the snow goes all the way to Texas again, it ain't gonna be fun.
Really?
At all.
The snow's gonna make it to Texas?
That's what they said. Yeah.
Hey, it's gonna be fun to see that one.
They
and
said,
yeah, if you go to Vegas, don't forget your pocket change.
Oh, of course.
Just in case.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad I went to the bank yesterday because I was trying to send my brother-in-law a couple bucks, and it wouldn't work on my phone. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here, right? So I went to the bank because I tried calling them. They didn't answer the phone. I tried several different ways. It didn't work. So I went to the bank, and the bank was like, holy shit, that's crazy. So I went to the bank, and they said, it's because your password on your account is not long enough.
Yep.
And I said, okay, so let's fix it right now. So we fixed it. Guess what? It still doesn't work.
Yep.
So
Exactly.
I called the bank, and they said, we're having problems. Where are you trying to do it on? I said, my phone. And they said, oh, that's the problem. That's where we're having the problems. So I had to come home, do it on my computer. It worked fine. Everything was cool.
Yep.
No problem. But if I didn't update my password, when I get to the States, I can't access my bank account unless I updated my password. So I'm glad I fucking went there.
Yeah. Yeah, that would suck.
I'd be like, what the fuck?
You spend vacation trying to get money.
With the bank. Yeah, I had a similar problem with the bank here. since I don't want to use the thing on my cell phone, the bank keeps harassing the shit out of me.
Oh yeah, they do that for sure.
To get me connected with my cell phone and my bank account, and I keep showing them. Like I send them the proof that it's not secure one fucking bit, and they're like, no, 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 it is. And then I'm showing them videos after videos of how not secure they are, and they're all like, okay, boy, you need to comply. And I'm like, I will never comply with this.
Why?
I will stop having a bank account before I comply with you guys. You have to comply. You furnish me a bank account. Now do your job.
Yeah.
It didn't say in the contract that I signed in at the beginning that you guys were fading out to digital credit. I am not going to digital credit. If you are, please let all Canadian knows. Send a letter right now telling them that you will shut down their bank account if they don't go digital, and see what happens. And the bank is like, I'm like, dude, I got a lawyer just for this. And right there, the bank changed their tone. They stopped bugging me. Like they were calling me almost every day to ask me to fucking go online on my cell, and I said no.
Well, I heard that it only depends on the network. They can only access you through the network. That's why every time I do my banking on my phone, I go off of Wi-Fi. I do it strictly from the phone network. So I turn the Wi-Fi off, then do what banking I got to do, and then, go back. But because if you're on a public access, I mean, if you got the right, I mean, you got to be an experienced hacker to get in there.
Wow.
But
no,
it says they aren't everywhere.
That's the problem. An 8-year-old can get in now. That's what I mean. It's like I show them video of an 8-year-old going into bank account and getting all the bank information he needed, and the bank is unaware. And it's like, how the fuck can you tell me this is secure? And then they stop. They're like, yeah, but I'm like, dude, we're seeing it happening, and like, to me, everything is done on my computer. I'm like, I'm happy that way. I don't need to hook up my phone to this. And it seems that they're forced by other corporation to do that. If they don't do that, it looks like they won't get insurance or something like that. If they don't go that way, and it's like, okay, but that's a you problem, right? If you can't get your people in line because you never told us the truth to start with, why should we care? It's your problem, not ours. If I say I don't want to go digital, I'm allowed, and the bank don't seem to like that. But yeah, I won that battle against them. They stop bugging the shit out of me, and now they leave my phone alone because they know I don't do banking online on my cell phone. Everything has to be done in person.
In Canada here, we only have like 6 banks, right?
Yes.
And they just recently closed another one there in Quebec, I heard. But they got their palm prints all over the thing, man. They just covered it. When you go to the States, like I went a couple of years ago, like I'm driving down the freeway in Florida, and I'm passing all these independent banks, and they're all offering 6 to 8% on your money, depending on how much you deposit. They said, put in this much money, come back next year, and we'll give you this much money back. So, like, if you put in 10 grand, you get 11 grand back at certain banks. Like, all you had to do is put it in there for 1 year. And I'm like, well, that's way better than any Canadian bank has ever offered in history.
Yep.
So, you know,
it's
what I mean?
better interest too. So,
yeah. So they have these independent banks. We don't have that here. Our banks are under fucking control like a motherfucker, and the convoy proved that to everybody.
Yep.
So it's like either you do, if you're Canadian, you deal with the World Bank, and then, you know, there's certain movie stars that tried to open their own bank too, and they were talking about it. Apparently, you have to have $75 million in money before you can open your own bank. When did this start?
And also, you can't, like, they try to say that you can start, but as soon as you get in there, they blocked all the avenue. Like, if you're backed by gold, if you're backed by precious mineral and stuff like that, they will shut your bank down quick because they don't want that stuff. They want the digital bullshit to go through.
Oh yeah.
And they realize if right now you give an option to people will opt out of it. And the people that will want to go in will go in, but there's massive amount of people that will walk out of it, and they don't want that.
Yeah. It's crazy. I discovered all this shit when I was 18, though, because I'll tell you why. When I was 18, I just happened to go to the caves in Kentucky, and they're right beside Fort Knox. Okay. Right next door to Fort Knox. So I figure if I'm at Fort Knox, maybe they have tours. I don't fucking know. I've never been here before. Maybe I'll get a tour of the gold, walk around these big fucking piles of gold bars and then walk out, right? Pay $10 to get in, have a look at it, whatever. So I drive up to the gate of Fort Knox when I'm 18 years old. I got my girlfriend with me. She's like 17. And I go, hey, buddy, where's the tours? And he's like, I'm going to tell you this once. And it's a big military guy. He's got, a big rifle on him, semi-automatic rifle. He's like, I'm only going to tell you this once. Leave or I'll shoot you. I'm like, I got you. Thanks. See you later. And then I knew everything is fake now.
Yep.
Because if they can't show you the gold in there, then it's probably not there.
Yeah.
Well, it used to be a story, I think, like 15, 20 years ago about them getting robbed. And then they lied about them getting robbed. And it's like, oh, is that what it was? You had gold at some point in time and then you lost it?
Well, we did that here in that Toronto Pearson Airport bullshit event. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
Well, it has to be an inside job, right? And inside job is a lot easier now when you have Jeets working there because they got the price. They can be bought way easier.
Of course.
Cheaper to buy.
It has to be because the way it happened, like they don't talk anywhere about it. There's no class action lawsuit. There's nothing.
There's
to show that they're taking advantage of the situation that they lost the gold. And they're like, yeah, we don't care about the gold. Now people think we have the gold. And it's like, oh, the illusion of us thinking they have money.
That's what I was talking about Fort Knox. Like, this was in 1988. I was 18. I'm driving there, and they can't show it to me. They can't even prove it's there. It's all fenced in and guarded and everything, and that's fine. I don't care about that. Just prove it's there. And there's no videos of it since then. No talk of it. Nothing. That's why when Trump was talking about going in there to have a look at it, and then all of a sudden, guess what? As soon as he wins, he's like, "Oh, I'm not going to go have a look at it now. Fuck it."
Hey.
Well, because it's not there.
Same thing with Area 51, as far as I know. Yeah. If there was really something there, I guarantee you they will let us know that there's something there.
Well, they're still spending money on guarding the place. So if it's empty, why would you spend money on guarding the place?
There you go. That's what I mean. And why is it that many tunnels under there and all that? And it's like, another thing. Why can people go and explore the Grand Canyon fully?
Yeah.
I wonder why.
Well, that's where I'm going, buddy. That's where I'm going.
Oh, I know. That's why I mentioned the Grand Canyon. It's like, yeah. That's the one place that they don't want no one to go. And it's like, why?
You know, the nearest park to the Grand Canyon is called Zion National Park. Gee, I wonder what that's named for.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. It's the biggest national park in the States. It's in the Grand Canyon. It's called Zion National Park. In the 90s,
they used to have tour to show the Grand Canyon, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I remember tours going there and all that stopped.
I think they still have it, but they're only allowed to go to a certain point. I don't know if you saw that Outlook Bridge that kind of goes out like a little bit, like kind of like Niagara Falls. You're allowed to go there, but you're not allowed to go anywhere else. So.
Yeah, no, I remember tours to go to the Grand Canyon and all that, and now it's like, now they're arresting people, they're turning people around, and it's like, why?
Well, I'm going to get arrested then.
Yeah, we don't want you to go further than this, and it's like, oh, can we ask? Nope. It's like, okay, I get the answer. There's something there you don't want us to know about. There's a lots of those things happening everywhere now, and it's like, wow.
Maybe they hid all the Bigfoot in there.
That, or they just found they found old gold or something that they just don't want the public to know it's there, and it's like, well, one day we might find out, but never know.
I'd like to know where all these billionaire underground bunkers are too. That would be fun.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I heard they're in Kansas, but they could be anywhere.
Oh yeah,
could be anywhere.
If you look at the old movie called 2012, they were building Ark. Where are those Ark nowadays? I want to know that one. And I'm like, oh, you were building them out of a mountain in China, huh? Okay. And it's like,
hey, did either of you guys see Tyler Olivieri's latest video? Oh my God, it's hilarious. It's hilarious. Apparently, he went to this private city in New York. It's awesome. It's awesome. It's just full of Hasidic Jews, the whole fucking city.
Oh, yeah.
Probably like 50,000 of them. And get this, 75% of them are under 15. That's the population.
The
75% of the population of this town is under 15 years old.
Oh boy, wow.
Yeah,
the video I was showing Chris earlier was about Halifax, and it seems there's a massive underground city under,
of course,
the city that the people that first arrived there built, and it's exactly like the under is exactly like where they build their massive warehouse. They digged under and they realized, no, a massive warehouse was built here before we built ours. And it's like, oh shit, they used the same fucking line and the same place to build pretty much everything. And they decided
that's how they used to build up.
Yep,
storage.
They decided to bury it because they figured 5 meters of mud covered the whole thing. And it's like, okay, so what at some point in time happened for 5 meters of mud to cover everything?
Are you talking about the mud flood shit, man? Come on.
Yes.
I'm not going down the Tartaria mud flood nonsense. I'm not.
I don't know about the Tartaria things. It's what he was mentioning yesterday about the only explanation why it would be those underground city that nobody really care about. It's because they got buried by fucking mud right on top of them, and it's like, okay, but how big is the event?
So I'm going on this website.
Hey, go ahead.
Johnny sent me this, and I typed in Ontario earlier. Okay, so typed in Ontario. Now what do I click? So I want to find out who the guys are in Ontario that I want to know.
Doesn't say what they're crying.
What's this?
Doesn't say what they're crying. Oh, child sex offender. Okay, it does say.
Yeah.
Are these guys like hiding or something?
Well, no, they should tell you, man. If these guys are in your area or if they're fucking neighbors, you know what I mean? But now it's not. Where do I go? It's not showing me. Fuck. Maybe they want you to pay.
What was the previous page there with the guys on it?
Oh, they're just Canadian. I guess across Canada, there's like a handful of them there. Who's fucking around with their car? That's annoying.
People fucking around all the time.
Oh, it's that fucking idiot Filipino fucking thing up the street. He's parked on the side of the road. He's just sitting there fucking trying to spin his tires. He's an idiot. He's not driving fucking Canadian winters, man.
He probably still have snow tires or summer tires.
Recognize any of these fuckers?
Manitoba, all Manitoba. I don't know, but they look, those names, some of those names look very Zionist to me. You got a French guy there at the end.
I know, they were all from Manitoba, except Prince Edward Island.
Yeah, one of them was, But I typed in Ontario and it didn't take me anywhere. It's not very easy site to click into. Like, I don't know what the fuck you gotta click on, man. Should keep it simple, man. I clicked on Ontario. Let's go. Fucking filters, whatever the fuck that means.
Oh,
I don't want to fucking filter. I want to fucking know who the fuck's in Ontario. Let's like narrow it down. I'll type in my city and I'll type in my fucking part of my city. Just show me who's in my section and where I fucking live, man.
I'm sure Rob Primo's all over it.
What's that?
Rob Primo's probably all over it.
Yeah, for Niagara. I want to know who the fuck's in Hamilton, man. Like, who's in my area?
I don't know if
I
you
don't-
have that,
'cause
Chris.
I know most of my fucking neighbors, man, and like, and if there's a fucking pedo around, I'm gonna let my fucking neighborhood kids know, right? Stay away from that fucking guy. And I also don't want to be fucking waving hi to him or inviting him to a barbecue or something. You know what I mean? Maybe it's somebody I already know. It's like, oh, fuck you. You know?
In Ottawa online, they have the city has what they call crime map. I don't know if they have that for Hamilton, but for Ottawa, if I want to see the map, I just type in Ottawa crime map, and it shows me every crime that's been committed in Ottawa.
Yeah, it doesn't show you who the pedos are and where they are. I know there's crime, man. Fuck, there's crime all over the place. Fuck, man. I want to know who the diddlers are. If they're on my streak, I'm pretty sure you'll be surprised. You can never get your hands on that info, right?
Yeah,
Especially if you live in the city for a long fucking time, you know a lot of people. Like you'll be like, "Fuck, motherfucker," because they will. They'll act like because they're expecting you not to know, right? I think they can blend right the fuck back into society again. And shit, man. Like, fuck you, fuck you. You're lucky to be
Sneaky little bastards.
Yeah, you're blending right in. Fucking, you know, some of them go work at schools, or they always going to be near kids, man. You know, like they go work for programs and shit that involves fucking charities with kids or some goddamn thing.
The fox in the hen house.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
No, you're lucky you're even breathing. Never mind. Everybody should know. Your house should be painted fucking like bright fucking orange or something. That just should be a color. You know, so you have to walk around with fucking like orange jumpsuit everywhere you go, so people know, right?
Just the fact that the Trudeau fucking low down the anal sex to 15 years old, right there, he should have been fucking charged.
That's so he could have his little brothel on the side there, I guess. What a fucking goof that guy was. But what are you gonna do?
People are fucked up, man. You know.
Well, when you look at his early age and all that, he's the only one that had charge on that stuff. Like he got charged twice with underage minor.
Who's this?
Trudeau. When he was younger, when he was 17, he got charged with the 14-year-old, and now that's one of the reasons why he brought the fucking thing to 15-year-old. Just in case other people fucking get caught with that. And it's like, motherfucker, he's a criminal.
Yeah, that's true.
Meanwhile, the only thing that silenced those lady he went with was his money and his power in Quebec. And his dad.
What are you doing, Passy? Fucking hop on here, man. I don't know. We got a second win. We're going a little longer. Boys are here. I was going to shut her down, but then these guys showed up.
I love his avatar. It's great.
Oh, Alex?
His avatar. No, Patsy. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out what Trevor's is. But it's too small.
It's a Rottweiler, Roddy.
Yeah, it's a dog.
Oh, is it?
I think it's a Rottweiler. Looks like a Rottweiler.
It looks like it.
Oh, Rottweiler mix. Oh, that's the old sock that, that dog, I think, just passed away.
Oh, really?
Sorry, Trevor, for fucking rehashing that, man. That sucks, man. It's different for dogs. Like cats are cats. You know, you go through cats like, you know, once every few years. Dogs, they they're different.
Well, the bigger they are, usually the less they live, right? Because my buddy used to have a bull mastiff, and it took up his whole back seat of his car when he got in the car. It took up the whole fucking seat. It was like a gigantic dog, and that thing only lived like 5-6 years. So it's a massive dog.
They were.
There's
I know I had some places that had just strictly outdoor dogs. They had their own pen, man, and their own dog house. Like, they were rarely in the house unless it was really fucking cold out or something. Or shitty, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Didn't like thunder. Like they let them in the house rule a few times, but they had their own fucking pen, man. They're outside, they're out in the yard or in their pen, right? When there's people over and shit.
My cousin has 3 huskies, but he's got a lot of property. I'd love to have like several dogs, but you need property for that kind of shit.
Yeah, man. That's
And you need money.
I
You need
probably-
money for everything else too. So
Just the dog food alone, man. If you have 3 huskies on the go, how much dog food is that?
Yeah.
I don't even know how much dog food costs now. It's just
at that point, you're almost better with 3. You're almost better making your own food for the
Yeah.
dog.
Yeah.
It's cheaper and more healthier, as far as
Yeah.
I see.
well, it's more healthier for sure. But
Yeah, meat's not cheap. You have to pretty much raise your own rabbits and chickens and
Mm-hmm.
shit like that, you know.
Oh yeah, and there's something about dog food that I don't know. It's not appealing for an animal. Like, would we eat that stuff? No, not one bit. It's like they like soft food. Most of them like soft food.
Yeah, about $100, $100 a month in food. Some people spend way more than that. They buy the freaking gourmet dog food, and you know they pay top dollar for this special dog food. When you go look at how it's made, it's not made much different than the fucking.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, well,
It's organic. No, that's the word. It's organic.
Yep.
That word gets thrown around for everything. Everything's organic when you think about it. Oil's organic.
That's
I
right.
still have a bag of it.
Organic.
Everything on the planet is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still have a bag of that old organic thing, and at the end we just stopped buying it because first it's way too expensive. Like somehow she liked the most expensive stuff out there, so we started cooking her food, and right there we saved so much money, and she was way more healthy than that food. Like there's something in that food that I don't trust.
No, a buddy of mine went on a carnivore diet, and his dog went on a carnivore diet too. Like he started feeding his dog meat. His dog started eating what he eats, and he lost a bunch of weight. Yeah, even started getting buff. You know, last time I checked, and so did the dog. It's an old dog, man. She was having a hard time getting around, man. Like old dog, older up there, man. Like fucking 9, 10 years old, maybe even older. And I noticed the difference when he changed the dog's diet and put eggs and stuff and fed her chicken and all this shit. The dog, night and day, man. Night and fucking day, like puppy again. Fucking, and he lost weight, shit. It works for some people, man. And it worked for the dog too. Like the dog was eating way healthier and it came right back.
Exactly. I noticed that with my dog too.
Yeah. And if you can afford to do it, fucking do it. Because it's for health wise for you and the dogs. It pays off.
Well, yeah, who doesn't want their dog?
Well, they had that recall on dog food. Remember, not that long back, and I knew like 3 people, at least 3 or 4 people I knew, all their dogs died around the same fucking time, man. That one summer, from the dog food.
Yep. Oh yeah. It's just like the bacon treat and all that. Oh, my dog used to love that bacon treat, and then I found out what's in it, and I never give her that. But then I had to find something else that's close to it. A slice of bacon was close enough. A real bacon slice, and it's like, yeah, that was totally different. The dog loved it, and it's like, oh yeah, it's getting
like
the
dog
the
white.
fat
He
and
shed
everything.
fucking white hair everywhere all the time, man. When he changed the dog's diet to like all just eating meat, eating human food. You know what we eat? Fucking night and day. She hardly shed at all, man. She used to have clumps of fucking fur in the back of her hind legs, like dogs get. But it's night and fucking day, man. Just in her coat from the oils from the food, and just diet. Fuck, I love meat. Jesus, I'm hungry now. Fucking steak.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it too.
Made burgers last night. They were good.
Oh, nice.
I think I'm gonna have a burger tonight. So I cooked a bunch in the barbecue, so homemade ones. I use one. I think put it in rice or something tonight. Or I can just have another fucking burger on a bun. I don't give a fuck. Nice to change it up. Change it up.
Oh yeah, salt and a bunch of other product that I can't find in Canada. And when I look to other country, they don't have any standard. I'm like, oh man, are you kidding me?
Yeah,
that's the thing. They tell you the food is safe, and it's like, no. It comes from that country, and those guys have no standard. And it's
they're all the same.
Yep, exactly. Yeah,
No.
bacon treats in bags are not good for your animal. I found that out the hard way. Then I started feeding her myself, and I saw the whole difference. It's like, yeah, wow. Her fur was nicer. She looked more happy. She was running more. Yeah,
well, dogs are meant to eat certain meat. Cats are meant to eat, like, they like fowl, they eat rodents, whatever. They're carnivore, and so are we, right? We're not giraffes. We're not meant to be vegetarians and shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. The vegetable is also important. It's like, yeah, the carrots, broccoli, stuff like that. No salad. Well, my dog didn't. She hated fucking salad.
Yeah, I don't get this. What I get about salad? Everybody, I eat my salad. I eat tons of salad. Yeah, but you dump fucking salad dressing all over it and all kinds of shit on it. That's not good.
The only good vegetable I think is corn, but I love corn. But
and there's no nutritional value to corn either, right?
Well, there's a little bit, but not much.
I love cauliflower.
Used to be.
The one thing I don't like is our store right now. When I go in, everything says product of Mexico or USA. What happened to fucking Canadian product?
called winter.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Even during the summer, it was like that.
I like Brussels. Yeah, it is. Yeah,
it's because they changed something. A lot of people are saying it's because of tariff and all that stuff, and I'm like, well, if they're tariff, why are we not? If the American food is more expensive, bring the Canadian food then.
Well, it's called global management and shipping. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is.
Listen, man, there's no excuse if you live in a city. There's always farmers markets. Like I don't care. You're going to the grocery store and you're looking to buy veggies at the grocery store. Shame on you for not supporting your local fucking people.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, and I get that. Like that's why I don't go to Metro, because every time I go there, there's USA and Mexico everywhere, and I'm like, I want
fucking last resort shit. You don't buy that unless you absolutely have to. Like, company's coming and there is no farmers market. It's not till Sunday or whatever. You got.
Well, I heard that majority of the corn in the Niagara region that's grown is not grown for human consumption. It's grown for animals, like cows and.
And it's grown. It's grown mostly with Monsanto fucking being sprayed on. That's why they feed it to the animal instead of the human, and because they realize Roundup is not good. It's not a good product to fucking put on your shit. You can eat
like the small farmers, man. That's where I get my corn from. People that have been growing it. It's not. They probably got like one small field of it that they grow. They're not even a section of their stuff that they grow. They grow all kinds of shit.
All the corn I get is from Bankley Kill. And I know who grows it, so and they don't use Roundup.
I know the farmers that sell me the veggies, and I know the farmers that sell me my fucking meat. You know what I mean? It's good to know these people.
Or the cheese. Like I buy my cheese.
Unless you want to go to the grocery store and buy a product in Mexico or fucking India or wherever the fuck.
Oh fuck! You know? I can't even stand the fucking the security guard anymore. Like everywhere I go. It's that weird security guard that keeps following you around, and I'm looking at it. I'm like, fuck, man, you got more chance of stealing in the store than I do. Stop following me around. And they looked at me like, oh, you're racist. I'm like, thank you for noticing. Now fuck off. And they're all like, oh, no, you shouldn't be like that, sir. And then I'm like, no, fuck off. Learn English or French or fuck off. I am speaking English, sir. No, that's not the English I want you to hear.
I don't even talk to me. I'll tell them, don't fucking talk to me. You're your security guard over there. Fuck off, man. Yeah. I don't even fucking want you here. Like,
it's maybe because I'm like,
why are you still talking to me? That's what I'd say to them. Like,
yeah. It might be because I'm getting older. I'm more grungy in my older days, but I don't think so. Those guys piss me off more than the other one. And it's like, yeah, go figure.
Fuck, man. I was walking to the library. Just like, again, I'm not even fucking 2 seconds out of my house. And it was on a Sunday. I think, no, it was Sunday or Saturday. Nobody in the parking lot over there anyways. Fucking big fucking fancy Jeep and some other fancy car next to it with one turban head and the fucking Jeep and one of his girlfriends out there taking pictures of the car and shit. Maybe they had a fender bender. I don't think so. They're just over there taking pictures of the car and shit in the parking lot. And I just walked past and Michelle was with me. I said, holy fuck, every fucking time. She's like, what? I'm always downwind of these cocksuckers. It stinks like shit. As I'm walking past them, they can hear every fucking word I'm saying, right?
Think about this for a minute, okay? You know how in Canada we're getting cars stolen, sent all over the world, right?
Yeah.
So imagine a Jeep comes here, leases or buys a car, puts down one payment. So he gets the Ultra Jeep, right? Because they all drive the Ultra Jeep. And then, of course, the car gets stolen a month later, and guess where it ends up? At their mother's house on the other side of the world.
Yeah.
And then they don't have to pay for it no more.
Almost like Columbia House. Fucking
cancel the contract.
Yeah.
Take the insurance money. And they're right back where they started. Then they go home on a plane and drive their car at home for free.
Yep.
That's what I bet you most of it is. It's not just stealing cars for some Arabian Nights or something like that. It's for themselves on the other side of the planet.
It's in some cases probably already halfway across the ocean when it's called and stolen.
Yeah.
There's a massive network between Toronto and Montreal that got discovered like I think a year ago. And yeah, the people were stealing cars in Toronto, bringing them to Montreal, and they were in the box going on the boat by the time it was declared fucking stolen.
Yeah.
And they all ended up in Europe somewhere, and nobody knew where they were. And eventually they found out, no, the Europeans are smart. They removed the GPS tracker on it, and they're selling back the car to us. And I'm like, what the fuck? This is nuts. And yeah, the RCMP found out about it, and what did they do? They went quiet.
They did nothing. Of course.
Yeah, they went quiet. And it's like, yeah, they don't want to be harassed with real crime anymore, because I came out on a video 2 days ago, a Quebec cop, and I don't know how true it is because it's a Quebec cop doing it, but he says that he came forward and he showed a paper that since 2013, they removed the oath in Canada. Like they're not following their oath at all anymore.
No,
because the Crown Corporation got sued for something about like reparation or something like that, like in 2013, and they lost.
It's not cheap sending a car by shipping container though. If you wanted to do it yourself, man, my neighbor he priced it. It was fucking like $5,000 or something. It might have been more than that.
Depends where it goes.
Anyways. Because it's not cheap, and they can squeeze in certain cars. They can squeeze in like 4 cars in a box car, right?
My cousin sold his Jeep to a guy in Saudi Arabia way back in the 90s, early 90s. Yeah. And I can't remember what he got for the Jeep. It was an 89 Jeep YJ. It was just a simple regular Jeep, but he got like 45 grand for the Jeep, and the shipping was almost the same, like 40 grand.
Yep.
But he didn't care because it was some Saudi prince who was buying it, right? This was a long time ago. And it was all legit. Everything was legit. They came and put it on a thing and took it, boxed it up, and took it to Saudi Arabia. But I mean, the shipping cost almost as much as the Jeep, but they have unlimited money anyway, so they don't care.
But there's a way to go around that. Is in the 90s and 2000 they had shipping rate. So if you're shipping, let's say 100 car, well, you pay cheaper than if you're shipping 1 car. And most of the thief have someone that were in power in those places so they just kept bringing the car, and they kept filling the 100 car, and then pay the price for 100 car, and then it goes. Meanwhile, it's in the middle of the ocean, and they were just realizing that the car were stolen. So and then those guys were removing GPS in Europe and then selling back the car to us full fucking price, and it's like, really? And they were selling a lot of car from what they found out. It's like, yeah, but the investigation was so big that the RCMP stopped talking about it. They realized they would have to arrest so many people in Montreal that they just stopped. And it's like, is it still working? I'm not sure. Like
have to arrest the whole port.
Yep.
Yeah, they don't talk too much about the bus when they bust people, when they get all the drugs off the boats and stuff and around our waters and shit. Because they used to post on the news all the time. Seized with like 100 tons of cocaine on it and shit, and hash.
That got cut in the.
An hour later, it would go from like 10 million and this many pounds of fucking mess. Then an hour later in the news, it'd be like a little bit would go away. It started off with the Navy caught this much, $10 million fucking dollars worth of marijuana and coke, and then an hour later, the next news would come on in an hour on the radio. The RCMP or the Coast Guard have 8 million, seize 8 million, and number would go down. St. John City Police in partnership with have $6 million. It's like everybody is taking their cut until it got down to like the very smallest guy that wanted to get credit for it, like somehow, and then get
Yep. Oh yeah.
Fuck. Well, we get to destroy some of that too. You know, it's not all on you. We'll take some of the responsibility. Yeah, right. Rip their fucking noses.
Oh yeah.
How do you think the police station got made here in Niagara Falls? Exactly
When
the
you
same
think they
story.
get subvention, they get subvention by the amount of bus that they do. Why is
Yep.
that? If they
Well-
bus so much, they can use that money. No, they're not allowed to. Go figure.
There was 2 Niagara Falls reviews in a row that the headline was cocaine dealer busted in Niagara Falls with $155 million worth of blow.
Yeah.
The very next day it says Niagara Regional Police plan on making a new police station in Niagara Falls. Cost $155 million. Exactly the same
Oh
amount.
yeah. Oh yeah. Like I say, they learn how to, like they say, oh, we busted that, but what are you doing with it? And that's where
Selling it.
They don't want to talk about it because they're selling back the narcotics to the other dealers. Then they get those dealers busted. Then they sell their shit to the next one, and it's like, it's an unlimited amount of dealers to sell the shit to, and at the end, it's all the same bus. Meanwhile, nobody is asking where the money went.
Unless you pay your cut to the cops, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. But the cut will never be enough because that'll change every day.
Mhm.
Be like, give us 10%. Oh, wait, now you're busted. You didn't give us 15%. Wait, I thought you said 10. Don't say that in court, man.
Well, in Quebec, it's pretty standard percentage. It's everybody's getting their 10%.
Do you know if Trudeau went the area that when he ran for PM or whatever, the first time MP or whatever the hell, when he first got in, was he in the Port of Montreal region? Or was he somewhere else in Quebec? Do you know?
No. Well, he's. You mean the county that he has?
Yeah.
I'm not too sure. Like I didn't follow the his political career. Like I know he has a town, like he's got a county in Montreal. I know that much.
I think it's the port.
But I don't know
I
I don't know which one it is.
So
And if
Montreal
it's the
port runs
port of
everything.
Montreal, most of the port of Montreal at some point in time was owned by the Italian.
Yeah.
They're
Then
the
they
one,
busted them.
and I'm not saying that like they were like the criminal. No. The real estate in that part of town is all purchased by Italian corporation, and that money was legal. It's the same money that they built the Olympic Stadium with, which we were talking the other day about. And it's like, but that money, yes, a lot of people were like, "Oh, it's my money," but in a way, you're right. But it's everybody's money. Those guys found a way to use your money to do what they want. So is it really their money? No, it's yours. And it's
always
like,
yours.
the whole thing. I was mentioning that to a friend of ours the other day. The Olympic Stadium in Montreal, it's been like they have the Olympic Stadium and they had the Olympic fucking city that they build around. It's got 20,000 apartments, fully fucking heated, fully electrified and all that stuff. Like it's got electricity, water and all that. They're empty since the Olympic Village in 1976. Meanwhile, we got all those freaking homeless everywhere, and we're telling them we have no space. Meanwhile, those places are fucking empty, and they're not even thinking about using them because they're saying, no, we have contracts to respect. With who? And they're like, oh, the Olympic. And I'm like, well, look, cut your ties. If the Olympic is forcing you to keep 20,000 apartments empty, and every Canadian has to pay for the electricity bill and the water bill that's run there for 20 fucking years or 30 years, maybe it's time to cut ties. And they're like, no, we can't. We're all tied in together. And it's like, oh, okay.
They need somewhere to launder the money through.
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, yeah, 20,000 apartments that are fully fucking empty. And every Canadian pays for the electricity bill and the water bill and the taxes.
Yeah, you don't pay your bill, see what happens.
Yep, exactly. Meanwhile, they're telling us like they're misusing our money, and at this point, everyone knows. Yep, they're misusing it big time. They have.
Yeah, have you ever worked if you ever worked in a government building at all or been in one for any long length of time, you know that they don't fucking recycle shit, man. The lights and power's on, the heat's on all the time. The building's like a quarter full, not even. You got like a handful of people in a huge building. They're throwing out all kinds of shit, plastics, fucking, cardboard, fucking styrofoam, lots of that shit from office chairs and deliveries and shit. It's just the shit that they throw out and the energy they waste, and they tell you to separate your this and that and get separate fucking blue bins and make sure the cardboard and the plastics nice and neat in the box and, reuse, recycle, and all this nonsense. Turn your lights off if you're not using them.
You don't even do it.
Hydro, and they don't fucking do it themselves, man, because it's not their fucking. They're not paying the hydro bill at work. They don't give a fuck.
Exactly.
The lights are on.
Yeah, exactly.
And they don't care. They don't have to recycle and put things in the blue. They just dump it in the fucking garbage. Fuck it. It's not their job.
And just like in Montreal, as soon as people complain so much about it, they decided, hey, let's build bike path everywhere.
Yeah, but they got people
Now
so
everyone
programmed
is
into thinking
pissed
that you're
off
doing
about
your part, right? You're going to save the planet somehow by separating your cardboard from plastic and shit. It all goes in the same fucking place anyways, but they got people so programmed in it. I'm doing my part. I know people got 3 or 4 different fucking blue bins, man. That's how organized they are. When they take pride. They get golden fucking bins awards and shit. So they get a gold bin. Like, yes, good little fucking fuck.
Oh shit.
Some people don't even know how to stack them right. They got 4 bins they think they're doing, but every night, man, when people put their shit out, it's windy as fuck for some reason on garbage day every Thursday. And it's everybody's blue bin shit. It's all usually in my fucking lawn or my alleyway. Just blows down the street. That's great for the environment. Fuck.
Look, Trevor, Carney says a lot of shit. That's what the politicians do. They say things. They don't do things.
I don't think he's got the balls to even say that to his face. That's the main thing. It's like, he says he'll go to war. With what? We give everything to fucking Ukraine. You dumbass. You don't remember?
Yeah, we don't have nothing to go to war with.
Well, they'll just print more money out of thin air and buy shit. They'll buy Chinese howitzers and Chinese jets. I guess it'll be a proxy war between China and U.S.
Oh, he said that at Davos. Yeah.
Fuck, man, what a joke.
Like, there they all are. They're all in one spot. Can we drop a Moab now?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, hey, what is Russia really doing?
Fucking round them all up in one spot. They're all over there. They're getting drunk and fucking hookers. Like, fucking the hotels, all the luxury hotels are staying at. Fucking market with a laser and do it in, man. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is the Russians and the Chinese are on the same team. Team globalism.
Oh yeah, they are, but it must be some Russian that are not on that team, and they are powerful. Like I don't believe it's all rich that are in this. Like there's some of them they want the world too, and they don't like what's going on. I guarantee they have movement and all that all across the planet. It's something we can't hear about because the one in power don't want us to hear about it.
It's all cousin fighting. That's what it is. All the globalism fighting over this shit. It's all cousins.
Oh yeah.
It's all one cousin against another cousin who owns half the world. It's fucking stupid. And they make excuses for everything, and it's just it ain't left, right, up, down, side to side. It's cousin fighting. That's what it is.
Yeah, well, no more fucking white people fighting these fights. Like, if you're gonna go have a war, let the Browns be against the Browns, man. I'm tired of this shit.
Yeah. Oh no, you're right about that. Like,
I think white people deserve to have a homeland after what we've done in both world wars, right? We deserve to be left the fuck alone. But they're not leaving us the fuck alone. Right?
We're down to 8%. We need to be labeled a minority.
But they won't do that because they say that we're too racist to be a minority, and it's like, okay, so when enough is enough? What happened the last time you guys pushed a minority down to a corner? Oh, you guys cracked. Go figure. And that's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, we won the last one. Yeah, but it doesn't mean you're going to win this one for the reason that we know all your tricks now. We know where the money has been diverted and we see the patterns. So can they really win when everyone is aware? I think it's harder. That's why that's why there's so much distraction out there. Since the
Well,
convoy to now, I'm like, all I'm seeing out there is all distraction. Not
Yeah.
for us not to fight them.
They're
And
putting
when people get
everyone
on
in a
board with that
box.
one, they're fucked.
Yeah, they're putting everybody in a box.
Yeah,
If you're not on this team, that means you must be on this team,
Yeah, exactly.
and therefore you must fight that team. And all it is one team is labeled bureaucracy, and the other one is named bureaucracy 2. You know, pick your form of
2.0, yeah.
bureaucracy you want. I don't want any of them. Fuck off.
Yeah, exactly. And they don't want to hear that because then they realize it's like, no, we can live life peacefully mostly if we don't have them there in power. And it's like, yeah, remove them out of power and go figure. We're happy. Again, the inflation won't be so hard. We can fight it. And it's like, yeah. They don't like when we can fix the problems. Meanwhile, we're born into fixing problems. So that's all we know. They want the next generation that don't know how to fix anything. And
That's
it's like,
right.
okay, well, we're still here in the meantime. We're almost an endangered species because of it.
500-pound turtle.
500 pounds.
What a massive bastard.
Fuck.
Wow.
It's the size of a piano.
Imagine all the soup you get out of it.
Chinese are just like, oh, I make good soup round eye.
They probably taste like alligator.
No idea.
It lasts a long time. Long time soup. They just go cut a chunk off of it, put it back in the
And then you have a shield, a tartar shield.
500 pounds. That's an old fucking turtle.
Build a shield out of that thick skin. Oh, they're at the zoo. Okay.
There's always somebody wearing a fucking mask, man. Everywhere I go,
Yeah,
I see somebody wearing a mask, man. What the fuck?
Shut it down.
In the 80s and 90s, we knew most of the ones that wear masks were Asian people. That's what
they always
know.
They always wear them though. Like
Yeah, and I asked them for what they were wearing it, and they're like the smog.
Yeah,
and in
smog.
Montreal, I understood. I saw that smog in Montreal, and it's like, man, it's thick.
Yeah.
And I
You
understood.
put on a brand new dust mask from Home Depot, whatever, and just wear it around the city. Just walk around with it. It won't take you long. Especially we gotta be a white one, right? And just look at the shit you're breathing in. Like even if you just use a white t-shirt and put it around your face and breathe through it. Won't take long.
I saw people using plastic bag, plastic containers, the water jug, make a hole in the water jug and think I'm safe. It's like, motherfucker.
That's only catching a little bit of stuff. Like they don't really. That's why they get the pincher there. But even then, stuff goes up around your nose. Like if you do drywall, dust, or painting, where the particulates are really fine and they stick to you, you'll see where it's going in and fucking underneath here. Gets up underneath the mask. You can see it all around the edge of the mask and stuff. And you're still breathing in a shit ton.
I saw a guy going with the maxi pad, and I fucking laughed so hard. I looked at him. I'm like, hey, at least you're spelling the right thing. It's used, and he's like, I don't know. I didn't ask. And it's like, okay, yeah, you're a moron, man. It's like, come on, man. Oh, it's safe and effective, right? Oh.
Yeah, right.
Well, we're all sitting back watching the craziness going on in China. Like, holy fuck, man! They're barricading them in their buildings and shit. And people are roping up food in the balconies. Like, what the fuck is this nonsense? It's not fucking.
I
come
love
on.
them screaming
Stop.
at night. Yeah.
Well, super salty.
Let
It's
us
not
out
that
of
they
the
knew it was
building.
coming. It's they were conditioned into that long ago for something like this. Yes.
Yeah. That's why Trudeau said, man, he admires China's, dictatorship because that's where he wants to steer us. Good little sheep. Do as you're told.
Well, there was pre-programming too, right? They had the book. Actually, I have it, The Hot Zone, which was made into a movie with Dustin Hoffman and somebody else. It's about some virus going around killing people.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
So
Contagion or something like that.
yeah. Contagion is the name of the movie. Yes.
That was made well in advance.
Oh yeah.
There was lots of movies made.
You had to be so old to even remember that.
You know one thing that was a fact back in the day? you need a fucking hazmat suit before you go in. And they forget the hazmat suit on this one, and it's like, yeah, that's what told me that there's something wrong about this. They know that
everything
90s and 80s hazmat suit was there. Why are they not used that much?
Well, that came out big time in the late 2000s, like 2008 type of thing. They brought the hazmat suit out.
The Ebola virus. Back then in that movie, it's the Ebola virus that mutated, and it's like, yeah. Even
you guys don't remember the SARS concert, do you? Like,
I do.
Yeah.
Rolling Stone.
I was gonna go. I almost went. I didn't go because I'm not into. I hate crowds, man. But yeah, I could have went. It was cheap.
There's a lot of people there too.
Yeah,
a lot of people.
I mean, that was a big. Like, if there's supposed to be a SARS pandemic and people were dying, it was a fundraiser for something. I don't know. It was weird. So like, it was the complete opposite of COVID.
Yeah.
So instead of everybody being scared, locking themselves in the house, everybody went to a big fucking concert. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
We wear masks and shit. They're all.
I also remember the movie 28 Days Later and 28 Years Later, where they put plywood on your fucking doors and window, and they incinerate everybody that's in the house. I'm like, okay, I get the message. They're not the good guys.
Called Hollywood.
Yep.
Hollywood always programs people for a reason.
I am happy that I was able to see it as advice that, they're not the good people. Because lots of people think that this shit is real, and I'm like, no, it's not. Like, they showed it on the movie before. How can it be real? They practiced. They're actors.
Yeah. Even 9/11 came out 8 months in advance.
Good at faking the role of that person. But in real life, they wouldn't fucking act like this. I guarantee it. We saw it during COVID and all that. Like, no, the actors that we had during COVID were fucking pretty pathetic. I'm telling you. They weren't able to keep the life fucking going. At least the one in the 80s and 90s fucking did their job on that one, I guess. That's why we're seeing a difference. They're not able to keep the status quo anymore. And it's like, now you have a problem.
Everybody I knew that went to that SARS concert all had negative reviews. Like the bands were good, they said. The music was awesome, but it was just they're charging for water, shaking people down if they're bringing stuff in. There's a whole bunch of. I just heard a lot. It was like, how were the concerts? Like, and that was the biggest thing. Like, the band was good. AC/DC was good, or whatever the fuck. Stones were good. They liked the bands, but it was they didn't like the experience with the crowds and shit and washrooms. They had all kinds of complaints, right? It's like, well, why do you go? Man, like, watch it from home. Oh, it's still awesome. Yeah, I get it, but not for me, man. I'm not into that.
Many people there.
Not into that.
I remember 150. Wow, how many people were there? I remember 150, but I don't remember if it was 1,000 or I think it was 150,000 people showed up, and it was in a park in Toronto.
Yeah. Can't find it. I just saw a picture of it recently, like an aerial view of it, and it's a pretty massive crowd.
Yeah, I never watched it, but I used to live up there in the late 90s, so I remember it going down, and I was only living probably 3 blocks from the hospital where the SARS came in, but I'd moved out of there by then, so I didn't really pay too much attention. But when you think about COVID, when that started, they immediately should have shut down every flight in the world. And
well, you would think, right? If it's from
when
another
they
country, especially.
didn't do that,
No.
You're like, well, what the fuck? You're not taking it seriously. Why should anybody else?
Yeah, you can't. You're losing your job. Everything's going to shut down for you. Fuck you. What are we going to do with you? Meanwhile, all these people
Planes keep flying.
Come on, and they're not vaccinated or nothing.
The fuck are you doing?
Oh, just get vaccinated when you get here. You'll be fine. Okay.
Fuck off.
I promise, Dad. Yeah, okay.
I mean, you knew it was bullshit right away. I was expecting like 500 dead bodies in the street in a week.
Watching your neighbors drop dead in their fucking porch going into their house or something.
Yeah, I mean, if that would have happened, that would have been a whole different story. But when it didn't happen, it was like, okay, your gig is up now.
Yeah.
Let's move on to the next thing.
It happened after they took their shot. That's what happened.
Yeah.
That's why it didn't work. And it's like, yeah, we realized that right away.
We just find a way to get all these people fucking give them a
We
shot.
lived for a year and a half with that bullshit going around with no shot.
Yep.
A year and a half and no dead bodies in the street. And now all of a sudden we need this thing. Fuck right off.
Yep. It's when people ask to see. And that's where they're like, no, you can't. And it's like, okay, we know exactly what that is. They have they had few movies like the wrong bat that met the wrong pig, and they had a virus coming out of that. They had another movie about that, and it's like, wow, that's technically what we saw, where everybody got it, and the people in
year
that
was this?
died.
2003.
Okay, there it is, 2003.
Oh yeah, 2003.
Yeah.
Time was still good back then.
Well, it was getting worse.
It looked.
I think that's when I was in the union. I was fucking commuting to Toronto and every day and fucking yeah, I remember this shit.
It wasn't as good as 10 years before that, but it wasn't as bad as today.
No.
I still would have loved to see Woodstock for what it was back in the day.
I was conceived there.
No shit. Eh?
You're a lucky guy.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah, I can see that. Like my mom told me about it, but I never saw anything like it. I guess they're playing the Blues Brothers song.
Yeah.
That's my best guess.
The summer of '69 was a good year.
McElroy thing or something. But that was fuck.
Well, yeah, with those two actors, I figure it's the Blues Brother.
Yeah. Did they say 500,000 people? I don't think it was that many, but could have been.
They waited all night, so by 8 a.m.
Oh, this is CBC. Can I play CBC shit?
This
I don't
is
know.
old. I'm sure they don't care.
as the gates to the concert
Maybe a
venue
minute.
opened, the mad dash began.
The mad dash.
Even though we pay CBC,
Concert, the
I'm not
most
allowed to play, I guess.
anticipated musical spectacle this year. In the crowd were people of all ages.
Yeah, I miss those days.
They said all ages, but not all colors and races.
Yeah.
Yep.
Except Justin Timberlake.
Having a good time. I never.
Well, you can see it. Look,
Yeah.
look at the people there.
It would be all India right now.
There's the first one.
They found a guy.
Yeah, they found a guy. That's what I mean. They found one.
His name is Token.
Canada's Dan Aykroyd was first up with his sidekick, Jim Belushi.
I love you, Toronto.
And a surprise guest, another Canadian, Catherine O'Hara, showed up.
You've been through so much, and you've come through.
From SCTV. She's a comedian.
Oh, okay.
She's played in some movies.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about now.
But on, YouTube.
Meanwhile, they tell us we're crazy when we're telling them that they send way too many of them. And it's like, hey, look, we used to have a standard. You guys are breaking it.
Lesser known Canadian acts like Kathleen Edwards got the crowd excited,
No, white people.
as did Sam Roberts.
Only 20 years ago,
The
man. Holy shit.
performances weren't restricted to the stage. In the air, skydivers made a colorful entrance, and there was a fly past by a CF-18. The hot weather was a challenge, with hundreds suffering from heat exhaustion. The concert is a fundraiser for hospitality and healthcare workers hurt by SARS.
Nothing wrong without me.
Oh, there we go. There's the meat.
Of the East and the West.
But there was also an opportunity to give Western beef farmers a boost.
Best beef in the world.
There you go.
This is only 20 years ago. This is in Toronto. Only 20 years, not even 20 years ago. And
What a
fucking,
difference.
look how white everybody is, man.
Yeah. Oh, I noticed that. It's like, yeah, one black guy back then didn't matter. And a crowd
Mad
of white.
cow has hurt the beef industry, so Western premiers were out in full force doing their part.
I'll bet you $10
Fucking
billion,
Ralph
all
Knights.
the money you've got, Cass. But not one person gets mad cow disease. I'll bet you.
This is
That's
a wonderful country, and every so often it's very important for the country to come together to really support Canadians in everything.
There's the second one.
See, typical CBC. Even back then, they had to be about get the politicians in there and getting their look at them cooking at the grill. They're just like you.
Yeah, right.
Well, there's a beat.
The only family here.
But clearly the crowd is here for the headline act.
Just for the Stones. 8 weeks ago, we were asked to do this, and we looked at it, and we were on tour in Europe, and we had some other dates, and we moved those other dates around in Europe, and decided we would do this.
Money.
Lots of souvenirs are being peddled. Half of the Stones' merchandising profits will go to the SARS Relief Fund. By early evening, the massive crowd was taking care of business with Winnipeg's The Guess Who and Rush. Evening set in with cooler temperatures and Australia's AC/DC. And finally, the pièce de résistance, the Rolling Stones.
You know, tonight before Mick Jagger started his performance, he told the crowd that this is truly the biggest party he's ever seen, and that Toronto.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, he said that for 30 years at every concert.
Yeah.
They had all
It's part of the show business. We get it. But no, I like
They
that
had the,
video. Fuck, man. It reminds me how
feminism includes and every reporter is a woman on CBC already.
Yeah.
I bet you go in that crowd and you ask the woman, what is a woman? They would have an answer for it right away.
Yeah, I bet you they would.
Yep.
They would have laughed at you. What are you? What a stupid question, right?
I know.
Wish I had a time machine to do that.
Yeah,
Go
there was
back in
shit.
time.
Fuck, I miss when it was that white.
What a difference, eh?
That's why I like winter.
Go
I
to
like the
go to
snow.
Toronto
At least it's
now.
quiet.
Have a concert with 150,000 people show up in Toronto now. It'd have to be some Durka guy on
Oh
the
fuck!
stage.
You're gonna have a battle between fucking people in the audience because one guy took for Israel and the other one took for Palestine, and one guy's for Trump, and it's like, oh yeah. There's the war.
Well,
right
nowadays
there.
you have to have that many people for that kind of concert. Those big names.
Yep.
And shit. You'd have to have gun metal detectors and shit, like major security, because you're gonna have people going there just to fuck with it, because they're not into that fucking music. The Jeets, the fucking. They're not going to go to that unless they go there to disrupt it and shit.
No, Steve. Margaret was.
White
probably
people
at
can't
one
get together
point.
like that at concerts anymore. I guarantee you. Try it. Go pick your whitest fucking bands that you know of, get them all on stage in Toronto, and see how well that goes nowadays.
Yeah.
Right? If it doesn't happen in the concert crowd, it'll happen outside after and shit. You're going to have all kinds of nonsense. But they're going to have big fucking Jeet festivals and shit that they'll bring in crowds like that now. And more bigger crowds than that of all Jeets. They're fucking festivals and shit. Fuck off.
That's where we got to get the flamethrower out. Or napalm.
No, or like a handful of fucking A10 warthogs.
I love the smell of
And it's
napalm
succession.
in the
Like
morning.
one goes down, all you hear is the other one comes down, he gets the other half, and another one comes down over here and gets the ones that are running that way. And it just goes like a V
Put me
shape.
on-
First one
put
starts
me
and they
on
all
Trevi
scatter. And
Street,
it's
David.
just as they scatter and right?
Put
Fucking
me on
Gatling
the
gun.
trebuchet detail.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Oh yeah, no, that comes from mid after. Use the Gatling one first, man.
Oh, yeah.
Because you want from the outside, you want to fucking funnel them in and then bring in the napalm afterwards. Skadoosh.
Yeah.
use the warthogs to fucking to kettle them from the air, and then once you do that, then the fucking the big guy comes in afterwards and just fucking. Just
I heard we
napalm.
have better military things in Vietnam though nowadays.
Yeah. Oh yeah, big time. Big time.
Just a little bit better.
I was reading we're getting new helicopters. We're supposed to get new jets and new this and new that.
we ain't getting
They
fucked
always
all.
say it's on order. Oh, we have these on order, and they're like, you pay more for them sitting there on order than the whole thing's worth. Like, what the fuck, man? Funneling money away. But you'll see that. You ever read that? Follow like Esprit de Corps channel? It used to be a magazine, I used to read it, and it's
Yeah.
like all these promises. Oh, we're getting so many of
It's just
these.
words.
We're gonna upgrade on this. Yeah, it's just words.
If they never do a damn thing, it's like when I'm watching Prime Video now, every third commercial is a government video about how we're building and building and building, and oh, we're Canada, we're gonna build and build and build. Stop fucking talking about it
Let's do
and
it.
fucking hire somebody.
Yeah, Canadian. Absolutely.
We ain't building shit as long as we're yapping about it.
I get it that the bigger the project, you have to bring in some because we only have so many.
Who cares about big? Just do something.
Yeah, right.
That's the
Do
part I don't
something.
understand. Like at some point in time, we were like fucking master builder and all that. And what the fuck happened?
Yeah.
They stopped building houses and they started building apartment building everywhere. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Like we
I
should
mean,
have billions of houses already built all across Canada.
And that's something that Canadians, we have enough tradesmen that can do that shit.
Yep,
When it comes to major, like, big, huge projects and shit, sometimes you got to hire outside. I get it.
Yep.
But you should be able to, you should have to, you put the bid out first. If a Canadian company can't do it, then you look outside, right?
Well, how big is a crew to build a house nowadays? Like, it's shrunk down to the absolute minimum it could be. And it's probably still 25
now it's
guys.
like 6 or 7 people max. Like the guys are building the building next to my place. They're 4 or 5
Yeah.
all the time.
Yeah, it's very
It's a-
tiny number. And
Yeah,
it takes them
you get licensed
forever.
electrician, licensed plumber, and you have some guys who have their license and all. They can gas fit. They can sign off on electrical. You get one of those guys, then you're making money, right?
Well, they're building
Yeah,
an apartment right
one
down the
of the guys
street
a plumber.
in 2 years.
Yep.
And then another
Hey,
one
Tom.
across the street took them 3 months to build the whole fucking place. It was all prefab, done. 3
Yeah,
months.
you get a handful of guys that know what the fuck they're doing. You can build a house in 2 months, man. 2
But
months.
the more
The
guys
foundation
you get
is
going, the faster it'll go, right? Obviously.
Put the link for Tom.
But it's yeah, man.
Thanks.
But it's permits that fucking you have to wait for, right? It usually takes time, but and things change too. Like if you're building for someone else and they got the plans made up or whatever, and the city will basically tell you, well, no, if you want a permit for that, you're gonna have to wait. It's the fucking red tape bullshit.
Yeah.
Unless you're buddies with them and you're doing,
Yeah, that's the problem. You have to be buddies with them. You have to be buddies with the right bureaucrat, and then they overlook your paperwork and just go ahead. Here's the money.
But it's like, I don't
Why
know
can't
how-
we have
I think
5,000
it's
guys?
about how
go
you
crazy?
talk to them, right? Like, I'm like, how do you deal with these people, like the city fucking guys, the inspectors and shit like that? It's all on how you talk to them. You have to know how to talk to them. It takes experience, right? But
Yeah.
you don't.
Between 2000 and 2010, we had the biggest force in Canada to build houses everywhere. Hey, Tom.
What's up?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good day, good day.
Good day, good day. Good to see you, Helen Handbasket.
Yeah, you too.
I haven't seen you since Jarvis, actually. That's when I first met you.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Been a while. I'll let you yap because I'm going for a smoke break. Can't have all of us yapping at the same time.
Well, no, you're going for a smoke. I was gonna go put the kettle on. Fucking, we can't all take off. Tom sits here, we all leave. Like,
I'm staying.
You're gonna have to wait. I said it first.
I'm staying.
Fine, I'll wait for your butt.
Tom is entertaining. I love his show. They're
There
awesome.
we go. I just had to reconnect my YouTube to your channel here so I can talk shit to chat.
Hey, Daniel.
Oh, I'm here. There we go.
Oh.
How's it going, guys?
More fuckery is happening in the news.
Well, it's fuckery every day happening in the news. You have to narrow it down.
Yeah.
I've been trying not to watch the news today especially. I'm not in the fucking mood today. Went live.
Oh, we just watched the SAR concert back in the day, and we were commenting on how white it was.
Very white. That's 20 years ago, man. Fucking white as fuck.
Hey, Steven with an S, are you?
Like just in 20 years.
You want to know something fucked up about that goddamn concert? I had free tickets to that fucking concert.
Yeah, I could have went too.
Mhm. And 2 weeks beforehand, I started a new job. Told the motherfucker that I got tickets for this concert that I want to go to. Yeah. And a couple days before I said, don't forget that I got tickets for this concert. Oh, I'm going to need you that day.
No.
And you know what we did that day? I'll tell you what we did that day. The day of that fucking concert, that one concert I missed because I really wanted to go to that concert. We didn't even do any goddamn work. The motherfucker picks me up at like 7 o'clock in the morning. I get in his truck. He's already got an open goddamn beer in his truck. I'm like, oh, great. This is going to be an interesting, fun fucking day. We ended up going to his buddy's place and sat there until 11 o'clock in the morning, not doing jack shit. I ended up getting sunburned, sitting there going, fuck, I could probably be in Toronto right now going to a goddamn concert. Didn't do anything that day, but yet I was needed that day.
Oh, that pissed me off.
Yeah, I wasn't very happy about that.
Oh, I would have got him back for that one. Somehow.
Oh, I did. I did.
Yeah, it's payback's bitch.
Put it this way, he made the mistake of not paying me.
Yeah, that's not cool.
And I'll just the story stops right there.
Yeah, that's it. Because I don't know. You pay up, motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
Or you'll wish you did anyways. Put it that way. Yeah, fuck off, man. Especially when you work for it. You don't fuck guys. They put the fucking time in. They work for it,
and then that's when people learn not to tell their boss where they're going from now on.
Yeah,
it's like no.
That's one thing you never do, mate. Burn anybody.
I've learned since then. Instead of saying, "Can I have this off?" I turn around and say, "I won't be here this day."
Yeah, that's the day I'm not going to be here. By the way, that's not my fault. You forgot. It's like I told you.
There was a guy at work there. I think it was last year or whatever. He mentioned to me, if I ask for this day off, do you think they'll give it to me? I'm like, first of all, you don't ask, you tell.
Yeah.
They're like, what do you mean? I said, if you ask for the day off, they're going to say no.
Yeah.
If you tell them I won't be here this day, they have no choice.
Yeah, seems like the argument.
And it's their job to make new plan because of that.
Mm-hmm. It's like if I know I got to take a day off or I take something off and I know it's well in advance, I let my work know well in advance. I'm not going to be here this motherfucking day. And then I'll remind my supervisor, like usually a few days beforehand, remember, I'm not going to be here this day or these couple days. Fuck.
Yeah.
You're a good employee.
Well, no, it's just because I know the way these idiots are, right?
Yeah.
No, man. If you're nice enough, you give them a heads up. Like, heads up. By the way, I'm giving you lots of time just in case. You know, you can fucking rearrange your schedule, whatever the fuck you gotta do.
Yeah. It usually pisses the floor guy off, like the floor manager off, when I have to take a day off because then he's got to get his fat ass on the table that I work.
Yeah.
There was, that guy, that Countryside Acres guy that went to Russia with his family. And a big family there. Canadian farmer dude goes to Russia, starts a farm.
I think so.
He's been back home here in Canada, and he's from Mennonite country, and he was up around. He went to because he took us to when he got his trusses made for his barn in Russia. He took us to the truss making factory in Russia, and then he did a show when he came over here on vacation, which I think he's still here. He's in the States.
Is that the video that we watched there a couple months back of them making trusses? Is that video you're talking about?
Yeah, when he was at Russia. But then he did one here, one in Ontario, and I was wondering if that's the one you worked at. Right?
No. I won't say the name of the place where I work.
Because they have their own lumber yard and shit, and it was I don't want to dox you either, but I'm just wondering if the one that's in the show that he went to was the same one.
Don't get me wrong, my work knows full well what I do because I've told them multiple times, expect phone calls.
Just in case.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, I don't hide what I do from my job. I tell them straight out. And the thing is, here's the funny thing, is they can't fire me. You want to know why they can't fire me? Because I have over 20-something years of experience at this particular job. And we have pretty much a skeleton crew. So they shit can me for something I did outside the building. They're fucked.
They'd lose a lot of money trying to train somebody else for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Even if
they can't hire anybody else.
Experience ain't there.
With this work-share program we're under, we're not allowed to hire anybody.
Huh.
Yeah. So basically, how they're doing it is that it's not so much the company. Part of me thinks it's the company, but I think it is mostly government. Because like I've managed to get it confirmed by my floor manager and the actual shop manager that it is the government that is forcing this on us.
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
And I guess the boss doesn't want to go to court with that stuff because I'm pretty sure he could.
Because they
Well,
all
no, he,
have companies, like even that Paul Martin that was on there in the SARS thing. These guys all have companies too, or friends, or stocks, or shares in companies, and I'm sure they don't push that same hiring practice onto their companies. You know?
No, the guy that owns the building that I work at, he's a total fucking yeah. Anything the government says, he's like, yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's like back when fucking medicine time was going on.
Yeah.
If he had his way, then the entire shop would have had to get medicined up. But the general manager of the place, he turned around and said to him, "No, I'm not making them do that." So if it wasn't for the general manager, they would have fucking made us all get medicine time or lose our jobs. Well, I wouldn't have got it. So
yeah, that's it. I don't understand why people
not a
just
fucking chance.
all stay. If everybody had said no, fuck off, then they would have had no choice but to fuck off.
Yep.
Fuck you.
That's
essentially what I was saying. People tell me, "Oh, what's your vaccine status?" I'm like, "My body, my choice. Fuck you."
Exactly.
And they're like, "Oh, you have to tell us." I'm like, "No, I don't have to tell you jack shit because it's my body, my choice." You liberal cock pounders, weren't you guys the ones actually saying that shit? That's right, you were. Fuck you.
It's supposed to be private personal information, right? Like it's your personal medical information. It's not to be divulged just upon request. Like, who the fuck are you?
I was also the kind of asshole that, like, if I went to a restaurant or whatever, they want your phone number, I'd just give them random phone numbers or whatever popped in my head. I never give them my fucking phone number. Never.
Oh yeah. I
was like, if you're going to a store or whatever with the fucking lemming lines, I purposely walked the opposite direction all the fucking time. People would be like flipping right. Can't you see the lines? I'm like, yeah, I know, right? It's pretty funny, eh? And I just keep walking.
Yeah.
It was funny. It's like, what are you doing, man?
Mm-hmm. I still remember the one day me and a buddy of mine we're in the local food land in the town I used to live in, and he worked there. And there was me, him, and one other guy. And me and the other guy didn't work there, but the one guy did. So there's three of us, and we're all shooting the shit about what's going on. It was around the time of the convoy going on and shit, right? And so I kind of expressed a couple opinions on how I think things should go down. And this woman heard me. She's like, "Oh my God, you guys sound like racist Americans." You know what I did? I looked at her, pointed at her, and started laughing my ass off. I went, look at this, guys. She walked away and walked away. Like, fuck off.
Mock and shame these people.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. But the one guy that I was with that actually worked at the store, as soon as I did that, he had to turn around and walk away because he didn't want her fucking complaining and having him fired.
Fuck.
I remember going to Metro and looking at the freaking line that was going around the corner. I laughed at the line. I looked at all of them. I walked right next to them. I went right to the door. The manager at the door is like, "Oh, it's one at a time." I'm like, "So you're telling me I cannot buy food?" And he looks at me, and I showed him the money, and he's like, okay. And then everybody in line started complaining because I had no mask. And I'm looking at them. I'm like, you don't even know what a medical exemption is. I'm a medical patient. Obviously, I got an exemption, right?
Yeah, they didn't give a fuck about that.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And they also were too stupid to understand that a mandate's not a law.
Yep.
Yeah, I was thinking about construction. Yeah, I was fine too, man. Like, and even if I was working full time painting, I would have had no problems with any of the bullshit.
They made us wear fucking masks at the shop that I work in, but at the time I was working in the one back area of the shop where nobody else was but me, and I sit in, like, it got to the point where it was fucking summertime, boiling hot, and I just said to my manager, I'm like, "I'm not wearing this fucking mask back here. I'm not doing it." I said, once I walk out into the shop, fine, I'll play the Kabuki theater and put it on, but back here, I'm not fucking wearing it. And I'm going to tell anybody that you send back here to take the fucking mask off.
Yep.
And I did. Anybody that they sent back there, the first thing I said, take the mask off.
Yeah. And I'm not saying like the first week that everything, or the first 2 weeks, everything happened. It's like, oh yeah, we kind of all got caught up by surprise. We didn't fucking know what it was. But after 2 weeks, that's where all the mask came down, and it's like, yeah, fuck this shit, man. I'm not the sheep. I understand what their fucking bullshit 2 weeks is, and it's like, yeah. Well,
just recently, fucking good old Klaus Schwab there, the World Economic faggotry, actually fucking publicly admitted about how COVID was a great example on how compliance and all this type of shit and blah 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 going on about how like it's working great for their new world order, all that type of retarded crap, right?
Of course.
Like, fuck you guys. Delete the elite.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Well, they had you're talking about stores and stuff. They had a deal at Firehouse Subs where nurses and firemen got free subs one day. So I was a contractor at the hospital, had my uniform on and everything, and I went in there, and they're like, "Oh, you guys are paramedics, eh?" I'm like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Oh, we'll give it to you too." So he goes, "Just write down your paramedic number," and I don't have a number, so I just fucking made it up, and they gave me a free sub, and I went, "See you later."
Nice.
No, that's literally what I did. Every time a phone number was asked, I'd just give them some fucking random phone, whatever just came off the top of my head.
Yeah. Why
not? They asked me a medical exemption. I showed them my fucking weed growing license that says federal on it. And
There you
people
go.
looked at me all weird. And I'm like, hey, look, you can't debate this one. It's medical. Therefore, you have nothing to say about it. Go talk to my doctor.
This fucking one restaurant I went to during all that, you walk in, right? Make you fucking put on the fucking diaper. And then, but when you sit down, they turn around and say, "Oh, you can take the mask off when you're sitting down." And I'm thinking to myself, so this virus only like exists about between like 5 and 6 feet in the air?
Unless you're a midget.
Right? Like, so if you're a midget, you're good. And if you're like stupid fucking tall, you're okay then. But so it's in between 5 and 6 feet in the air is where this virus exists. Okay. All right. The fucking waitress, she already knew who I was, like already knew me. She's just like, just shaking her head. She's like, "Tom, I've got, you got to do it." I'm just like, "Do you understand how retarded that is?" She's like, "Yes, but I have to keep my job." I said, "I understand that, but it's still fucking retarded."
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, look.
That was the whole
Quebec.
problem with the whole thing. Was I have to keep my job.
Quebec, they put a curfew at 8:00. And
I heard about
people
that.
fucking lost it because they're like, this doesn't make sense.
That
The
was
fucking
disgusting.
virus is not there is there at 3:00, but not at 8. What the fuck?
There's people whining and complaining on Facebook fucking groups about people that are walking around outside and saying like the virus could like stick to the ground off the bottom of their shoes and then people might get it. I'm like, are you people that fucking stupid?
Yep.
Like I would literally actually say that to them in Facebook, like Facebook community chats. I'm like, are you people that fucking retarded? Are you that dumb?
What a virus is. That's what it is. They're scared shit out of their mind, not knowing what a virus is. I'm like, wait, you didn't watch all the movie in the 80s? Show me the hazmat suit people.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no hazmat suit, there's no martial law. I guess it's not what they're calling for. And people looked at me crazy, and I'm like, no, I'm not crazy. I'm just born in a different age where this is bullshit.
John McCartney says here, there were people outside on patios with masks on at one place I was at. Goofs. Oh, fuck. You wouldn't believe some of the retarded garbage I've seen. One night after work, I stopped at the local fucking grocery store to pick up some fucking groceries. And I'm sitting there and I'm finishing my smoke and I'm doing something on my phone. And this white convertible Volkswagen pulls up beside me, top down, fucking everything, right? And I'm looking at them. They get out of the Volkswagen with the top down and put on masks. I'm just like, oh, for fuck's sakes. So the length of time, they weren't in there that long because they came in, they went in, did whatever they had to do, and came back out by the time I was still sitting in my car. So I'm sitting in my car, I'm looking at my phone, I see them come out, and they go over to the car, and before the fucking dude ends up getting into the car, I see the wife go, "Hold it!" And he stops. She reaches into the car, a convertible, mind you, reaches into the car, grabs a bunch of those Lysol fucking wipes, and starts wiping down the whole outside of the car and the inside of the car and everything. And I'm sitting there watching this, shaking my fucking head, going, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And they're just looking at me like this. I'm like, "You're retards."
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I saw one with a mask in the car with a visor, a plastic visor on front of it, and she's driving the car and she's yelling at people not wearing a mask outside the car, and I'm like,
Well, the worst was the people who wore the mask for like a week straight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
that's not going to do shit.
No.
If you have a virus on the mask the first day and you wear it for 6 more days, guess what? You're worse.
Yeah, yeah. That was one of the biggest fucking psyops.
You do not understand how time works.
Well, I understand too. They're lacking oxygen to their brain by doing that after a week, and they
there's
don't
no
even
brain there.
realize that. It's like, no, you sound dumber and dumber and dumber more you get that mask on. Take it off. We even have paintings downtown in my city. We had paintings with a lady with a mask on, and people went on and they painted over that mask. 3 months later, the artist came back and she painted that face without the mask because she realized it's like, yeah, no, people are not gonna take this. Meanwhile, everybody in the shop around that painting was. But then as soon as you get outside on the sidewalk, no, that shit, you can't tell people what to do anymore. So that's where it got tricky. And then all the protests and all that, and my city kind of made the city acidic.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But that's one of the reasons why it's like, yeah, people didn't accept that other people had a different choice. And that in itself is fucking criminal. And it's like, yeah, the problem is, yeah, like, as much as we bitch about them, it's like, yeah, well, no, they did try to force us into something. We can never forget that one. And I'm never going to forgive them for that.
Forgive or forget.
Yeah. Just because they tried to force us into something. It's like, no. We're allowed to fucking use our common sense. If common sense does not apply, therefore, you got no authority.
With their language, so the next time, if you try to criticize it, it'll be jail for you, right?
I think it was 2023, I believe it was. That American publication, The Atlantic, put out this whole article on how they're wanting amnesty for forcing all the fucking mandates and vaccines and all that garbage. And I read this article and I was shaking my head. I'm like, there will be no amnesty.
No,
there will be no forgiveness.
No.
You only get one thing and one thing only.
Exactly. They fuck for every one of us. That's the problem that they made. They fuck with everyone at the same time. I'm sorry, but it's never gonna pass.
Well, the stupid one was there was a town in Australia that is half the town is in one state of Australia. I forget what state it is, and the other half of the town is in a different state, and they had different rules. So they put these concrete barriers down the middle of the fucking road, and you could eat at a restaurant on one side, but you couldn't on the other side of the street. And I'm like, what in the fuck are you retards doing?
Yeah, Australia was fucking something else, man.
Oh my
Something
God.
else.
Oh yeah.
They basically used Canada, Australia, UK, and Israel for the whole fucking staging on how they're going to do all this, right? Like everything that they did had a future purpose. Not so much for that, but I think what they
it's their global, the new world order that they're fucking talking about.
Well, because don't forget, they've got less than 4 years left before their mandate's up, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why we're seeing a lot of shit getting expedited right now because they got till 2030. Part of me thinks that they know something that we don't.
They know they can force us to do
this week.
we don't want to do, and that we would never do. So they know they can force you to do that and comply. And if you don't, now they learn from that what they can do if you don't, because they can use the letter of the law. So if you talk about it and say, "Hey guys, another fucking this is bullshit," remember? Nope, to jail with you, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what it's going to be.
Well, see, that's probably under some of that C9 crap. If you like talk shit about like their COVID response. Oh my God, that's hateful. That made me feel upset. I have to call the police now.
Yeah, I still remember the movie 2012 and their arc, and even the rich had to show their boarding pass. And look at what happened when two ships didn't fucking board people because they had damage and all that. All the rich fucking flipped, and it's like, they boarded in that fucking boat anyway. I'm like, what? You don't think it's gonna happen this way? We seen the sign. We should have looked for the fucking holes in the mountain in China and all that, because I guarantee.
I just watched that movie with John Cusack. And they get the Chinese to build them. They built them in like within a couple months or something. Fucking last, I don't know, in the sides of mountains. And when the big massive wave came in to the mountain, they all fucking went out.
Oh, in 2012.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That movie.
It's still a good movie. Like, it still shows lots of reference in there. Like, do I think it's a flood? I'm not sure at this point. I know something is coming because obviously they're doing all this for a good reason.
In my personal opinion, the real message has something to do with those arcs.
Yep, me too.
That's why I think they've been robbing the population for the past. That's with the mass wealth redistribution.
Yep.
When it came to those lockstep documents in 2010. They're robbing people for some reason, and I don't think it's because they want all the money in the world. Like, yeah, that's what Jews want, is all the money in the world. But I think that personally, I believe that they got something going on with that. Like, they're using that money for something.
I think instead of an ark, I think it's a spaceship. But
probably a fucking spaceship, yeah,
something like that, just to get out of the way when whatever happened, and it's like, okay.
Trevor Bent's got a point here. It says pole flip, right? And the particular way that they predict that the poles are flipping is not so much like north-south like this. It's like a twisting and a turning like this. And so in that particular aspect, even Africa itself won't survive it. So I think you're right. I think it's spaceship.
A good time.
Let him go.
No, the pole flip is a good one. The getting hit by another rock would be another one.
Oh no, I'm all for letting them go up into space, because I'm gonna soon fucking find out that humans don't belong in space.
Yeah,
and they're gonna fucking get radiated to shit 5 minutes outside of orbit.
Well, they won't go until
there's a reason why nobody goes to the moon or Mars.
There's a reason why nobody ever went to the goddamn moon.
Yep.
Nothing can survive the Van Allen belt. Nothing. Doesn't matter what you have to be in a solid lead line fucking nuclear proof machine just to survive that.
They even try bacteria. They send bacteria up there and the fucking thing came out dead. All the bacteria were not alive. And it's like, yeah. If bacteria don't survive up there, we don't either.
No, we're not meant to. We are not meant to be in space.
It's like when they send the chimp up there. Yeah, I guarantee the chip. If the chip could talk, I guarantee he would say something else.
Yeah, you fucking morons. I've got a second head growing out of my shoulder and 14 dicks growing out of my ass. What the fuck?
Why here?
Government tracking of the Earth's magnetic pole shift. The brand new site is up and kicking and much better than the old one. We're running the magnetic North Pole motion here, slowly traipsing around northern Canada for a few centuries, and then the acceleration. The magnetic pole shift is a cyclical event on Earth, and it's pretty major. NOAA experienced it. They lined up with the Younger Dryas catastrophe, the last glacial maximum, and every Heinrich event in the last 50,000 years.
Can you pause it right there for a second, Chris?
Of species come.
Okay, you just heard him say something about NOAA.
Yeah.
Also, if you were to look through a lot of polytheistic ideology, every single one of them talks about the pole flip. But they don't call it that. For instance, in Norse theology, it was called Ragnarok.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, so that's probably what's caused all the big devastating things that wipe out.
Oh yeah, it's a magnetic field that's shifting.
Yeah.
The Norse called it Ragnarok.
Like where you get Atlantis and all that shit.
Yep.
And earlier today, in the morning show, we covered 2 special reports by ALLATRA, a collection of scientists who have also come to the conclusion we're about to experience.
I had to throw a climate change in there and its impact.
Well, yeah, of course.
Well, see, the catch is that climate change technically is real.
Yeah.
And the thing is that it's natural.
Yeah. Right. It's not
Mother Nature.
It's
part of it.
Truck, man. That's fucking stop.
But how they sell it to people is fake.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, they're talking about carbon and all that, and I'm like, what about all the volcanoes that are spitting ashes in the air?
You know how much carbon is being spit out of those fucking volcanoes right now?
Oh yeah. Oh,
Why do you think everything was gigantic and huge after all those volcanic eruptions, like all those thousands upon thousands of years ago? Everything was fucking gigantic.
Yep.
And when the carbon decreases, things don't get as big. Like plants don't grow as tall as people, animals don't grow as big. What do you think? Pretty much every fucking culture has giants in it, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, when there's more carbon in the atmosphere, things grow bigger and more. And, but I'm going to try to bear. I know he's going on climate change here. I'm just going to bear with it for a second, get the benefit of the doubt.
Now, I want to be clear. I have major questions about this group and especially their ringleader. But when they cite their sources, I can review it myself, and there is a lot of good stuff in here. That's what I'm going to show you. In the first report, they identify the fact that there are magnetic anomalies, not just climatological ones, and that can't be blamed on human pollution. In fact, we're seeing changes on the other planets too. It's a solar system shift. But it was the other report that really spun me sideways yesterday, and we're going to go over key points and then 2 scary points I mentioned this morning. So first, excellent job identifying the fact that Earth's rotation speed is increasing, shortening the length of a day. It's another thing you can't blame on humans. They break down the 1990s pole shift event that sent us from losing 5% of the field per century.
I always kind of thought as I was getting older, time's going by faster.
That's just age.
No, but it is. The planet's sped up.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, that's what they're saying.
5% every decade, and which shot the movement of the poles into overdrive, along with it taking an abrupt and unexpected 90-degree turn. In a brand new Earth change for the list, they found a paper I missed from 2017 highlighting a molten jet stream in the core, and it's speeding up, which nobody subscribed to my channel finds surprising, I imagine. And of course, their main point was that they think the major event of this cycle will be the reawakening of the Siberian traps, and oh boy, I hope not. It was the greatest volcanic event in Earth's history. It erupted for 1 million years, changed the planet forever. But it was the next two images I'm going to show from the report that really caught my attention. I'm not actually too worried about the Siberian traps. First, this is what I was trying to explain to you guys a couple weeks ago. The magnetic pole shift progression is not linear. It goes up and down year to year, but with a long-term trend towards that acceleration and the pole shift. Outstanding identification here of that moment of acceleration where we started shifting 10 times faster. That is easily visible on the magnetic pole motion tracker. The dots are year by year, so if they're closer together, pole is moving slower. Further apart means the pole is moving faster, and that's the speed up right there. I went ahead and actually did maximum velocity plots going backwards so you can see how before the 1850s, everything was nominal, normal pole motion. The weakening had begun, but this is when the pole shift in total began. Now, going along with this is something I noticed in their motion minus Chandler wobble graphic. Folks, I live and breathe this data, and at no point did I ever think to do this. I had long suspected that the major accelerations occur after the slowdowns, like it's taking a breath, gearing up to lurch forward again. Folks, that's exactly what is shown here. And there is no good way to mathematically or even qualitatively show this without first removing the Chandler wobble, which I never thought to do. After every single slowdown, which all include a curvature of the motion vector, there is a major leap forward in speed and progress in the magnetic pole shift. And yes, it's clear we just had our curve in the vector, the slowdown or stalling of speed acceleration, and that means there is only one thing coming next. The major concern is, of course, that this will be the acceleration that takes us over the edge. I do hope we remember the now famous studies confirming that these magnetic pole shifts accelerate to rapid speeds that can bring the shift in less than 100 years. We have already eclipsed that time in this event, so it's anyone's guess how much time we have left. How much time until the acceleration reaches 100 times faster than modern shift rates? That is where we're going. If we were to hit that rate tomorrow, the world ends before 2030. Hopefully that doesn't happen. I have long said that math is suggesting the pole shift should occur a bit before 2050 in the late 2040s, but that is an extrapolation. It's not a crystal ball. I'm not Jesus. Folks, we await the next acceleration, the next recurrence of Earth's disaster cycle of space radiation and climate chaos and animal navigation failures, not to mention the fact that we now have the new risk in modern times of losing every power grid at the same time. Folks, the end of the window is unchanged, but now instead of it being sometime in the late 2040s, I'm now going to say it could be anywhere from 2030 to the late 2040s. We will see what the data shows. Again, we are awaiting the next acceleration. I'll see you in the morning for the Daily Show. Be safe, everyone.
Be safe.
Isn't that a little interesting that he said the exact same timeline that I did?
Right? Like fucking, I never really looked into this too much. I saw the beginning where it shows I was going over here this way. It's like, hey, where are you going? It's just going off that way.
Well, I had an interesting theory that the Earth has always gotten bigger. That's why the day is getting longer. That's why the continents are separating, because
he's saying the days aren't getting longer; they're actually getting shorter because the Earth is spinning faster.
Yep. And that's why they're adjusting the calendar and the time every year and all that shit for that reason. They
Yeah,
realize it's
Why did I hear then that a day is going to be 24 and a half hours in like 50 years or something?
Oh yeah,
It could be in that particular time period. Like, but as it now, most of these fucking eggheads that go through all this stuff, they've basically come to the conclusion like, no, the Earth is actually spinning quicker now. I think they said something about like the day isn't actually even 24 hours long anymore. It's just under that. It's like 23 something. I can't remember off the top of my head, but it is getting. They're technically how they're putting it. It is getting shorter, and some people are seeing the sun in places that's not right. Like I've had a few people say that. My mother's even said that, and a few other people. It's just like the sun usually is over there. Why is it over here? Like things don't adding up. Right now, some people are just retarded and don't understand that the sun does shift with different seasons. Right?
Yeah.
And Tom, I would think that's because the inclination of Earth changed at some point in time, a few degrees here and there, and over time, that's where the like things are not where we used to see them.
Tom DC says boats, planes, humans cannot cross the international date line. I believe international date line.
I've done it myself.
I don't know.
I was on a plane that crossed the date line.
So this is another one that Trevor has to do with waves and shit. But this is what freaks me out though, is when I start seeing, because I need proofs of the pudding, science, tangible shit, facts in front of me, numbers. Even though I flunked math, but numbers don't always lie, right? Like when scientists are starting to line up with what prophecy's telling you in fucking people's magic books and shit, then I start getting a little bit, hey, wait a minute.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Come on now.
It's like when you look at the Mayan calendar and all that, and you realize that no, they've been adjusting our calendar for good reason. Like what they called 2012. Wow, it might be coming. And it's like, that's the real.
It's no
one.
different than like if you were to read the like how in Norse theology, how Ragnarok occurs and everything that occurs during Ragnarok until the point where everything is destroyed. You can literally add all that up to geological shifting and changing in the planet.
Yep.
Like all of it. And so the funny thing is when you read the tale of Ragnarok and how it proceeded and everything that happened, whether it be aside from Earth itself acting up, but also humans themselves and what they were doing, it's quite strikingly similar.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Boobies. Boobs.
Boobs.
Globes.
Boobs.
The nipples are not big enough.
So this guy is supposed to be the leading scientist on this. It's 9 minutes long. I have to listen to the whole thing.
Okay.
Hey, folks, we're going to be discussing the video from last night here. We're going region by region over the entire world and hitting all your concerns, including Genesis 9/11 and the promise. Gonna take a minute, so...
Genesis 9/11? What? Yeah, how do you combine the Bible with 9/11 and then go to the...
Sounds like Noah's Ark there. That sounds like about the Noah's Ark part of the Bible. It could be later.
Wave only. No slosh.
I'm pretty sure that's why they made the movie 2012. And those are.
No, we're just gonna rock out.
Oh, I get it. No, he's playing the tunes. He's showing you the waves and predictions of on. Okay, fuck, settle down.
Yeah. It's a like a rendering.
Yeah. So it's showing probably before. It's like watching radar on the map when you want to see when the storm's coming. You can see where the cloud is, and the big system is down here, and it's doing this. You're here. Big cloud system's over here. Chances of you hitting you? 100%, right? So it's kind of similar, I think. Don't need the music.
Well, we're done. I think we're all going to be going out to Island Jason's place, though.
I'm crashing the fucking. We have to get another shipping container for Alpha.
No, Atlas just conveniently just disappeared, Gary. It's gone.
Yeah. Well, I guess the problem with South America just fixed itself.
Yeah.
I hope.
You notice Africa is untouched still, though?
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that, yeah.
And that is also in the movie 2012. There's
right.
one mountain 2012 movie that stays safe. Etten.
But if that's the South Pole, it'll be frozen.
Yep.
And we'll be at the equator.
Well, see, the catch is like how this works is like it's the same as taking a tomato and boiling the tomato, but don't take the skin off of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then you can take the skin and move around the actual inside actual tomato itself. And so that's how they're theorizing that this is going to happen with the Earth crust displacement. Now, when we have a lot of solar activity like we have been having, that causes a lot of crust displacement. That's why we've been seeing earthquakes and volcanoes like you wouldn't fucking believe.
Okay, I have a serious question. If the pole is moving away from us and the continents are separating, does that make it look like it's doubling the speed? Because North America is moving away from China all the time. I don't know what that rate is, but the pole shift could just be that separation.
Yep, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
part of what the speeding up could
Now,
be.
let's get some of the
Not
basics out of the
entirely,
way.
but
This is a visualization.
Gary's got it. Can you pause it? Oh, Chris isn't even there. Shit.
My crustal shift model made by the ex-user.
Gary says Greenland untouched, eh? I wonder why everybody wants it now.
That's a
good
possibility. And scale. He has agreed to model our version as well, the gyroscopic crust rebalancing using Euler's equations. This was the first 16 hours or so of the event, somewhere between 12 and 20 if I wanted to be pretty darn sure, and it is just the initial inertial wave of the tilt. It does not include the sloshback waves. Those pound the opposite coastlines from what we see here, west coast of the USA, China,
Is
India.
that what we get to do? We
side
get
of
to
Australia, New
evacuate
Zealand.
Africa from
Interestingly,
with all the
this
black, bring
only
them
about a
here,
75
and
degree
go
tilt.
there.
It is a
and we'd be
slightly
fine.
different axis so that it could
It almost seems like that's exactly what they're fucking doing.
Yeah, it looks like Africa is on top by
the
this.
land
It's like,
moving up and down. Why?
we take
Because
that
most of
land
that
instead.
actually wouldn't impact us that much, but more importantly, most of that is
No more
caused
winter for a
by
while.
this happening afterwards. So
I don't think
still
no
not
one
a
would
factor
disagree with
in
that
this
one.
simulation.
Not for the first 5
Some
years.
regions did not model as well as we would hope, but
well, it doesn't show a
honestly, this is
time
the
on the
best that has
model.
ever been done. We should be grateful and thankful to Jun Ho for pulling it off.
He said about the
just
first
gave it to
15
us all for
hours or so
Now,
of the
before we go through
deluge.
let
That's what
me
this
say
covers.
that Genesis
okay.
has
He
come
says
on the
that
train
that's what
that
happened in
all
16
flesh
hours
will not
altogether.
be destroyed in a flood he makes again to punish us. Well, what I'm talking about is not the entire
Oh, yeah.
world. I
Oh, yeah.
expect over 50% survival of most species. Millions of humans will be remaining. This is caused by the galactic current sheet and solar micronova's unlocking of the low velocity zone plasticized magma glue layer.
Nothing
not
happens to
adulterated
Jeet
by
World.
prayer. In my
Fuck.
version, the only land that matters in this
No,
context.
Nothing.
I'm pretty sure they're getting swamp.
No, it's all the white lands that get destroyed.
Yeah, it's not-
How interesting.
Grateful or do better or shut up. I heard some of you didn't like that song. Oh, I don't really care, but you should know that song isn't random. Nothing on my channel is. You think I cooked cosmological physicists on dark matter, climate scientists on the sun, geologists on pre-seismic electromagnetic signals, and everyone on the disaster cycle, and I'm playing 1D chess here on YouTube.
1D chess
Interesting.
on YouTube.
Let's go region by region. This region is the reason I love this simulation. 95% of you live here, and the initial inertial wave is the worst for this area. So this video is perfect for what nearly everyone watching this needs to see, and we've got it from both sides, which is awesome. Central region and East Coast are having massive flooding, and as expected, it goes way up into Canada too. It's good to see the run-up elevation to the Rockies does an even better job than I thought of guiding the currents. I figured the east line of Colorado was going to be wet, and here it's not. But at the same time, also, more of Appalachia stays dry than is reasonable, which is a function of their being down to only 5-kilometer resolution, so no passes between mountains, etc. Only the highest peaks would actually stay dry there.
It seems in
Local
Quebec we
lake
got to
tsunami
invest in
effects
scuba
kind
gear.
of impossible to monitor as well. So if that's you, sorry we couldn't
Gotta
show
get
that,
some
but
thick
you
wet
need to be
oxygen
thinking about
tank.
it. The West is, well, the West, and it's dry and it's high. And for those of you who will ask, Jeff Bezos' bug out facility and disaster plan does stay dry as well. Europe, well, I have said this before, and I still
that
don't
makes
have
me want to
anything
move.
good to tell you. I guess high up in the Norwegian mountains works if you can handle the cold with no electricity. The Carpathians are still my top choice. I guess the Alps would work if not for the volcanoes in Italy and Greece. Serious problems compounding the cold there. Interesting to see Spain having some high spots left dry. I didn't think that would be the case, but maybe so. Or maybe it's an artifact of this model. After
Yeah,
all, the
Greenland. I'm
Mediterranean
watching
didn't do
Greenland
much
too,
at all,
Anthony.
did it? Mostly because, again, the smaller bodies are very
I'm
hard to
wondering
capture
if we
in this
can't
model.
make
We did
a
the best
water
we could.
pump to flood
The
India.
Andes can stay dry, but
Use
you
the
better be
water
pretty
from one
far
place
south
to
of them,
flood
or
the
you
other
may
one.
get a little cold for your liking. They also push the water up and throughout
I
the
don't really
continent.
want them in the
Brutal
water either.
inundation there.
Fuck,
Africa
gonna pollute the
mostly
water.
takes hits on the northwest and east coast. They are pretty strong, actually stronger than this model shows, which is very much worth noting for all two of you living in those areas and watching this show. Asia is kind of shafted here. Their big problem is the new North Pole, the sloshback wave, and the cosmic thunderbolt of the micronova shell impact compounded with too many people being there. I guess Indonesia is in trouble. Every island is. Siberia is already all water. It's just frozen, so who really cares? But for those who remember me saying Mongolian mountains were super duper safe, wow. And in slightly better weather conditions after the flip, too. That is a major survival zone there, folks. Huge area, like the Western United
I
States
guess the
is.
Buddhist will
I'd
be
say
safe
if
too.
the model could really have done better anywhere overall, it would
Guess
have
they
been
got
here.
that
The
mountain up
blocking effect of the reefs and shallow shelves is so overplayed by the math and the model that the actual impact is going to be more severe than what you're seeing here. Much worse than this. Highest ground here is your only shot, but I can also tell you, I know for a fact observers already live there or own the land. This model and the ECDO theory by ethical
I guess the
skeptics
kangaroo are better to learn to
attempted to be
swim.
combined to move forward together May 1 through 5, 2026 at Observer Ranch in Colorado. Tickets for the site.
Well, they're probably buying property. Like some people, some of them are, right? So people have seen this that are buying land there. And there's a thing about bunkers. Oh, why is everybody building bunkers, right? You can't keep that a secret. You can't, if you're a billionaire, you can't keep it a secret that you're buying property here and investing in, underground facilities there. I mean, like the workers are going to talk.
Did anyone notice what happens to Hawaii?
Yeah. Oh no, I did. I was watching.
It gets burnt down and bought up by elites. Oh
Well,
shit, that already happened. Sorry.
It's already done. That's what I'm saying. Oprah and Mark Zuckerberg lived there, so
I
that's
know,
what I'm
but
wondering.
it's gonna be under 1,200 feet of water. So I
Well-
hope they got scuba gear in their bunker.
I have no intentions of fucking going to Africa, so it looks like Greenland. I'm going to Greenland.
Hey, I'm okay. I already love the name. Greenland is perfect to grow wheat. So
Yeah, but the Vikings that discovered it probably were on some fucking serious mead because they were severely misnamed it.
Oh yeah.
They should have named Iceland Greenland and Greenland Iceland.
Maybe they had a pole shift afterwards.
Well, actually, they did. If you read,
I'm
there's
saying, how
a
many times
rune
has this
stone.
happened? Lots.
There's a rune stone in Sweden called the Roke Stone, and that stone has a ancient description of basically what you just said, a pole shift.
Yeah.
And this stone's about 1,200, about 1,300 years old. And it's a massive rune stone in Sweden and all the runes are carved, but then painted in red, like blood red.
How old is it?
I think it's about 1,300 years old, I think.
The
But
reason
it's
I
called the-
ask is because apparently the pole shifts go on like every tens of thousands of years, not like thousands.
Yeah, no. I know that, but this particular runestone details a lot of stuff that happened before and that is coming. And it's an ancient fucking runestone from Sweden called the Roke, R-O-K, I believe it is. Yeah, the Roke runestone. Because But the same thing. The reason why they use the term Rolk, because it's technically it's another word for gods or god. So in the term Ragnarok, that means twilight or doom of the gods.
Yeah.
Right. So with this particular stone, it's called the Rolk stone. Right. It's very interesting. Let me see if I can find it here.
Did Vikings come from a specific country, or was it the entire area of Northern Europe?
Scandinavia, North Germany, and what is
Denmark, right?
Yeah. The majority of the Vikings that traveled west were from Denmark, Norway, the Frisians, and Orkney Islands. Whereas a lot of the Swedes, they traveled down south and in through the east. Like, for instance, Russia was actually founded by Swedes.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, like the term of the first three letters of the word Russia, the prefix of the word Rus or Rus means in Old Swede means men that row. Oh. And like, for instance, the country of Belarus, that's actually a combination of Latin and Old Norse. So that translates to white men that row. Yeah, the Rolk runestone located in Östergötland, Sweden, is a 9th century memorial stone known for having the longest runic inscription in existence, containing 725 runes, erected by a man named Varin in memory of his deceased son. The stone features a complex narrative that includes references to heroic myths and possibly maledictory verses. It is considered the first piece of written Swedish literature, marking the beginning of the Swedish literary history.
How old is it?
It's from the 9th century.
Oh, fuck. That's going back.
Yeah, it's about, about 1,100 years old. So it's close to my guess in the time period.
Well, the Vikings must have separated at some point. Some went east and some went west, because you said Swedes there.
Yes. Well, there's two different, like in the term, like the language of what they call Old Norse, there's two different dialects of it. There's an Eastern dialect it's compatible with Uralian dialects. And then there's the Western dialect, which is compatible with Gaelic dialects.
Right.
Right. Like, for instance, if you were to take like Old Danish or what they call Old English and look at it right now, you'd be able to read it.
Yeah, I heard that they kind of said one group went one way and one group went the other way. But
yeah, the Baltic Sea was one of the big factors in that as well. But that's one of the reasons why the Norse did a lot of traveling and settling other areas, is because of the climates that they lived in. Like, for instance, the Norwegians, they would do a lot of seafaring and traveling, because that's why they wanted to settle England, is because they can't farm all year round in northern Norway and places like that. Whereas in England, they have a better chance of farming and shit like that, right?
That place is fucking beautiful, northern Norway. It's gorgeous, man. When you're near the water and the mountains.
I've always wanted to go to Norway, Denmark.
Fucking gorgeous there.
Is that where they have the continental plates? That it's like there's a gap you can dive into, you can stand above it, and you can look at it. That's the continent of like Asia, Russia, whatever, and then the other. You can literally see it. There's a gap in between too.
Oh yeah, okay. That's probably near Finland then.
Hadrian's Wall still stands to this very day. A lot of people don't know that. The Hadrian's Wall, the border between England and Scotland. But it's now basically just there's not much left of it, but it's still there. And it was built by Emperor Hadrian to basically try to stop the Picts from coming into northern England from when the Romans were there.
That's the Jews' worst nightmare, Hadrian.
Yeah. But yeah, Hadrian's Wall is still there. Like, it's
people are
what's left of it, but
all the time. Those guys got busted chopping a tree down that was holding it up.
Yeah, they used to call it the Yorkshire Wall.
Did you, Tom? Did you see Tyler Oliveri's last video?
Who?
Tyler Oliveira. He went into a Jewish town in New York and interviewed.
Yeah, I played that earlier.
Oh, did
you?
Fuck.
I think you played it.
Is that the one where they're all welfare bums?
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't seen it, but I've seen the video like scrolling through. But I never bother watching because I can only take so much fucking Jew garbage, and it drives me nuts.
But it's funny the way they say that they hate Israel, and I'm like, sure you do. You're saying you don't want to go there. That's what you're saying.
Well, see, the thing is a lot of Orthodox Jews and the Hasidic Jews and Sephardic Jews, they don't like the Zionists.
No, I know that.
Yeah. So there is a major rift between the two of them, but at the end of the day, it fucking Jews at you.
True.
It's just that the ones in there right now aren't technically Jews.
That's what I meant by cousin infighting right there.
I don't know who this is, but I think this is the country I was looking for.
It's like the Tel Aviv Jerusalem debate.
Yeah.
One's LGBT and the other one's will kill you. So they're 50 miles apart.
You can do something truly surreal. Stand with one foot in North America and the other in Europe at the same time. No, it's not a metaphor. It's not symbolic. It's literal. And it's found in one of the most geologically unique places on the planet, Iceland. Iceland is often known for its volcanoes, glaciers, and hot springs. But what many people don't realize is that it sits directly on the Mid-Atlantic Ridge. That ridge is where two of Earth's tectonic plates, the North American plate and the Eurasian plate, are slowly drifting apart.
Right.
And in the heart of Iceland, in a place called Thingvellir National Park, you can see that divide with your own eyes. Imagine walking along a narrow valley, carved not by water or wind, but by the slow movement of Earth itself. On one side, you're standing on a continent that stretches all the way to California. On the other, you're on the landmass that leads to the European mainland, and you're walking between them. It's one of the only places in the world where this kind of tectonic rift rises above sea level. And in Iceland, it's not just visible, it's dramatic. The plates are separating at a rate of about 2.5 centimeters per year. That's roughly the speed your fingernails grow. Over time, that adds up. Massive cracks and fissures cut across the Icelandic landscape. Some are shallow, some are deep enough to walk through. And one of the most iconic is the Silfra Fissure, a rift filled with crystal clear glacial water, where you can actually snorkel or scuba dive between the continents. It's cold, but the visibility is unreal. Over 100 meters in some spots. It's like floating in a crack between two worlds. The geology isn't just a tourist attraction. It's a raw visual example of how dynamic our planet really is. These tectonic plates are part of a slow but constant process called plate tectonics. Earth's crust isn't one solid shell. It's broken into pieces that float on the mantle beneath. And at these plate boundaries, we see mountains rise, earthquakes shake, volcanoes erupt, and in Iceland's case, continents drift. But Thingvellir is more than just a science lesson. It's also sacred ground. This is where Iceland's first parliament was founded over
I was just going to say, can you pause it for a second?
Over 1,000 years ago.
Yes. I was just going to say, as soon as she said Thingvellir, I didn't want to interrupt her, but Thingvellir. So first of all, everybody has this ill-conceived notion that the United States was the very first attempt at self-governance. It wasn't. Iceland was. Iceland was founded by Norwegians that were leaving Norway, because of King Harald the Finehair's rampaging through there. So when they settled Iceland, they brought their law, their type of law system with them, and it's called the Althing. And so what that is it's basically it's a governing system. And so what Thingvellir is that it was the first parliamentary system where in all of Europe and anywhere, Viking boner, where it was actually established. And to this very day, the Icelandic government calls their government the Althing.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
The thing I was mentioning, though, if all these crusts are floating, like she says, on mantle, then the magnetic pole moving means nothing. Because if everything is floating, that magnet might not be moving at all. Everything else might be floating around it. It might not be moving. It might be everything else that's moving. That's was kind of my point. So the magnetic pole doing this and moving faster and whatever could just be everything floating faster because something else is happening.
Yeah, that's what's called the Earth crust displacement.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you got to remember, like the continent, like the ground itself, with all this rock and all the minerals in the rock itself, is magnetic in its own right.
Of course,
right.
The mantle is more magnetic.
Yeah,
but you know, is the magnet magnetic pole moving, or is everything else floating on top of it?
That's a pretty good theory, to be honest, because like it does. But the catch is too is like what the sun is also doing, because the sun spits out so much fucking magnetism at us, gamma radiation, fucking all kinds of shit. So that could be. So how I've always kind of chalked it up as like kind of like amateur in it is almost the same way as taking two positive ends of a magnet and trying to push them together. They push away from each other.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the way I've been kind of theorizing it in my own amateur fucking way. So I'm no geologist or seismologist, but you can put two and two together, right?
Kind of like science. It goes by time, right? So as time goes by, you learn more stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But when
he's taking notes down now. Come on, you should know.
Boomer History Hour. I love
will be a quiz at the end of this.
It's the next class.
I'm a boomer.
I guess.
Definitely. Look at our beards, buddy.
I'm not even 50. How can I be a boomer?
White hair.
Yeah. That's just the Aryan coming out in me.
It's wisdom.
Yeah.
That's what I used to say to Michelle. It's not gray, it's blonde, man. What are you talking about? It's blonde. I got blonde hairs poking out. It's blonde.
My ancient Atlantean features are coming out the older I get.
My great grandfather was part albino. So it's white.
Yeah, Gary's got a good point. Instead of exploring space, why aren't we exploring the oceans? Because we haven't seen a fraction of it. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Like we've explored more of quote space than we have of our own fucking oceans.
Yeah, you think yeah, right? Like it's like they're saying like the radiation that would go right through your spacecraft and right through your body, you wouldn't be able to survive it. Shit.
The Van Allen belt.
Could be we don't give a fuck mentality.
Yeah. Unless they have been going down deep down there and found some shit that they don't want to fucking tell people about, like giant megalodons and fucking 400-foot long octopuses and shit like that.
Well, I'd like to see them catch one of those fish that are way down at the bottom, like thousands and thousands of miles down, and bring it to the top and see how big it is.
Yeah,
because it's probably because of the pressure. It's this big of a fish at the bottom, but at the top, it's a fucking whale.
It'll probably explode as soon as it gets to a certain or implode. Sorry, as soon as it gets to a certain area, right?
It'd be crazy.
Yeah. Well, oarfish, for instance, oarfish are a species that fucking live way the fuck down there, and they've been surfacing. People have been finding them on the shit like that, and that's not a good sign.
No.
And some of these oarfish can grow like stupid, like hundreds of feet fucking long. And they're not very they're like a long skinny. They look like a long fucking noodle almost, right? But they're kind of flattish, right?
Yeah, they're weird looking.
Yeah. But that's usually a major cause for alarm when it comes to seismic activity if oarfish start coming to the surface.
You got a face like a bus, right?
Yeah, yeah. And they have been finding oarfish on the surface for at least a year now, if not a little bit more about that.
Yeah, I've seen not AI footage of it, right?
Yeah, they don't explore it because they already know it's scary down there. Yeah, it's scary as fuck. Yeah, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like they're probably gigantic fucking monsters and probably aliens. Yeah. Like somebody at Trevor Benson, that's where the aliens are. And they won't let us see it. Yeah. Like, yeah, that's more than likely. I wouldn't doubt it. I've seen the movie Abyss.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot more. There's tons of that shit, man. Like, not just because of the internet, but if there's more cameras, there's more eyeballs, there's more people with their phones now, and more amateur people going exploring on their own.
The problem now is that with AI, you got to really look at it closely to see if it's fucking real or not.
Yeah, and there's a lot of like you can kind of tell if something's full of shit or somebody's full of shit or not. Like there's people out there that actually there's a lot of stuff out there that I don't even know why they're trying to like trying to pull the wool over people's eyes, man. Like there's a really believable shit out there that they do with AI and then they try to pass off as real.
Well, it's going to be real bad.
Like, why would you take the time to make an eye? Oh, this was such. It's not even anything spectacular. It's just a made-up story of 1930s, and they'll have like an old-timey 1930s picture, which is AI, but it looks real, and just a boring story about it. Like, why do people take the time to try to fake people out? Right?
Fucking Johnny, pull this comment up, Chris. Chuck Norris once whacked off into the engine of a transport truck.
And guess what?
In
red hair, white beard.
Autobots, roll out.
Good
Probably
Lord.
because he didn't want any more, so that's why I said roll out. That must be the Transformer way of saying pull out.
Yeah. They got wheels, right? Fuck. Fucking Johnny. Like, it's, you know what I
Within
mean?
seconds, mine goes into the gutter.
But see what happens when Johnny's not here, man? We're actually talking about, we're learning shit. We're taking notes. And there's
Oh,
quizzes and
Jesus
stuff.
Christ.
Johnny's here. We're talking about dicks and whacking off. It's not gay if you're only touching the other guy's elbow. We got to look him in the eye when, you know, like fucked up shit. Jesus. Fuck, man.
I don't think he's got anything to do with it.
God, is it racist? Is it gay? Oh, my God.
What was it called? The Dutch paddle?
Usually if somebody says, is it racist or gay? I just go, yes.
Yeah, it all is.
Yeah. That's racist. Or is that gay? Yes, it's both.
Wait, was it on TV? Yes, then it's both for sure.
Damn, the Greenland women are not models. Better than a 1,500-foot wave, though. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that was because that's no, it was fucking it was an image in my head. It's like seeing something for real and you can't unsee it. When I get the image in my fucking head, especially when it's described so eloquently by Johnny over there.
Now
it's not gay. It's not gay, right? Yeah, that's fucking gay, man. Fuck off. It was the gayest thing I think I've ever heard.
I'm probably gonna get laughed at for this comment, but what the fuck is a double Dutch rudder?
We found out. That's what we're talking about. Like, apparently, it's
I don't need to find out.
It's not gay. It's universally internationally acceptable as the not gay thing. It's fucking gay as fuck. It's one of the gayest things I've ever heard, man.
Okay, I don't want to know.
But it's not gay though. Technically, it's not gay. Technically,
technically,
it's kind of like the Jews.
According to who?
God and shit, right? Like it's like it sounds like a Jew thing. They don't want to. It's because masturbation is a sin.
it is.
Being gay is a sin. So this is like a way they can kind of cheat the system or something. So you're not gay.
It's another Jewish trick. Great.
Because really, you're only jerking yourself off and not the other guy. It's just fucking. It's fucked up. And you have to look each other in the eye the whole time, which is the gayest, fucking weirdest part of the whole thing.
Sounds like a circle jerk to me.
Yeah, Johnny can explain it. And look longingly into each other's eyes.
It's gay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Why did I just read that?
Right?
I really don't know why I took the time. That's like 3 seconds I'm never going to get back.
Yeah.
Fuck's sakes, Johnny.
Johnny's Urban Dictionary session.
Ruined my fucking brain. Fucking brain.
We were putting it in sentences and stuff.
Saying that with an Irish accent. The fucking brain.
Imagine the AI videos Johnny's making in 2 years. Jesus Christ.
They'll ban AI. They'll like completely ban it just because of Johnny.
Exactly.
Was AI banned because of all the racist shit? No, this Johnny Rotten guy.
They'll be making new laws in Parliament. Just because of what Johnny did. We got to come up with new laws, new rules now.
Don't you fucking hate that when your finger cramps up on you when you're trying to roll a joint? Fuck's sakes.
Yes. That's why I don't do it no more.
Yeah, the Urban Dictionary says the closest to being gay without being gay. Yeah, that's fucking gay as fuck.
No thanks.
Yeah, we had questions too. It's like who finishes first, you'd keep going, right? Like fucking until he's done. You know what I mean? You're helping a brother out, you gotta keep going.
I still question those that ask those questions.
Fuck. It's like no.
I just keep going. Like what's going on? It's like, oh fuck.
Right? That's just fucking gross, man. Jesus. Every time. It was nice and quiet and normal and sane until Johnny shows up.
And of course, he calls it a double Dutch rudder.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Jason. Oh, I saw Jason's new intro there. Fuck, I should play it. Got a new intro for his outdoors bushcraft channel. See if I can find it.
What's new with you, Tom? Anything?
Nothing much. Working. I'm just digging up a video right here so I can send it to Chris to play.
Fuck, you're gonna make me type out the whole thing, eh? Bastards.
No, I've been doing all right. Working. Sick of my job. Tired of it.
Yeah.
But here's what it is for right now. Island Jason just got home from work. What a beauty winter day. I guess you haven't seen what Ontario looks like.
Yeah. Fucking nightmare.
Oh man, just driving home, the one highway I was on, the wind was going across the fucking highway. And first of all, I should have took a picture or a video of like what I fucking seen, but again, at the same time, it was kind of treacherous driving conditions, so I decided not to. But it was like something out of a fucking sci-fi movie, man. It's just like this white wall being pushed right across the road. Fucking you, in behind the white wall, you see these fucking snow tornadoes going up in the fields. Like there's just crazy wind.
But like Russia.
Retirement isn't all it seems, guys. Keep working. Yeah, I've had a lot of people say that actually.
Yeah, you get it. You're really out of shape, man. If you're not moving. That's what hurts you is you're not moving, you're not staying busy. We're meant to be fucking busy doing shit.
Yeah. Island Jason says it was sunny and 10 Celsius this afternoon. Daffodils are already out. For fuck's sake.
Jesus Christ.
We're buried in snow and he's got flowers.
I don't want to fucking play this now. Fuck that guy.
Growing up on Vancouver Island, I spent my days exploring creeks, building tree forts, hiking rugged
whales.
mountains, and tricking trout into biting my hook. As a young man, I dove into the world of logging and spent almost every spare moment bow hunting bears and deer. I quickly realized that this was a man's game that demanded more than just youth and strength. So I dedicated myself to mastering outdoor survival skills and bushcraft techniques. And after decades of experience, I've been passionate about sharing these hard-won skills with the next generation. Along the way, I've met incredible people, but I've also learned some tough lessons that shaped who I am today. Well,
Those the same underwear that he tried to sell on Facebook, I wonder? Same name tag, huh? Fuck, you should have seen them. They all look like someone took a shotgun to them and they've been through the war and shit. And someone fucking wanted to buy them.
Welcome to Find Your Friends with Island Jason. I'm Jason, and I'm here to share my skills, struggles, and stories with friends like you. Together, we'll combine our knowledge, curiosity, and passion to become better woodsmen and better human beings. Thanks for watching. I can't wait to build this journey with you and become friends.
Stay dirty, stay dusty, and stay in the bush.
That guy's got a big channel.
Vancouver has the strangest beaches, like giant rock beaches. Mostly you see sand or small, tiny stones beaches, but never giant rock beaches. Like
that's weird.
One of these fucking days, I'm going to see BC. I've never seen the ocean, eh? Never. Doesn't either one.
I've never been out west. I've seen the ocean in the Atlantic. I've never seen the Pacific.
I've never been to either side. That's something I got to scratch off the list before I leave the earthly plane.
I've done everything in the northern hemisphere and half of the southern hemisphere.
Both coasts are beautiful, man. The back east is fucking God's country, man. It's just shit to live unless you know somebody or blow somebody. But I mean, the scenery down all, man, is fucking stunning. Out west though, it's a different kind of beautiful, right? You get the hills, the mountains, and shit.
It's like people telling me like the prairies are boring. It's so boring driving through there. And I'm just like, well, first of all, I've never been there, and I'd like to experience that boredom that you guys talk about. It's like, yes, I was fucking born in Saskatchewan and Manitoba.
Yeah. Well, I drove from Vancouver to Whistler, and then I rented a car when I got there. It was a stick shift, and then as you're going up there, you don't realize you drive between two mountains. It rains, for like 3 minutes and then you're out. But on the way back, you don't realize how much uphill you went. So on the way back, I just put it in neutral and just rolled all the way back to Vancouver. That's how fucking easy it was.
Probably saved a lot of gas too.
Oh yeah. It's just crazy because you don't realize while you're going there that how much uphill you're going until you come back.
My buddy does that here in the top of the escarpment when we're coming back from the reserve. He'll just put it in neutral.
Yeah.
I've even seen him fucking, he doesn't turn it off because you can't turn it off. He just puts it in neutral, takes his foot out the gas, doesn't even hit the brake. A couple times he has to brake, but that's it. And he'll go all the way downhill, all the way down the escarpment, all the way almost to my house, to the light at Kenilworth and shit here.
Yeah, you can get like 10 minutes out of the Niagara Escarpment, but you can get like 2.5 hours out of Vancouver of not ever hitting the gas pedal.
Yeah.
That's one hell of a fucking coast.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can still steer, you can shut the engine off, and if you can still steer and shit, and just fucking go with the engine right off.
And I did the mountains in Georgia too, and they're only half as high, or less than half, about 4,000, 5,000 feet. Totally different.
Yeah, you got to ride your brake in certain spots. Yeah, Cabot Trail, man, that's something I wouldn't mind. I've never been to Cabot Trail, man, that I remember, anyways.
Holy fuck, they've shut down a bit of they've shut down a whack of fucking Highway 11.
Oh yeah, it's a nightmare.
Yes, I guess there was a big fucking pileup. It says on Tuesday, January 20th of this year, Ontario Provincial Police closed multiple sections of Highway 11 due to extreme winter weather, whiteout conditions, and several multi-vehicle collisions. Washago closure as of approximately 4:30 p.m. The highway is closed at County Road 169 due to a conclusion involving a transport truck.
It's every day.
Yeah.
Every day.
Because they don't know how to drive in snow, man. It's like everybody up there knows how to drive in this wet kind of weather, when to stay off the roads, and even when it is shitty. Like it's nothing to them. We'd be freaking out driving that shit. This is nothing. This is fuck all. Unless you get one fucking idiot that doesn't know what he's fucking doing, fucks it, and then people start dying, man. Fuck.
Yeah, so transport truck and multiple other vehicles. Motorists are being diverted between County Road 169 and Sparrow Lake Road. Bracebridge to Gravenhurst, the section in between Bracebridge and Gravenhurst, a major stretch from Highway 117 and Bracebridge to Doe Lake Road in Gravenhurst was closed earlier in the afternoon following another multi-vehicle pileup that left numerous vehicles in the ditch. While some reports indicated this section reopened around 4, police continue to warn of deteriorating conditions. Oh yeah, so it's fucking see the weather up here lately. Holy motherfuck, man! Today it's just been blowing like a son of a bitch. Gary says they charged an OP with DUI while on duty the other day. Holy fuck!
That's
a drunk fucking cop.
Well, the fact that people even know about it is rare, right?
It's like, yeah, that looks like a gun. Oh shit, that was it.
Yeah, I mean, it's what are you doing, man? Like, you get, especially that job. Like if you're just somewhere off in a corner, a construction site somewhere, doing your own thing, you want to have a couple drinks, you're not going to hurt anybody. Fine.
Sure, you kind of know what you're doing on a construction site.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm just saying, these guys got to have a gun and they're driving and they're fucking booting around and like, no, you don't. That's one of the jobs you don't fucking drink on, man. I mean, I think anybody should be able to go out for lunch, have a beer or two with their lunch or a glass of wine, right? But you don't drink 5. You don't get by.
Oh, the stepdad's dad would show up at work with a whole goddamn bottle of wine.
Yeah,
they're Italians, right? So it's like, hey, it's a vino, it's a lunchtime. Hey, sit the fuck down.
It's like me. Like I'll have a couple beers while I'm working throughout the day. I'll have one in the morning or 1 or 2, and 1 at lunch, 2 at lunch. Who knows? I'll space them out. I'd rather not. I'd rather just wait till I'm done work and then have them. But if I can have beers while I'm working, I will.
I'm the same way with weed. I don't smoke weed at work at all. I wait till I get home.
Yeah. It depends on the job. If I'm working, if I know the customer, if I'm with buddies, we'll pop and have a beer or 2 if we want.
To me, it doesn't matter the job. And the reason why I stopped doing it is because I'd go out at like say lunchtime and smoke my fucking lunchtime doob. And by like 2 o'clock, I'm just like, and I still got 3 hours of the fucking day left. So I'm
some
just
of the
like,
guys I used to work with, it was actually a work requirement, job requirement, man. If you had to puff, because a lot of the guys I used to work for, my bosses.
Yeah, if you're a roofer.
No, painters too. It's anything in contracting, construction shit. Almost everybody puffs. Almost. Almost. Oh, there's the guy right there. There he is.
Hey, buddy.
How's it going?
Oh, it's
great
getting
video.
hot. It's getting hot out here. Holy fuck. Oh,
shut up.
This is the best part about living in BC is January and February when it's fucking freezing, like colder than a witch's tit in Ontario, and like t-shirt weather here. It's like, oh fuck, it's getting warm. Gotta go mow the lawn and plant the garden.
Yeah, you're talking about your daffodils. Oh yeah, by the way, that was a great video, man.
Yeah, no, I thank you. I appreciate that.
That was a
What
great
cliff?
fucking video.
What cliff were you reveling down?
What cliff? That it was at Underwood Cove. So I used to be a bit of a caver, and I was really into rope work. But I hurt my back, and the injury wasn't conducive with continuing that kind of behavior. That's a young man's game. I'm almost 50 now, so it's
I did
not really something
back then.
Yeah. But yeah. Anyways,
Koala Mom going off the 1D. He has a blue sky.
It's true. It's true. We had fucking rain for a month, so this is.
That's an AI background. Come on.
Yeah, right. Yeah, my shitty fucking roof and gutters. And actually, it's not a shitty roof, but yeah, it's not AI.
The last comment I seen from you, Sarah Ireland, was it says here it's very lonely, but it's absolutely gorgeous. And that was at 5:45. That's the last comment I've seen of yours.
Sounds like something my wife would say about being with me.
Well, no, she's saying here my comments aren't coming up. What the hell?
Yeah,
it's
I
blocking
noticed-
me from saying anything about a shelter in place that just happened here. Oh yeah, see that's probably what it is. Yeah.
Oh, it's probably Johnny fucking with you.
No, see what happens is there's keywords that get flagged if you put them in there. Now, for instance, you're talking about a shelter in place, so there has to be some type of keyword that they flagged preemptively, so it won't come up.
Weird. So it's probably somebody out shooter, maybe you got a fucking live shooter. Or so, because it could be shooter. That's
if it's a shelter in place, it's has something to do with a shooter. Yeah.
Fuck this.
So have you been working much, Tom?
Yep. Yeah,
Oh,
we go
yeah.
on our shortened hours the end of next week.
I got 7 hours today, and that's all it's on the books for the next fucking foreseeable future. I got my last check was 18 hours. The other guys
Someone
didn't
is
get 8
fighting.
hours.
Someone is fighting with guns in her area.
Oh.
There's a fucking gun battle going on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so we go into our so this work shift that we're going into is kind of interesting. It's different how they did it, right? Because since we've already got pretty much a fucking skeleton crew to begin with, they still had to enforce the fucking 24-hour a week rule, the government, right? So it's the government forcing the company to go down to 24 hours a week and forcing us onto unemployment.
Is that so they can take advantage of the TFW program?
I think so, but I think it's more has a lot to do too with the SDG Sustainable Development Goals involving deindustrialization.
Fuck off, really?
Mm-hmm.
You have to work 24 hours for this fucking.
But at the same time, doubling housing,
right,
for new people coming into the country. So all the stuff that we're building right now, guess where it's going? It starts with a B.
Brampton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I was just listening to the radio before I got home. I don't know why, but it was, and they were talking about our city council. So last night they passed they're going to build this fucking zero barrier housing, right? And it's right in the core downtown. They're going to put 185 units in there in the core downtown, and everybody's just fucking up in arms about it because it's fucking. We see what happened with the safe injection sites, and and it's right in the business core, and all these people have spent tons of money trying to fix up this shitty part of town, and now they're going to build this fucking shelter, homeless, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, zero barrier housing. And last night at the city council, there was apparently 250 people showed up with a petition signed with over 1,500 signatures against it. And city council's like, well, we took that into consideration, but we're just going to go ahead with it anyways.
Yeah.
These fucks. Everybody's complaining about the value of their properties dropping.
Yeah, because it's not going to be their fucking
taxes are up.
property. No, but where those politicians live, it's not going to be near them. Right?
No, they don't give a rat's ass, these fuckers.
I'm in East Hamilton, man. We have all those housing, all that fucking shit. It's all on my end, all in East Hamilton, right? Yep. It's not in West Hamilton where all the rich people live.
Dundas. When you got fucking 1,500 signatures in a town of 15,000, that's 10% of the town who's actually come out to say, we don't want this in our fucking community. We don't want our cities paying for it. It's a burden on our infrastructure that we don't even have anyways. Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah. And then the township just turns around and goes, yeah, no, fuck you. We're doing it anyway.
Well, the one job, so it's just up from where they're proposing this place, but there's another big, it's like a 5-story multifamily residential. We had the bid on that to get that job. And the owner got fucked around by city council, so he sold the property, and then there's new people that bought it, new investors that bought it, and they're proceeding with the building. But guess who's doing the fucking all the work? Not local boys. They're all fucking Jeets from Vancouver.
Of course.
Hongcouver. Yep. I couldn't believe it. I drove past the drive site. There's fucking turbines everywhere walking around. So fuck, man.
Bill's asking, what about his pension there, Jason? Come on.
His pension's going to be gone soon, hopefully. We're gonna have to do crop sharing.
So this place that you're talking about, Jason, with this township, I bet you any money if you were to look at who all is members of this township, I bet you there's an oversight of the United Nations involved in that township.
Oh fuck!
Because I know for a fact in the city that I live in, the entire county that involves this city and a few of the little communities around outside of it is all under UN control. So the mayor, the councilors, everybody. So when they want to do something within the structure itself, they have to run it by their sustainable development goal commissar for
ESG scores or whatever.
They're basically UN commissars is what they are. But the one in the town that I live in, first of all, they're not white. They're not even fucking Canadian, and they got a name that's like this fucking long. And by judging by the look of the name, I can't tell if it's male or female. It could be both.
Yeah, these councilors do what they want, man. Even St. John, it's not a huge city, but they said they were going to build a school, so they bought up a bunch of properties down in South End.
Bob Ray, big UN guy.
My buddy didn't want to sell, so they said no. We're going to take. They just eminent domain. They just took his house anyways. Tore it down.
Well, same thing would happen. Same thing would happen with this.
Surprise! By the way, no, they were going to build a school. It's a school, so it's all for the good. It's for the government. They're going to build a school. No, it's going to be condos. So they all lost their houses for their construction friends to build condos, man.
Right?
Well, they're scammers. They're going to do whatever the fuck they want. You can go protest and sign petitions, man. If they decide they already have plans for our property probably here in East Hamilton. They probably have plans for where you're sitting, where you're living at night. It's future plans. And 10 years from now, they're going to build this, and that's without your knowledge. They already made these plans long ago. What they're going to do, what factory is going to be where. These guys are fucking. They're sitting in the back rooms deciding how they're going to divvy up fucking property and what factories and who's going to live in the subdivisions. It's going to all be Jeeps. Where's that going to be? They all have this all planned out, man. Fucking.
It's just paperwork to launder money. That's all.
Pretty much.
Because they talk about all this shit and never do it.
You tell me this. We just got our property tax assessment, and it's gone down $70,000 in the last 2 years. So it jumped up huge in 2022. And then it's in 23, 24. No, sorry. In 2023, it went up. And then it's gone down the last 2 years, a little bit each time, but $70,000 on a $450,000 house. So it's a significant chunk. But our property taxes have not gone down.
No.
So how the fuck do you explain that?
Robbery.
So we're reading Sarah's comment. I'd love to fucking buy a nice big place, man, outside the city. Like a big place with tons of rooms and bathrooms and shit, man. Yeah. And when people are fucking, in between fucking going to move, or they're looking, deciding where they're going to move to, come fucking, go to the house of bad influence. There's a room, there's an extra room. You don't even see each other. It'd be a big enough place, right? I'd love to do that, man.
Yeah.
Well, if it's going to be that big of a place, you can't call it a house anymore. It had to be called a hall of bad influence.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hall. There you go.
Show me your tits and you can come in.
That's it. Entry fee. All pass fee.
The place I was looking at in Louisiana was a 3-bedroom house, and it had 2 storage areas that were you could fit fucking planes in. These storage things. There's 2 of them. You could probably fit 3 planes in one and 2 in the other. And I don't mean like Cessnas. I mean like jets.
Wow, that's good.
And it was 4 acres, and it was $300,000.
Holy fuck!
And it's, I mean,
oh no, I don't know if you're aware of how the real estate market is right now, but we had a huge bubble balloon in British Columbia, and now it's dropped. Now the market's dropping out. Right now, the market is really going for a shit, and just about every young person I know that's a homeowner is over they're underwater in their house. Like their mortgages got to be way above than what their houses are worth. So
when I was
it's a real scary reality, man, for kids.
When I was there in 1999, they were building all those houses behind the airport over there in Richmond.
Oh yeah. I lived in Richmond for a while,
and they were just building houses like a motherfucker back then. But now
So
I
did you
heard
hear
they're
what-
all going under.
Did you hear what happened to Richmond?
No.
The fucking Cowichan band, the tribe from Vancouver Island, made fucking territorial claims on the waterfront of the Fraser River, like that comes out of Richmond. And so the Delta and Richmond Peninsula, all that land is fucking, the property rights are just eliminated.
Just got
They're
claimed.
gone. Yeah, that hasn't happened yet. They haven't been kicked off yet, but people are trying to renew their mortgages and shit to live in there, and the banks are saying no. We're not mortgaging. We're not going to give you a mortgage, or we're not going to reinsure your house. You have to find somebody else.
Is the airport on that property or no?
It's very close to it. Yeah, it probably is, but it's a municipality thing, so they can't touch that. But
what a fucking.
They'll just collect pesos off the airport probably.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fucked here in BC. We got that UNDRIP, so the United Nations Declaration for Indigenous Rights of Indigenous Peoples, and it's law here. It's just a suggestion everywhere else in Canada, but in British Columbia, our fucking commie government actually put it into law.
Oh yeah, I know. That's basically where they're starting it in Canada. They do have it going in other places too, like up in the north a little bit to a degree, and over in the east. But it is heavy right now over in your section of the country. But another place too where they've implemented a lot of UNDRIP policies like crazy is Australia.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. And you want to know the one and only place in Europe they managed to get away with that? Way the fuck up in northern Norway, where the Sami people inhabit.
Yeah, the Sami, yep.
Which are the whitest of the fucking white, is like they're literally the whitest you could get. So they moved white people, or they basically gave land from white people back to white people.
But you tell me this, Tom, how come UNDRIP isn't protecting my Indigenous ancestors in the UK?
Exactly, because UNDRIP is an anti-white policy.
Yeah,
they're indigenous. They're indigenous. My my English heritage, it has to go back to times unknown, right? Like
All just the way when they go through the Indians, they go through the chiefs. It's easier for them for foreign companies business.
The chiefs are rough as fuck. Yeah, the
West,
chief
more prominent at West because now the Chinese can get in there and do their fucking foreign investors can go in there and mine.
Yeah.
Well, China is heavily involved in the UN through backdoors, right?
So what's this video going on with us?
Pleasant Mart in Shelby, North Carolina, speaking to Doug, who has rented ramps and bikes to Pleasant Mart for this one-of-a-kind promotion. What you think, Doug?
Nobody told me big women would be using my equipment. I ain't happy.
Oh, this is AI swap.
Still funny as hell, though.
Fucking funny as fuck.
This one's hilarious.
Fucking Sora is awesome.
What the fuck?
I like the rodeo one where that chick's eating the cheeseburger while she's fucking like not even holding on to the bowl, and it's just fucking. You just see her flabs going over.
It's it's so hilarious.
Yeah.
I found that on fucking Twitter the other day and killed myself laughing. Fuck.
Yeah, go on YouTube and look for. It's called Daily Slop, and they got all kinds of fucking AI videos. Like every day they're putting like 20 or 30 up, little shorts. They're fucking hilarious. Some of them. Daily Slop. Yeah, Trevor, 2.5 million homes up for mortgage renewal in 2026. So you think about that, the payments are doubling. And you know, I went from in 3 months, went from fucking 80 hours a week to 7. We're not 80, I guess 40 a week, but so I know if my mortgage payment doubled, I wouldn't be able to afford it.
Well, yeah. See, that's the thing is I'm going where I work, my normal hours are 48 hours a week. 6 to 5, Monday to Thursday, and 6 till noon Friday.
Yeah, 48 hours a week's not bad. I mean, if you got bills to pay. That's 36 was good for me, man. Like 32.
Kind of sucks working on Saturday, but
there's the option to work overtime too.
I like
right?
half day Fridays, man. Fuck off. I don't care. I'll take the lesser hours.
But in the past couple of years, when they really flooded the country with fucking Indians, is when we got put under this work share program. Because normally in the wintertime, yes, our hours will go down a little bit, right? Because shit does slow down. We'd usually go to about a 40, 44-hour work week, but we'd be working 5 days a week. Or sometimes they'd take out the Friday. We'd only be working Monday to Thursday, right? And they'd cut the hours from like 6 till 5 till like 6 till 3, right? Or 6 till 4, depending, right? So, but in the past couple of years, when they implemented the work-share program, they've basically made it where the maximum amount of hours that they're going to allow you to have people in the building is 24 hours.
Like, who's making this law?
Yeah,
it's the government.
Like the provincial government saying,
I believe so. Yes.
Like I don't understand how they
can
dictate.
When you reduce your guys' hours, you're not going to keep people. They're going to go elsewhere.
But what are they trying to accomplish?
Well, here's the catch on what they're doing is that. So, for instance, like when I start my work week, not the end of this week or at the end of next week, when I start my work week, I'm there Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm off Thursday, Friday. I'm off the following Monday, Tuesday. Then I go back to work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Then the following Monday, I go to work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Then I'm off. So it's shifts because we already have such a skeleton crew to begin with. They've had to work it like that. So there's at least people there 5 days a week. But when we had more people, it would just be separate. Like they basically split the shop in two groups. And one group would come in this time, and the other group would come in the other time. But see, the time that we were off was supplemented by EI. So the first year that I was actually
trying to cut out EI.
Well, they're trying to make it where you can never accumulate hours.
What a fucking joke this place is, man.
Well, I mean, like that's the thing. When in November, my boss said, because I only started with this company in August, and my boss said, "Oh, I'll give you a layoff slip if you want. Looks like it's gonna be really slow, like through Christmas and the New Year, the beginning of the New Year." And I was like, "There's no point because anything I make on EI, I'm gonna have to pay back at the end of the year anyways. But I'm better off to just, take a couple of hours, during the week, whatever work he does, fine, because he's always got some little bit things to do. But I'm better off just to do that than try and collect EI."
Yeah, Trevor's saying 24 hours puts you part-time, but I think they're going to change that. I think they're changing it 20 hours to be full-time. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, so basically what they're doing, Trevor, is they're taking the shop that I work at, splitting, because again, there's only 6, 7, 8. There's only about 9 guys on the floor right now, when we should have at least 15 guys, at least.
So open up another shop across the street, put it under a different name, start a different business number, hire your guys, the same guys over there. So you just go across the street and pick up your other hours.
See, in a lot of private contracting, I don't think that they're implementing this. I think it's in construction manufacturing is where they're implementing this. because there's been other people that I know that's in construction manufacturing and not even doing the same thing I am, but construction manufacturing itself that have been put under work share programs. So that's what makes me think it's a part of the deindustrialization. But also,
what's that? Why are they trying to deindustrialize in Ontario? Like,
it's
they're
all
building those
United...
mini houses.
Yes,
like housing is
industrial. Deindustrialization is part of one of the 17 sustainable development goals that they want in place by 2030.
Fucking blow it up.
So all the developers are going to be their buddies. It already is, right?
Yeah. Well, again, and what they do build. This is where the catch is what they do build. See, what's happening now is that it's not people buying up houses in subdivisions anymore. It's corporations and investment firms coming in and buying up entire subdivisions.
Yeah.
And then selling the houses off.
Yeah, they're built like shit, man.
Yeah, but I don't understand.
First,
but I don't understand.
Sorry, go ahead.
Finish. Go ahead. You finish, Tom.
No,
sorry, I interrupted.
I was just going to say quick, but also what they're doing is this is how they also explain stakeholder capitalism when it comes to the housing market, right? Because they'll have some that they'll sell, but the majority of them that they have built, they rent.
Yeah.
So remember that whole thing Trudeau was saying, we're a nation of renters.
It's probably exactly what's going on in our community with that 185 units. Like, nobody's going to buy that. Okay, no. Nobody is going to buy that shit. Nobody has money to buy that shit, especially the people you're building it for. So this is like, welfare will rent it for them, right?
Yeah,
so how do you pay for something? I mean, it's just being siphoned off by these fucking companies. Government just handing it to them here.
Canada's been running like that for 15 years. 50% of our money is just rollover.
You know, this morning I was driving to work and I saw some chick fucking sleeping on the sidewalk. I could see her legs and her arms, and she's in a little ball fucking on the sidewalk. She's probably in her 20s. And I'm just thinking, God, man, that fucking poor girl.
Yeah.
Well,
poor.
You want to know the end result? Personal opinion, Jason. First of all, when I was driving home, I was listening to you guys earlier because I had it on. I was listening in my car driving home, right? And Helena Handbasket said something that is basically the reason why. Our population in our particular species is at less than 8% now.
Yeah.
That's why that's happening. Because they're using that to take us the motherfuck out.
Yeah,
that's how I see it.
We have to tag team and get together in a specific place. We're in too many places right now. The only way to survive is to get us closer together.
Pretty much every one of these. Sorry, go ahead.
The leftist women aren't helping very much at this point.
Neither are the right. The conservatives aren't helping either.
No, they do nothing. That's exactly what they do. But by doing nothing makes you look better.
Yeah, and you want to know? I heard you say something again earlier that I was driving. I couldn't type it in the chat, and you were talking about how the one side's scared of the other side, kind of deal. And I'm thinking to myself, I was just like, fuck, I wish I had able to chat. And I said, well, my side that I pick, it scares both of them.
Yeah. They want to side. They're trying to silo people. And if you piss off the people who don't want to be siloed, you're going to get siloed.
Yeah, but if you divide a fucking population, it's way easier to control them if they're under fear of each other, right? If they're when you have, that's why if you have a good, strong community, you have great families, you have good people, you have less crime, you have more prosperity.
Unity,
like
we used
community,
to
exactly.
Like, look at that 20 years ago, how white it was at that SARS concert and how unified people were. Most of us were on the same page back then about shit, right?
Yeah, because there was no issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they
but there weren't as much in the light as they are now.
Yeah,
I know, but you can't tell me you go to any store, you go to any fucking public place, and automatically I'm looking and I'm going, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
You're cool. Fuck you.
You're cool. Fuck you. Exactly. You can see it in their fucking stupidity, right?
Oh fuck, man! I went to the library. There's one normal dude in there putting together a puzzle, waiting for his kids upstairs, right? Sitting down there at a table, just putting together like a fucking puzzle. Just killing time while his kids are upstairs playing and watching shit or whatever they're doing. Yep. They have kids programs over there and shit, right? Big bearded dude, normal looking dude. Everybody else in there was a fucking freak, man. Everybody in that library. Lefty, a green haired fucking dude. Look like, I don't know if it was a he, she, whatever. That's when I go out in public. That's what I see. Jeeps on the way there. There's fucking Jeeps on the way there.
You do have to watch because once in a while you'll fucking run into somebody and you won't suspect that they're on your side until you start talking to them.
Yeah.
And it's like a matter of seconds, right? Today, like I was working with a client and he's one of those types of guys. And my boss listens to fucking CBC. Like I get in his truck and fucking it's playing. Like, and so I know, and he's like almost a boomer, or he's a boomer, and I'm just like, yeah, he's just fucking you can't figure out why the economy's going for a shit. Fucking Donald Trump. I'm just like, oh yeah, right. And so I throw little digs at him once in a while. But today, this client we were working with, he's quite fucking he's not a conservative, he's not a fucking lefty, but he's like us, right? He's just got he's got his property. He doesn't want to be fucked with. Just leave me alone. Yeah, he's a good shit.
Wait, can't afford to do that no more. Can't afford to just sit there and do nothing.
He's a boomer though, right? Like he's a boomer.
Yeah, I know. They're checked out. They're like, I got my money.
But my point was though, is you got to be careful because you suspect some people aren't awake, and then you walk in and you meet somebody who's just fucking based, right?
That's why you just kind of you test the waters, right?
I mean, like, well, it used to be a time you don't judge a book by its covers, and again, like some people will surprise you with the knowledge that they got.
Well, they're like gray men, right? They're like gray men. They just blend in and they just keep their mouths quiet, and they just. But I mean, at this point.
But nowadays, at this point, like you can judge a book by its cover. They got green fucking hair, man. That's some of the conservative people on our side.
Yeah,
and a septum fucking ring. You get a septum ring. I'm sorry, you're not fucking right wing.
Yeah, if you know what, I think you can really see our generation's easy to spot because most of us are dressed like our generation, right? We're not wearing the fucking retard clothes, like you see the kids wearing, right? I see kids walking to school in the morning. It's fucking t-shirt and shorts or mini skirts and shit, and like, fuck off! Are you stupid? Like, what?
Oh, we were kind of like that in school too. I didn't want to. It wasn't cool to wear your fucking winter coat. You had to go, flop your clothes underneath, right?
But you don't have so many Browns around when we were that age.
I wore my Storm Rider, man, every fucking day. I didn't give a shit.
And the 8% only counts really as 4%.
From a young man who said that his fiance was killed.
That's terrible.
Tom's setting up a show.
You see it inside high school and smoke breaks and shit. Everybody have their hands up their sleeves and their sweater, and they're all shivering, and they're all standing around and smoke. Everybody's freezing because nobody dressed for it because it wasn't cool to dress fucking warm.
No,
it was retarded. Back in my day, they did that. I did it. I used to walk to school fucking. I didn't like my fucking coat. It was gay, so I'd rather freeze to death. It looked fucking gay. I didn't want to look gay. I wanted to look cool. So freezing your ass off at school meant you were cool, man.
I wish there was cameras when we were kids, man. Like there was, but my parents didn't have money for my mom didn't have money to develop pictures, so she didn't really take a lot of pictures. Maybe a birthday party or something, but not like just everyday pictures. Because I don't have a lot of pictures of us as kids. Yeah.
It's not very
it's too bad, man, because I was a good-looking fucking young man. I like showing off my young pictures. Oh yeah, look at this. Wow, you were handsome. Yeah.
The only ones I have of me, they're all dorky looking. So I'm guessing the rest of them look dorky too. The ones they don't.
I got tons of pictures, but I don't have any from what in my 20s at all.
Yeah,
it's like when I hit 20 years old, I stopped taking. I stayed out of every picture.
I started doing drugs when I was 20. When I was in my 20s.
It was a good old 2010 Oxy rush that we had over here. Fucking
man,
fucked everyone up.
Well, 2010, I was already in my 30s, but
started it with perks and then it went to oxys, and because all the guys at work used to sell perks, and then it went to oxys, and then it was I don't know, meth.
Always something new. It's always gonna.
We used to fucking we used to do all kinds of things, but I'm just so glad that I'm not still involved in that kind of shit. Like, it's such a struggle for those that are, man. And I do have sympathy for fucking drug addicts, but I don't have a lot of patience, for their antics. So I do have sympathy, especially when I see like somebody sleeping on the fucking sidewalk, and it's fucking cold, man. I know it's cold where you are, but this chick was like fucking. I don't think she was wasted. She had all her bags protected underneath her, like she was protecting her shit from getting stolen. And
well, we got the halfway house right around the corner from me over here, and there's at least a dozen to 25 of them that just are gimped over on the sidewalk, walking around.
That's what we got too.
Like, what the fuck is that?
Well, you could have a second cool spot. Like, there's lots of like. I mean, if I was homeless and I didn't have anywhere to crash, I used to find spots like under a stairwell somewhere. You know, it was always out of sight, out of mind. So you didn't want to get caught being homeless, right?
These people don't even fucking care. They just lay in the fucking sleep on the street sidewalk.
If somebody found me on the sidewalk, sleeping on the sidewalk, they'd think they'd put me in a fucking loony bin, right? Back in the day.
Well, back in the day, yeah.
Right.
But you know what BC just did is they just said that they're not going to renew the application for the special permission to have opiates legal and drugs legal in BC. Yeah. So they're taking away that law. So basically, which is fine and dandy, they never should have put it in there in the first place. But now what they're doing, they do that. They're pulling the rug out from all these people that are dependent on that fucking legal supply. You know what I mean? They're fucking just pulled the rug out from after they've got them all fucking addicted and hooked on it.
See, that's what that drug does to people, man. Because like, if you've ever been homeless, and I have, just saying, it takes a lot. You have to be a real fuck up, man, to exhaust all your friends and family and connections, like to find yourself where you don't even have the sense to find a decent place to be homeless. Like you're just sleeping on the sidewalk now. You've exhausted all your fucking. You can't couch surf anymore.
This is a young lady, man. When I was growing up, if you were a fucking young lady, you could just find any dude to go sleep. I mean, you could just sleep at their house, like
garage even, or they give you a shirt.
But you're sleeping on the fucking 4-lane.
You're welcome because you probably brought your other junky friends over at your shed. That someone was nice enough to give you a little heated shed.
Maybe somebody should interview these people.
But they fuck up. No, it's the drugs.
They're losers.
Drugs makes them steal.
No, I know that.
They fucking hang out with other people to steal, and it's bad for the neighborhood because now you're drawing in all your fucking other crackhead friends.
My oldest son is one of them.
Standing up for fuck's sake.
My oldest son is one of them, man, and it's so fucking sad. He's just fucked. He's absolutely fucked. Mental illness is just out of control with him, and he doesn't have he has no hope of ever.
Nowhere to go.
You just can't fucking talk to him.
And then you become dependent on charity and government handouts because when you're
he
sleeping on the sidewalk,
he rejects it.
They're gonna walk by and they're gonna give you money and shit, and they're gonna fucking offer you stuff.
He rejects the system. He doesn't collect welfare. He won't go to the fucking doctor. He's just like, fuck, I can't even get him to collect welfare. I was like, fuck, go there and tell him you go see the doctor, get a disability for your fucking mental health, get some sort of.
It starts somewhere. It starts here, and then you go there, and you go to the next one. And
he's like, "Oh man, there's electric fences underground that are controlling my mind, and the drones are following me, and you're in control of them. Just turn off the hard drive." I'm just like,
you got to get the handcuffs and tie him to the bed. Say,
dry
out.
I know.
But the problem is, but these kind of drugs, man, that's permanent fucking damage. They're not coming back, right?
I think he's fucked. I don't even think he's doing a lot of drugs. I think he's just fucked. Like his head's fucked from doing drugs.
Like that's kind of strange, but I mean, I've done all the drugs there is.
Yeah, me too. Right? But you know as well as me then that there is a point where you can take too much, and I think that's what's happened to me. He's just fucking overdone it. And
fentanyl's got to be a whole different story.
Oh, think about it. How much? When I was doing drugs, there was no such thing as too much. I would do as much as I could fucking do, all the time, every single day.
More,
and my favorite was yours, right? Like fuck. But
no, yeah, I understand that.
I don't even know how I lived through some of it.
There's got to be like you got out of it though, so there's got to be a way out of it.
Yeah, but it wasn't the same. Like I was working the whole time, and I always had money. Like I was always productive. In that way, right? Like I always paid for my habit. I was without home for a while, but not really homeless. Not, I still had a job. I still had fucking $10,000 of fucking every 2 weeks in pay or a month in pay, but I'd spend it all on fucking crack.
Yeah, and then when you get paid, you owe the whole thing to your dealers,
right? Yeah, child support
and over again. Now I'm borrowing today, and then fucking broke again.
So there goes that part of the 8% I was talking about, Tom.
Yeah.
Fuck. It's just annoying as fuck. We have 8% of the people on the planet. 4% are liberal fat women. And the rest are fucked in the head, passed out on the sidewalk.
Yeah, pretty much.
What the fuck is going on?
It's on purpose, too.
It's just a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
Need to get a team of 20,000 guys.
You know,
Just
it's really
march
dangerous.
across the entire North America.
It's really dangerous for guys like us, though, man. We have to be very, I think, and the more I'm experiencing this, and the more I'm realizing it's true, is fucking, man, don't doom scroll in the morning before you start your day. Like, don't get up and fucking start watching all the shit that's going on. I have a bad habit of like turning on YouTube at 3:30 in the morning and start watching fucking, and my algorithm knows, oh yeah, he's going to want to watch fucking Fox News. He's going to want to watch fucking, all this shit.
Piss you off central. Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny because after work, like this time of the day sort of thing, it'll change my algorithm. I'll start seeing all the different wood carving and bushcraft videos and shit. And yeah, it's kind of funny.
I'm always fucking with my algorithm. I don't trust that thing for nothing.
After 12, man, and the wee hours is when all these other panels pop on. That I usually go bar hopping. I'll pop on their panel sometimes. Like that's usually between midnight and 3 in the morning because it's Australia and the States and West Coast your way and shit, different time zones and shit. But that's the only thing I don't really doom scroll shit that time. In the morning, I avoid that shit now. I'll watch maybe Fleckus or something.
Yeah,
I'll skip through a bit of it just for the ridiculousness. Oh yeah, it's ridiculous because it's all ridiculous. But the news, man, I avoid the fucking news, man. It's depressing as fuck.
It's terrible. It's terrible. And then all you're thinking about is, I wonder what's happening in Iran. Or I wonder what's happening in UK or,
That's what the news does, man. It gets you all riled up.
It's a fucking distraction. It's a big fucking distraction. Meanwhile, you're not productive at work, or you're not paying attention to your kids, or you're not absorbing what you're doing, or whatever, right? Like
no, but you be starting your day with your mood is a big thing. And the first thing in the morning, man, like they say you should have some sunshine. You can drink a coffee in the sun first thing in the morning, just quiet,
best.
no
Yeah,
sound,
with bare feet in the grass. They say that's the best.
Yeah, and sunshine first thing in the morning is the best way to start your day. And then then your day you'll be in a better mood, man. The rest of the day.
Fuck, I should take my hat off so I can absorb the sun.
It rubs off on other people too. So if you're in a good mood, you go to work and you're, hey, buddy, and you're in a better mood. Not like, did you see what the fuck I saw there in the news? Like, yeah, I seen that too. Yeah, like who wants that, man? When you're at work.
You are pretty lucky over there, Jason. You got the sun behind you.
I gotta fucking get some ball. You know what? I gotta do it now, because I'll burn the first good sun on my head. It'll burn. So I got my head's pretty shaved, so it's a good time to tan it.
Yeah, well, just don't do the Tim Pool. It's better to have a tan.
I noticed that every time I click over to Rumble, Tim Pool pops right up first.
Right? I fucking hate Tim Pool. I fucking I hate even seeing his face. Like,
yeah, I don't like the guy. I never did. He was all right when he first came out. He was like man on the street. He was right into the Antifa shit, getting like assaulted and stuff with the rest of them.
He did the original Occupy Wall Street thing. That was the best work he's ever done in his life, and it's all been downhill from there.
Yeah.
Well, he's become too big, and now he's not afraid to give his opinion as much, right? So now you just see the real Tim Pool.
Well, before he used to not say a motherfucking thing about nothing. Now he's getting siloed. They're all getting siloed. It's crazy.
For sure they are.
If you're not with us, you're against us.
Like Fuentes. I never liked that guy.
I fucking couldn't stand that little fucking bastard ever since I first heard him back in 2015.
Yeah, he was like the conservative fucking.
He's like Ben Shapiro, fucking.
Yeah, kind of reminded me of him too. This smarmy, fast talking fucking kid. Right?
Grift wars. It's all grift wars.
Oh, Jordan Peterson's another one. As soon as I hear his little,
I can't stand
right away. I
when he first came out though, I love the guy when he first came out.
So did I. I liked him too, but I just can't watch him.
When you think back, man, he marketed that on purpose. He knew that there was a lot of young men out there, and he even said it. There's a lot of young men that never got this message, right? Like, daddy.
Yeah, but he's a fucking retard, though. He shouldn't be giving any young men messages.
No, you know what I mean? Like, some guys look for that fatherly advice, and some girls too, right? Look for that fatherly advice, and it's all basic knowledge, fucking common sense advice, like clean your room, fucking pet a cat.
It's very simple.
You know what? I'm not gonna toot my own horn, but I'm gonna tell you right now, young men need fucking to be taken out in the fucking bush and fucking taught shit, man. They just need it. They fucking need it.
Yeah.
And I watched it this weekend, just giving my son that little bit of attention that I hadn't been really giving him lately, and because he's getting older, right? He's not the baby anymore, so he's getting older, but he still needs that fucking chance to prove to dad that he's doing it right. And,
that's an important age too. Because I saw that video there, but yeah, that's where they start to.
Well, he's at a crossroads, right?
They're not their Uncle Chris anymore. They're going to want to play video games with their buddies and go hang out with their buddies and chase.
Exactly, but he's at that crossroads where he needs to decide whether he's going to be a fucking man or a fucking idiot, right? And
ignore your kid. Be a man.
Be a man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Last time my dad played with me, I was in his fucking ball sack. So
that's what kept me sitting, man. Like, because I spent so much time in the fucking woods when I was a kid. Like, I always knew I'd never really be homeless. I can build a shelter in the bush, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I would do, and that's the first thing. If I was homeless, I would go build a shelter and fucking have a place to crash.
Yeah.
Right? But these people don't.
Not bothering your buddies, like, you know, the fucking
they have all fucking day to build a fucking shelter, right?
Yeah. So there's
three fucking tarp.
But that's having an ace up your sleeve. So you like knowing that you'll always be comfortable if you have to be. You can go build a shelter, a cool one, man, and fucking you're not going to be homeless. You know what I mean? For very long until you get some work, and at least you got a place to crash. But that's like having that knowledge, man, is a huge fucking weight off your shoulders when you find yourself like fucking broke, right?
Yeah, well, isn't it fucking sad that I feel like I need to give my kid that kind of fucking lesson at the age that he's at, where here, this is what you're gonna have to know when you're homeless, basically, right? Like, that's fucking sad, man.
It is.
Can't take people to the woods. Broke a few people. Yeah, well, you know, last time Anthony, we went to the woods. I woke up on a pier with a condom hanging at my ass, and I couldn't tell it. But,
yeah, let's go camping again.
Camping, yeah. You want to go fishing?
I'll show you some spoon carving techniques.
Homeless was my dad's motto. The only time we ever did stuff was out of the house.
Yeah.
That's a lot of guys do that too.
My dad made me work, man. My dad made me work, and that was what we had to do. We had chores, and then after school, we had fucking go cut firewood with dad after he got home from work, because he was a faller, so we only worked short days. So he'd get home at like 2:30. Then we'd go cut a couple cords of firewood and split, deliver it to people, and he'd give us $10 a cord or $5 a cord or whatever. That's just what we did after school. Come home, and then we get.
Yeah, but then you figure out another way that you could fucking make extra money doing that, and you didn't tell them.
I always had money, man. Even as a 12-year-old, I had fucking
a
roll.
I never had.
I had a roll. I always had a roll.
I always had cash, like especially when
nobody else had money. I always had the money.
Yeah, school
to buy weed and smoke.
Girls would stick their hands in my pockets, and which I loved. I love when girls come up behind me, and girls like that freaked me out because they come up from behind you, stick their hands right in your pockets and grabbing your fucking balls, but they're looking for change. Oh, I'm just looking to see if you got any change.
Yeah, right. I never had that.
No, they used to do that in Bayside. I went to in high school too. The girls would reach you. Hey, you got any change, Chris? I'd be like, and they do the drill. Like once you told them, I don't know, check, see what you can find in there. Whatever you can find, you can have it. They dig in, grab my loose change, and grab my cock.
I remember I was 15 years old, just turned 15, and I was in Victoria Youth Custody Center, and I was sitting on the couch in the common room with this, and this kid said to me, "Hey man, do you want a lighter?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Just grab it. It's in my pocket." I reached in the pocket and grabbed his fucking cock, and I was just like, "Ah, you fucker!" And he just like, laughed his ass off, grabbed his fucking boner, his little Bic lighter boner.
No guy should be reaching in any other guy's pocket.
I was 15, man. I didn't know. I grew up on a fucking farm. I didn't know these guys were fags. Fuck.
Yeah, I used to get the girls to do that. It's fucking. Then I started brewing my own brew and getting to show me their boobs in the woods for brew. That was bad. Because they always coming, man. High school was bad. Junior high and high school. Chris, you got to smoke. Chris, you got to change. Chris, you got to smoke. Chris, like always. And I'd be out of smokes, and I go ask the same people, "Hey man, you got a smoke?" "No, I'm out today." Like, you motherfucker! I just gave you like fucking. I tallied up what I gave you. You know what I mean?
I never fucking gave away smokes. I would be like, fuck you.
Constantly, everybody was bumming change, bumming smokes. Like, fucking, how do you even smoke? What are you doing?
You can have my kill.
Yeah.
When she'd be at a bus stop and someone's like, "Do you have an extra smoke?" She'd go, "No, my pack didn't come with one."
Doesn't come with extras.
No.
Selling worms, eh? Oh, interesting. Worms. I never did sell worms. I used to collect golf balls from the golf course when I was really young, like 10. There was a fucking pond there, and the guy used to let us swim in there and collect golf balls, and we'd sell them to him for 25 cents a piece.
Oh, speaking of titties, I got a video for Chris.
Awesome.
Oh, nice. I like where you're going with this.
Me too.
I don't think we got enough titties in our world.
Never enough.
No.
This is just an intro for whoever did this.
Paul and Lou mixtape.
Sketch comedy.
Babe, you know how to tie a tie.
I like it better when you do it.
What's the occasion?
You.
You're the best.
God, I'm so lucky. Whoa. What happened?
What?
Your boobs got small.
They've always been this size.
Why'd you change the picture?
I didn't change anything.
Katie's boobs, they've always been big, right?
No. Yeah, she has tiny boobs.
Dude, she had big boobs yesterday and now they're gone.
They didn't disappear yesterday. They were always gone.
Boobs can't just disappear!
The truth is she has no boobs.
Why would you say that? Why would you relax? Then get off me! You replaced the book with an empty book. You erased your tits. Why'd you do it, Katie?
I've always been flat. Why are you doing this to me?
What happened to the tits?
Sometimes people invent completely alternate realities. Imaginary friends, imaginary families, imaginary tits.
Stop it! Why are you doing this? I'm not making them up.
They've always been this size.
Give me back the tits! Give me back the tits!
Yeah.
Ghost tits.
Tell me what happened to the tits. No one will know you told me.
They're listening.
They're listening. Where them tits go.
Nice.
www.rebelnews.com/missing tits.
Oh man, I find the funniest shit on YouTube or on X. Trad just sent me a crazy picture of the fucking Northern Lights outside her place. Holy crap!
Cool.
Hey, that
Like,
one
where
guy
you-
on fucking what's his name? Julian. Whatever. It doesn't matter. The guy said that the fucking North Pole is descending south at 40 miles per day right now.
Yeah, we're just talking about that. Not that long.
That's
just
fuck, man. 40 miles per day. It used to be 40 miles per year.
something like that. Yeah, it's accelerating.
Yeah. Well, it's not going to take long before the pole flips. Like, do the math, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we're
Two,
watching a couple
3 years.
videos. Well, that's what I'm thinking. That I really do think their quote 2030 agenda has more to do with something that along that lines than not. I think that's why they've been robbing people of all their fucking money.
Imagine if it was that fucking thing in Switzerland or whatever, the Hadron Collider fucking bullshit, changing the poles. Fuck. Those cocksuckers could do something.
Well, not just that. You fire that fucking thing up, and then you start firing up all the HARP installations that they have around the world, because there's more than there's not just the one in Alaska. They're all over the goddamn place, those things. And not only that, they have all the next rad, those big fucking golf balls you see.
That's why Trump wants Northern Canada and Greenland, because he knows that's going to be the fucking new equator.
Well, we're looking at the map of where all the water is going to be. Greenland was the only continent or the only landmass that stayed the fucking same. And Africa was kind of stayed the same a little bit, but
yeah. Well, you change the gravity of the planet, like it's egg shape for a reason, because the water's flowing outwards in the center around the equator. So you turn that over, you think about it.
Yeah,
sounds like younger Dryas event sort of thing.
Yeah, and minerals, northern passages and minerals. They can get the minerals when they want minerals. It's more about the northern passage because things are thawing. There's a lot more ships going on up there. They've been talking about this for a while, Canada. How they can't. We're not capable of protecting our northern. Ship, right?
Well, and we got the resources that they need. Who cares? I don't care what the fuck happens, whether we're Canada or the U.S. now.
Well, yeah, we don't need ships up there dumping their fucking shit. You get Japanese and Russian whalers and fishermen. They're up there overfishing shit.
Shoot them down.
And then polluting, people dumping their fucking waste and shit. Barrels of waste.
I think I'd rather take Russia out of the three, Trevor.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, fuck China. I don't like Chinese. We had nothing in common. We have more in common with the Russians.
I don't think Russia and the U.S. have that much out of common. I think the Russia and the U.S. should fucking combine as a superpower and just fucking own the world. Could be done very quickly. Hey, we got all the nukes. Let's use them. Fuck you, Africa. Fuck you, India. Sorry, Mr. Xi Jinping.
Yeah, my grandfather said that back in the 80s. Just fucking nuke these fucking places, man. Middle East especially. We would have solved a lot of problems by now. A lot of future fucking bullshit.
You see, they had a big protest in Vancouver, a fucking anti-ice protest in Vancouver. 17,000 people fucking were downtown.
In Canada, protesting ice in the States.
In Vancouver, yeah. 17,000 fucking people waving Palestinian flags.
People, yeah. This is what Helena Handbasket was talking about.
Yeah,
8% of the population, but 4% of them are like those guys, right?
Yeah.
So I have that photo that Trad sent, but Trad, if you're listening, I edited out your backyard, so it's just the sky. So I'm gonna share it to Chris to show. But your backyard has been edited out of the photograph.
And yeah, in Ottawa, we had those protests.
Holy fuck, where the hell did you just come from?
Fuck.
You've been gone for like so long, and all of a sudden, this French voice just comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, we were just about to send a snowplow by our house to see if you fell into
it. I went to eat food. I was starving.
It's funny, just all of a sudden, this French guy just comes out of nowhere. It's like, holy fuck, we thought he was gone.
Hey, at least I muted myself the whole time.
Hey, man. I wanted to hear, what were you eating? Poutine?
No, pizza. It's been a while.
How cold is it? Did you go outside?
No, not yet. Not yet.
It's minus 12 here.
Another 2 hours.
What is it here? I know it's nippy.
Probably the same.
So, hey, Chris, that image that I shared there, that's the picture that Trad took. I just edited out her backyard, so it's just the sky, so we're not doxing anybody.
Yeah, it's fucking beautiful.
Yeah.
Out in your backyard. Nice. Yeah, I was fishing up north, man, and the sky was like that, except the water was glass, so you had double that. And the water plus the fucking sky, and plus I was catching fish and a buzz. It was awesome. Fucking love that. Nothing. Pictures doesn't do it justice, man. You see that in real life is.
Oh yeah.
That's the poles flipping.
Well, no, what that is actually, that's solar activity, because we're under a heavy geomagnetic storm right now. So the sun is just
the geomagnetic storm, Tom. The fucking poles are shifting south. I swear to God. The
geomagnetic effects of the sun do actually help that quite a bit.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. Like the sun is causing our planet to flip. Really, if you technically want to get down to the nitty gritty.
The gravity of the sun. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, not just the gravity; it's the amount of radiation that comes off of it, the amount of gamma radiation, magnetism, all that type of stuff. The charged particles. The neutrinos, exactly. And that's one thing too, is when the neutrinos start acting up like they have been, that's when people really need to start wondering what the motherfuck's been going on.
But
and that's
never once in my 49 years have I ever witnessed Northern Lights until last year on Vancouver Island. I've never seen them, and I've seen them 2 times since then.
Yeah, see, what a lot of the times, Bill, you're right. It is solar wind. That's why in the northern poles and southern poles, they'll have them. It doesn't matter whether the sun's spitting out solar flares or not. But when we do have heightened solar activity with coronal mass ejection, solar flares, things like that, is when you will start seeing them more frequently and more in the hemisphere. And change color too. Like for instance, when we're having intense solar activity, like for instance, like CMEs, like heavy CMEs, or even like X-class solar flares, they won't look like that. They won't be greenish in color. They're actually have more of a reddish pink hue to them.
Give me all of it. I want it all. I want neutrinos.
Sounds like an Italian.
And that's the other thing too, is the neutrinos. The catch is we need the neutrinos to actually, when it comes to the chemical makeup of the planet.
That's why I fucking lay on my.
Funny sounding word, neutrino. It sounds like a fucking Italian vitamin. Neutrino, get your neutrinos into you. Hey,
but you gotta get it on your taint. Apparently, that's the best place to get it.
So in the movie,
it's a particle that goes through everything.
Yeah, in the movie 2012, when they talked about the neutrino aspect, that is one of the extremely accurate things of telltale signs of solar of crust displacement is the neutrinos acting up and coming from the sun. And so in that movie, the main character, or not main character, one of the main characters, I guess, ends up going to fucking shitland, India. And they go down deep into this fucking science research lab that they have down there. And then they open up the deepest fucking well ever dug. And as soon as Buddy opens it up, the water is boiling because the neutrinos are being activated by the sun. And so that actually fucking happens. And that's why in the South Pole, they have neutrino monitoring machines. And see, the problem is that when if you can fuck with neutrinos at the same time and cause a lot of this type of crap. And so I'm not saying that's what they're doing, but they do have neutrino monitoring machines in the northern and southern pole and probably around the middle of the planet as well.
We have a neutrino plant, I'm pretty sure, in Manitoba.
Yeah, just store it.
Somewhere in Manitoba, there's a neutrino plant.
Why?
Like you mean a monitoring station, not a plant?
Yes. Yeah. They're monitoring it.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, collect that shit and give it to us for free.
I have no idea what they're doing.
That shit's got to stay where it is, or this whole planet goes fucking boom.
Yep. But they realize that we need it to survive. We need a certain amount of it, and it's like,
But see, the problem is that the sun activates that, so those two work in conjunction with each other. So that's the opposite effect. Like when I was talking about earlier, when it comes to say tectonic plate movement and volcanic activity and stuff, that's like basically, like I said earlier, taking two pieces of a magnet and trying to push them together, when it comes to the magnetism being spit off the sun and causing adverse magnetism on our own fucking planet. It's almost at the same time like taking an egg, hard boiling it, and then just kind of breaking the shell with your fingers, but leaving the shell on it, kind of deal. That's kind of like, in a sense, what's kind of happening at the same time as well. It's very interesting. I've been following this solar activity, seismology, all type, and its connection with each other for a long fucking time. I'm no fucking pro at it, but I've been studying it for a long fucking time.
They're also talking about the effects of Jupiter right now, because Jupiter is so big, it puts a gravitational force on the planet Earth, on the whole solar system, actually, right?
Yeah, other planets do affect us. That is true, yes.
And just the way that we're getting, it's kind of the two orbits or whatever coming close together.
Yeah, Antarctica has an operation related to all of that. Yeah, yes. Yeah, that neutrino machine, that the whole, and that's the one thing too. I'm of the mind, if you were to take all the snow, all the ice off of Antarctica, I think you'd find some pretty interesting shit.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Well.
Oh yeah.
Well, I think at one point Antarctica was basically at the equator, where the poles are, and it was the lush jungle, and like the middle of South America, and how that's so lush, and that's how it was, and same as the North Pole, but it's the whole planet's fucking spun. So
well, when you're finding underwater fossils in sedimentary rock in the middle of a boreal forest, that should tell you something right there.
The Egypt is another place. Like under the pyramid, they found volcanic rock,
basalt,
like glass rock that can only be made by nuclear explosion. And it's like, yes, but this is created a different way. And it's like, okay, well, Antarctica is where the shit is, but it seems to follow technology. Somehow,
there has been natural nuclear type explosions happen on the planet in the past. I think it happened in Russia, I believe, and a couple other places throughout history.
I was just looking up on Google Earth where they were putting the South Pole and the North Pole under the new, where they think it's going to move or whatever. And if that happens, I was looking where the equator would be. It runs right through Manitoba.
Oh yeah.
So south to north, right through Manitoba, and I know the planet's tilted. It's usually 23 degrees at the end of a season, beginning of another season. So if it's 23 degrees, I will be on the equator right now. And I'm like, holy shit.
Where is Turtle Island on that?
Turtle Island, for fuck's sake.
Mars. It's beside Mars.
No. I mean in Manitoba.
Well, it runs right down the middle of Manitoba, like dead nuts center.
Okay,
so the equator would
half of it would be fine. The other half
90 degrees. But if you then add a tilt, like we've always had, which who knows what this if there is a magnetic shift, what'll happen to the tilt? Fuck.
Sorry?
Who cares? We could go fucking crazy.
Well, there's a lot of theory about planetary wobble because of that tilt and with the speeding up of the planet itself. There's a theory a little bit starting to wobble like this at the same time, right? And that they talk about being one of the catalysts on what's eventually going to make it just go bloop like this.
That's just the weight of the Jeets, buddy. They're weighing down
from one side of the planet over here, and now it's fucking turning out the balance like a tire.
Yeah, they're trying to balance the planet by bringing the Jeets over here.
Who the fuck was it that said that island was going to tip over? The island of Guam was going to tip over if too many people were on it. There was like a fucking black American senator. A few years ago, this fucking retarded black American senator talking about the island of Guam and saying if there's too many people on it, it'll tip over. So the fucking island's floating?
So they got 5 billion South Asians over there, and we have like 30 million over here. So they got to balance it out. So when the pole shift hits, we all live. Fuck.
Yeah, so it doesn't really shift. It just kind of goes. Whoop,
and then they'll turn it around and send them back.
Yeah, it's like everybody on a boat going to the other side of the boat. What's going on over there? And the fucking boat capsizes. Fuck.
I was watching MasterChef with my wife the other day, and there's this fucking woman. She was cooking, and she threw something in the garbage, and it caught on fire. And the fucking smoke alarm was going off, and she didn't hear it. Everybody's like, your garbage can's on fire. She's like, what? They're like, can't you hear that fucking alarm? And she's like, what? 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 What are you talking about? She looks, her garbage can's on fire. It's like she couldn't hear the smoke alarm. I looked at my wife. She goes, don't even say it. I know what you're thinking.
You don't have to say it.
She didn't. My wife didn't believe me when I first told her about Sealing Birds. And now I'm like, hey, hear that song? Did you hear that? She's like, oh, they must have put that in there. I said, nope, they just didn't hear that. It was in there.
Yeah, what's this?
Hey, Betsy.
Hey, Al, how's it going, man?
Boys, what's happening?
Fuck you. Fucking, what? Oh, fucking. And then Al shows up too. Holy, speaking of.
But you see, he's dressed
Fucking
properly. He's got the
dickheads.
boot, the jacket. He's not in the t-shirt outside.
Oh, it's fucking cold out there.
No, it's not.
Well, Jason doesn't seem to think it's cold out there.
He looks cold.
5 degrees Celsius right now. It's not warm, but I'm in the direct sun, so
yeah.
I need to get my
Yeah,
vitamin
it's like
D.
pluses, man. Fuck off. We're in the minus.
Oh, we're
Yeah,
more
but
than in
fuck.
the minus. We get 3 digit on the thermometer.
No, I need vitamin D, natural fucking vitamin
It's
D.
minus 11 here, but feels like minus 22. So it's
Yeah.
minus fucking 22 degrees.
Yeah.
On the thermometer.
It's cold.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Yeah, it's pretty bad when the thermometer is knocking to fucking go inside.
Fucking minus 23 or below that on the thermometer.
I'm sitting by my propane fire pit, just so you guys are.
Like I'd be happy at 5 degree right now.
I do have warm legs, but it is sunny, so fuck it.
Yeah, not here.
No, it's good. The fucking sun's fucked right off. Now you guys got the last of it.
Oh, it's foggy as fuck here.
Oh, it was gorgeous today at work. Like the sun, everything was still frozen, and the sun was up, and fuck, it was nice. I was on this roof, and I was looking over the whole valley. It was just, you could see the chimneys, the smoke coming out of the chimneys. It was just fucking perfect.
Nice.
That's the thing is when I was driving home today from work, it was sunny as fuck, but windy as hell too. So while it's sunny, you got all this snow blowing across the fucking road.
Yeah.
And then the snow would stop, and then the sun would just beam off the field. It's just like, holy fuck.
If you look right there, that's the smoke from the pulp mill behind me. It's going pretty much straight up. There's no wind here.
Looks like a cloud.
It's smoke. You gotta look up a bit. Yeah, it's a smokestack from the city.
Peppermint Patsy says it's supposed to be minus 30. Like minus 30 where you are, Peppermint Patsy?
Oh yeah.
That's some fucking cold ass.
That's why we need some sun and some neutrinos around here. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, warm this shit up.
Let's go.
How's it going now?
Going.
Sorry, man. I meant to phone you this weekend, but I forgot. Oh, I did.
No, it's all good. That fucking dude sold that vanity on me, so I never made it over the hump on that Saturday.
Oh, yeah, me and the kid were out this weekend.
Oh yeah. How'd it go? Survived, obviously.
We survived. No, it was awesome, man. We did a pork roast in that fucking Dutch oven, and I had a couple of nice beets I bought, and I just double wrapped them in tinfoil and just roasted them in the fire. So we ate beets, and I made some gravy. I brought my turkey baster with me, so I sucked the grease out of the pan, out of the Dutch oven, and made some fucking gravy. I brought some cornstarch, and
I saw gravy there. Oh, you make gravy and everything,
man. It was fucking so good. Oh god, it was so good. That Dutch oven, man, it just makes the best food. Like cooking on fire is just the way to eat, man.
Yeah, I like it.
I've cooked pancakes on a fire so many times. It's crazy.
Oh, we didn't bring any breakfast. Our plan, I honestly thought we'd be freezing in the morning, but it wasn't. We weren't. Our shelter worked, and we did the Morse Kachansky sort of fucking super shelter idea, and it worked. And but I mean, I set my alarm.
You didn't bring your thermometer this time. You had your
no,
thermometer.
I forgot it.
I want to see how warm it was. You had the plastic over this time. You had the
but you know what was funny though was about 8 o'clock. I went to grab a piece of firewood, and I saw a fucking mouse run right into my shelter. Right, I'm like, fuck. And I'm laying there, and he's fucking just going to sleep, and I see a mouse run right over his fucking head. He didn't even move, and then it just fucking ran right over his toque, and I was like, oh fuck, it's gonna.
Yeah, but that's country mouse. That's out in the woods mouse.
Oh yeah, I know. It's not dirty. They're just shit. They just eat your shit.
Yeah, but that's where they belong. Like if they're in your house, it's a different story.
I wish I had my camera, man, to film that because it was so fucking hilarious. And I told him in the morning, I was like, oh yeah, I saw a mouse go in your sleeping bag. And I was gonna wake you up, but I didn't think you'd care. And you just see his eyes. He's just thinking, what? He didn't know if I was fucking with him or not. But
so I just found something scrolling through on my phone. So I'm going to share this link with Chris here. So let's break this down, boys, because this is about 5 hours old. This
shit.
What's this?
It's basically, in my opinion, a declaration of war.
Oh fuck. Oh, is this Carney saying that we're going to go to war with U.S. or something?
No.
Is it
it's Carney,
pink-haired. Oh,
so this is him at the World Economic Forum, and so this article is 5 hours old from some Nadine Youssef, fucking Moscow bitch. Yeah, Prime Minister
Middle
Carney
power.
affirmed Canada's commitment to Greenland and urged world leaders to reject economic coercion from, quote, great powers. Now, these great powers that he's talking about are a part. See this here? Old world order is not coming back.
Yeah.
That, in my opinion, is a declaration of war.
That's called the UN against old Jews. Let's go.
So it says here, Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney said, quote, the old order is not coming to come together in a speech at the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland. So basically what they're saying in their old order is not coming back it has nothing to do with Jews. It has everything to do with what Jews hate the most, and that's called nationalism. And so it's a little interesting that they're coming out with this because he says new world order. Remember the other what was it last week where he says new world order and says it just like that.
I don't want to be any part of this, man. This is fucking retarded. The way he's talking, man. I'm not against the United States. I'm sorry, but I'm not.
No, I'm not either. I don't got a problem with the fucking United States. I got a problem with their government, but I don't have a problem with the fucking people.
Right.
Well, he's put us in fucking war with them.
Oh yeah, because they're fucking faggots, man. We all know that.
I
It says
said
here,
we'd be the next Ukraine.
yeah, he also affirmed Canada's support for Greenland, Denmark, and the NATO alliance. Like Greenland and Denmark.
Then why is he if he's into the NATO alliance, then why is he fucking putting chummy with Xi Jinping, who's an ally of Russia?
Yeah, it's all a fucking game, man. It's all a fucking
But
game.
we're giving $2.5 billion to Ukraine, who's fighting the enemy of China, but we're trying to make trade deals with the fucking enemy of the country that we're paying to attack. It's just what the fuck, man.
It's cousin fighting, like I said.
It's exactly what it is.
And that fucking fag today at the WEF, I can't remember his name, the silver-haired fella. He's going on about, oh, you might not be able to eat steak 2 or 3 times a day. You might only be able to eat it once a month.
Yep.
Sorry, buddy. We're not eating fucking steak 2 or 3 times a day.
Yeah, right. How would it fit for you, right? Like, oh, you eat steak that much? Okay, buddy.
Who the fuck are you, David Goggins? Like, fuck off, right?
So this is what he describes as okay, first of all, I'll finish this article here. It says Carney did not mention Donald Trump by name, but some of his remarks seemed aimed at the U.S. president, who is threatening to tear off European allies in the U.K. unless Greenland is surrendered to the U.S. So that's fucking surrendered to the U.S. The U.S. has no territorial claim to Greenland, with the exception of the military deal that they have with the European Union that allows them to have bases there. That is it. Other than that, they have no territorial claim to take it.
I heard
they have
Trump
military bases
wants
there,
to
and they're
give up
allowed to
money.
build them there.
Yeah,
because they have been since the 1950s.
Yeah.
I heard
But
Trump
they don't
wants to give money though for it. He's just not going to steal it. He's like, I'll give you money.
But hold on a second, man. Like, this guy is putting us into a fucking bad situation, man. Like, if it was the 5 of us and we were at the bar and Chris was mouthing off to the big fucking pile of niggers in the corner, I'd be like, shut the fuck up, man. Like, come on, shut the fuck up. Oh, you guys got my back. Don't worry, I'm speaking for all of us.
Fuck is all fighting myself. For fuck's sake.
No, you guys, no, but you think that we're all going to back you up. But I mean, like, come on.
Yeah.
No, this is happening in basically
Go streaking, boys. Let's go. It's going. Come on.
Tell me, why the fuck is Justin Trudeau speaking on behalf of Canada when he's got his fucking American wife with him? And he's talking about oh yeah, well, we went on this Buy Canada campaign and Canadians bought only Canadian food and we stopped buying American liquor. And he's going like this is his accomplishment.
It's all a gay smoke show.
Go fuck yourself, you fucking faggot. Go fuck your fucking space cadet girlfriend. Like, get the fuck off.
They broke up, man. They broke up, him and the astronaut.
That's the most fucked up part, though. It's like how they talk. It's just, oh, we're gonna guide the planet in such and such a direction, and it's like, how about no?
Yeah,
like you guys are. There's like 200 people in a fucking building, and you think you run the goddamn world.
Yeah,
yeah. Like, who gave you this power?
Yeah, well, you're unelected bureaucrat.
Exactly. They gave it to themselves. They feel themselves as the stewards of the world, and they must do what they believe is best for everybody.
Yeah.
Fucking kill him. Kill him with fire.
Yeah,
Fuck 'em.
that's why since
Dude,
2020
careful.
I've been saying delete the elite.
Careful.
Yeah,
Careful.
that's why they're
careful.
spraying, man. They think
Yeah,
they're
but
the
you got to
planet,
be
spraying the atmosphere. all
you
the
got to
time.
be a little bit smarter, I think, these days. And
How do you get them all at
really
the
be
same
careful.
time?
Well, that's
Fuck. Right now, man. They're all over their fucking whores and stuff and getting shit-faced, eating caviar. Drop
yeah.
fucking-
Watch BB fucking throw a little fucking flashbang at him. Fucking boom.
And here's
Fuck
the
you
thing
guys.
too. You see, you hear a lot of people going, "Why doesn't like Russia just fucking nuke the New World Order, or like China, or all these ones?" It's like, well, because
Because it's a
people aren't
Christian nation. It's a Christian nation, and they
well,
don't want to fucking kill
also,
people.
you also have a lot of people
Yeah.
don't understand this whole what's really actually going on. We have two globalist type systems fighting each other for basically the planet. So we have global homo on our side.
And then bricks.
No, on our side, but what we're under is global homo, and then the other side, which is bricks.
Yeah. And they'll build
so
their own.
we've got-
building.
and so
no, but bricks is
people
all
have
they're
the-
building. No, they want more coal-fired plants, man. Let's fucking go, right? They don't
Well,
care.
and you also
The Eastern World Order is not going to be any better than the global homo world order. I can tell you that right fucking
no,
now.
it'll be a
We
fucking
set
much
ourselves back
harsher.
by going all this green bullshit. Oh, we closed down coal plants, but we should be opening them.
Well,
Our
that's
fucking
what I'm
hydro
saying.
bill shouldn't be what it is, man. It's ridiculous.
But look at Tom on fucking work share. What the fuck is our share or time share or whatever the fuck you're talking about? Like,
So
what
there's
happened to the
something
day
outside
to
our
work
purview.
hard and be prosperous?
China and,
Well,
and
exactly.
Russia, these guys are opening up fucking. They're going full tilt. They don't give a
Yeah.
fuck about the fucking
Do you
environment.
think? Do you think
I have
there's
a
one?
question.
Do you think there's one chink that's working 24-hour weeks?
Mhm.
I have a question. Did anyone ask the people on Greenland what they want?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, the people of Greenland are basically telling the states to go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
They have been for a while.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
well, $100,000 per person or whatever that Trump said he would give them. They don't give a fuck about shit like that, man. It's quality of life for them. Like money doesn't mean shit. They don't care. Like,
Yeah, well, they have a choice. They can either play or not. And if they don't, well, sorry for you guys. It's just like fucking any other country that they're going to overtake.
It's like eminent
Just
domain.
like us.
No, it's like
Just
my buddy
like
lost
us.
his house. It's the same as my buddy lost his house, man. Government's gonna come in. We're gonna tear this down. Here's a check. We'll give you a fair market value, but we're taking it whether you like it or not. If you say no and you fight us on it, then you get nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still going to take it away. Well,
there's
that's
like
what happened.
40,000 people there. Like, how it's not even going to be a fucking thing. There's 800,000 people on Vancouver Island. It's like it'd be like taking over fucking Prince Edward Island.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
There you go. Fuck, good for you.
Oh yeah.
And did he say he was moving the people out?
Well, it would be less than Prince Edward Island because the entire country is Prince Edward Island.
Yeah.
Prince Edward Island at least has the rest of Canada backing it up somewhat. You know what I mean?
They have their own.
There's just
people,
there's
their
no
own-
military there.
But they have their own people and culture. Like I said, when I was following shipwrecks, there was a ship there back in the 70s that sunk. And I think when it transitioned from power, they developed their own government or something, anyways. But they're shipping a bunch of records back to Denmark. And the ship went down. It had all their genealogy, all the families and all the family names. A lot of them were Norse, obviously, or like Viking names, whatever, those kind of names, right? Tom would know.
What's this about
But
the
they're like,
Chagos
a lot
Islands?
of them are they're kind of like the Métis when you put like Viking blood mixed with fucking Inuit, whatever the fuck they are. They developed their own fucking race basically in Greenland over fucking hundreds of years, man. Hundreds of years, thousands of years they go back to. Right?
Well, most of Greenland's inhabitable. Like it's not uninhabitable. It's not even possible to live there unless you're a fucking polar bear, right? Like,
well, yeah,
it's not conducive with life. It's just
They have a
fucking
very
nothing
short
grows.
coast, man. It's not all fucking ice, and there are some clear spaces.
Yeah, on the shore, the southern shore, but the rest of it's all. I saw a thing
that's
about the map of it, man.
Well, see, that's why when the Icelanders first started settling Greenland, they technically couldn't settle it.
No,
they
they
couldn't. They couldn't tame the land, so they ended up going south, and that's when they found fucking Helluland,
Newfoundland.
Markland, and then Vinland. Well,
It
that yeah.
basically lives fishing, right? That's about all there is there, right?
That's all there is there. Yeah, you can't grow
That's what I'm
shit
saying.
there.
Yeah, and that's what they found out. Like there was no way to keep crop or anything like that. Like it was easier to keep crops in Iceland and Norway than it was in fucking Greenland.
So it sounds like it's more war about.
Well, because you get the Atlantic flow coming up that way, the jet stream just comes right over that point of the southern point of Greenland. It's fucking brutal there, man. And in the interior of Greenland, they got like fucking 3 kilometers of snowpack. Like there's no living in that shit.
Yeah.
Right now, but who's to say in 50 years, that could be the new fucking, like you said, the new equator, or that could be the new Ontario, basically.
Yeah,
that's what we're looking at. These guys know something.
Climate wise, right?
So Carney goes on here. It says in this article, it says, quote, great powers are often defined as countries with permanent seats on the United Nations Security Council. China, France, Russia, the United Kingdom, and the United States, which shows their economic and military dominance in the world. Oh, so that's what it is. It's butthurt fucking communists, really. Middle powers such as Canada, Australia, Argentina, South Korea, Brazil are nations that still exert large influence in global politics, even though their economies are smaller. In his speech, Carney said the world is in, quote, in the midst of a rupture, not a transition. Oh, that's interesting wording. In the midst of a rupture, not a transition. That's some interesting wording.
It's not about his kid. Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
That was a joke.
Great powers have begun using economic integration as weapons, tariffs as leverage, and financial infrastructure as coercion, supply chains as vulnerabilities to be exploited, he said. Yeah, so basically what it is, in my opinion, when I look at this is just basically another way of saying, yeah, we want you all to own nothing and be happy.
Yep.
That's what
warring cousins.
See, like you're in control of like one of those things. Like you don't get to tell me to be happy or fucking not. You can tell me and bleed me dry and I'll own nothing, maybe. But like fuck you. Even if I live in squalor, like, and I'm happy doing it, like how do you fucking even say that shit?
I know it's all fucking mind games. It's how they hope the people that are dumb enough to fucking believe that they're going to be happy if they don't own anything. And a lot of people are dumb enough to fucking believe that. Look at all the people that took that fucking shot and wore masks.
Yeah.
Like, and Schwab himself even fucking said that the COVID-19 rollout and how they basically made everybody take shots and wear masks and social distance and all that was the perfect blueprint on how they want to do things in the future with their whole plan. Like they weren't hiding at all about why they released COVID-19. Like fucking Schwab wrote a book on it and everything. They didn't hide it.
No, they're siloing people. You either take the left wing bureaucracy or the right wing bureaucracy. Fuck you.
And see, that's where I fucking stand going, I'm of the side that both of you fear.
Yeah, Tom, I hate everybody.
Tom.
Yeah.
I want you just to give Sarah a big kiss and a hug and tell her thank you for keeping my ears warm this morning.
Oh, with the toque, yes.
Yeah,
I will.
I love it, man. This is my favorite toque now.
No, she is definitely fucking crafty at that stuff.
It stinks right now. It smells like fucking fire smoke, but
they're so
that just makes it authentic.
It smells good.
They're supposed to smell like bonfire.
All right.
Yeah.
What was the name of that cooking show you were watching with the chirp, Jason?
The what?
Cooking show.
About what? Sorry, remind me.
The chick fucking burnt the shit and didn't hear the chirp.
Oh, MasterChef. I don't
Chef.
even know. There's so many of them.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Fucking trash TV. My wife watches.
She watches that shit. That's if it's cool, I'll watch it with her.
See if you can
easily watch that off on her own. And
I watch it with her because I want to get laid.
Yeah.
Smart. And once a month, every couple of months, I have to watch like fucking 200 shows just to get it once. So I just try and pack whatever. Let's just watch what you want. Put it on Hulu. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm not watching.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop this link for this article that we got up here into the chat because I've got to go.
Cool.
Okay, Tom.
So I'll just pop that. Holy fuck!
The fuck is
it get split in half or something? What the fuck?
Second one's shorter.
That's some weird shit.
50 to 1 gas. Yeah, that's what this one smells like too. After you chain oil.
But this article's on the It's on the BBC website. It's bbc.com. But yeah, it's that's the headline is what got my attention. Is not coming back. Like
every CPC fag's gonna have a fucking podcast about this in about 15 minutes. So
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, in my personal opinion, I look at that as like you can kiss your fucking nationalism goodbye. Right? And
Well,
like,
that's
yes,
what it is.
conservatives are going to be like, oh, there, well, look at this, so fucking blah, 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 this and that, right? But as a nationalist, I look at it as, oh, no, fuck you. You can kiss your nationalism goodbye. Because remember what Trudeau said there a few years back? This is a post-nationalist state.
Post-nationals, yep.
Yeah, yes. And he's at this motherfuckers. And so my personal, everybody likes to call Carney a communist. He's not a communist.
No, I don't think he is either.
No. He is not a communist. He's a skimmer. You know what he is? He is the same type of guy that you ever heard of a guy by the name of Maurice Strong? Maurice Strong that was his full name, but everybody called him Maurice Strong. Maurice Strong was a guy that was basically the architect of why we're paying fucking carbon taxes now. And he was born in Canada, but he left Canada and ended up leaving and moving to China and dying in China. But he was classified as a man of no nation because he was a globalist of globalists. That's what Carney is the same thing. And that's why he's so buddy-buddy with the top leadership of China, is because China, the top leadership of China are not communists and they're not capitalists. They're the globalists of globalists and are men of no nation. And that's why he's so buddy-buddy with the fucking Chinese top brass. And so when it comes to that, the number one threat to any form of globalism, whether it be Eastern Bloc globalism or global homo bloc globalism, is the number one threat, and its only antidote is nationalism. That's why they had to kill it. That's why
CPC fags said anything about this yet on their?
Probably. And that's why they had to kill it in the 1930s, and that is also why they had to kill it again in 2011 with a guy in North Africa.
I don't think we're going to be joining BRICS anytime soon.
No, fuck no. If anything, Carney's going to buddy up with the European Union.
No, I think what's going to happen is you're going to see it. Like, I don't know, man. I think Alberta's going to pull out of Canada like really quick here, and then I think the oil reserves of Canada are going to go to the United States, and then the United States is going to say "fuck you guys" to the rest of us.
I don't think that's going to happen. It's going to be like, this is what cracks me up about Albertans. I think that oil's theirs. It's like, if you think you're going to benefit at all from that oil, but you're not.
Well, what are we going to do about it?
But Canada's not even going to benefit from that oil. It's going to be big. It's going to be all shipped out somewhere else, and you'd be lucky to get a job in a pipeline for like a year or two, maybe.
Yeah, I know. But if Alberta decides to secede, what are we going to do about it?
Well, I don't think
Trudeau already bought that. He bought the fucking pipeline, didn't he? Or one of them with our money.
Pipeline. They don't even need a pipeline. They just send it right to the States.
There's already pipelines in existence, right? That go to the States.
They border the U.S., man. They just fucking shoot it right down the border.
Yeah, there's some already going across Canada and shit too. There's
not for long.
Yeah. I don't like who started all this Alberta separate shit? Like,
why can they not build a refinery in Alberta?
Why haven't they? Why haven't they built refineries all over across Canada?
Yeah, because there's a problem there.
They sold it all to fucking China.
We've been sold out a long time ago. That's why
fucking Harper sold a bunch of our oil sands and all kinds of shit to the chinks.
Yeah.
Even if Alberta separates, they're gonna be like, okay, here's the oil fields of China, and half for fucking them and half for them. I say we go. Canada invades Venezuela right now.
You know what? That's why they're
doing that in Venezuela.
But see, Trevor's. I think he's wrong there. I don't think Venezuela oils are the same as Alberta oil. I think they need Alberta oil too. So, and it's a lot fucking closer to the northern U.S. Alberta oil than fucking Venezuela is.
Well,
and a lot safer and a lot easier to defend. Right,
but the thing is Venezuela has the largest, I think, the second largest. I think it is
the
largest oil supplies.
It is the largest,
and also too, Venezuela years ago apparently reneged on some fucking oil deals that they had around. I can't remember the full details on it. I'm not giving justice to why the states did that by any means necessary, but in the same respect, what's kind of going on there too is that First of all, they don't like the type of guy that Maduro is, because like, yeah, the Venezuelan government is a bunch of pieces of shit. At the same time, again, we have right-wing Jews pushing Trump because they want their fucking oil money, fighting against a regime that's backed by left-wing Jews.
Yeah, so it's a win-win for them. So industrial military complex, plus oil and shit.
Yes.
What if the U.S. invades Canada and says, "Oh, we've been looking at your social media accounts.
We've been invaded.
You're okay. You're okay, Jason. We've seen your account. You, on the other hand, your wife, she might be iffy, right? Like."
To the gulag with you.
An invasion is not an impossible thought, and it wouldn't even be an invasion because I think fucking more than half of Canadians would just say, "Yeah, okay." They would just go along with it. They might not like it. They go along with it.
Shit's not looking good because the powers that be, man, they really want a dystopian future. When you look we're just looking at 20 years difference from that SARS concert to now, like demographically wise and everything. And then could you do that now? No. Imagine 20 years from now we survive that fucking long. How dirty this country's going to be, and how fucking polluted and fucked up and anything goes.
Well, imagine if all of a sudden they just came and fucking kidnapped Carney and just took him. Oh, you're going to prison.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Well, with the amount of goddamn G's they're bringing in, they're going to turn all our lakes and rivers into the fucking Ganges.
Yeah, it's going to be that way. Exactly. It won't take long either, man.
The natives already got their garbage pile, so they've already way ahead of them on there. Fuck. But anyway, guys, I have to
build a ring.
All right, Tom.
Yeah. Take care, buddy.
So,
see you, Tom.
Good shooting shit with everybody. Good talking with you, Hell in a Handbasket. Have a good one.
You too.
And have a good one, chat. Have a good one.
Take care, Tom.
Later.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, Michelle put the fucking thought she started supper, but she forgot to plug in the rice cooker, so now I gotta wait even longer. So
the only problem with Alberta is the U.S. came in and already bought all the oil fields.
Yeah,
it's done. It's a done deal. They own it.
It's not separate. Alberta's not fucking going anywhere. If Quebec couldn't do it for fucking 30 years, what makes you think Alberta can?
They won't allow it either.
Thank you, Al.
Well, I think they're going to do a fucking hell of a fucking show if they don't.
The main issue with the separation is Quebec has 30 years on Alberta on that, and they're still not separated at this point. And
Quebec more is a distinct society thing, right?
Yeah, but Quebec
Alberta thinks they're a distinct society too. You're not, man. You're fucking.
It's a different argument. It's a different argument. Quebec had a 98% turnout to their polls for that referendum, and 50% of them fucking voted they wanted to stay. But in Alberta, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's 50%. It might be fucking 70%.
It just came out in Quebec, and for the last 3 months now, the people are fucking steaming in Quebec for that reason, because they found out that what Chrétien did back in the day, he brought in 100,000 of immigrants to do the no in Quebec, and after that, people moved away. So now it's seen as technically the federal government, which was Chrétien back then, defrauded the people of Quebec. So technically they are separated. But even though if they are, they still can't figure that part out.
Well, Alberta leaves. Okay, so Alberta leaves. Who's going to benefit from that? It's not even the people. People are going to be all of a sudden rich overnight. Ooh, we're going to get a big fucking $100,000 check in the mail when you separate. It ain't going to happen, man.
No, Alberta will be way better off.
It'll probably be way worse. You're not thinking this through, man. It's not going to be.
No, they're going to join the United States.
It's going to be
They're going to join.
I think that's the only option.
No, it's like this. It's not. It's fucking pipe dream. It's a distraction.
Yeah, but right now, Alberta's owned by Quebec, basically. So they don't like it.
Every province, I understand that. In this country, every province has a decent beef to have with this country. It's the fucking federal government that's got to change, man. It's like, oh, we're leaving. Okay, okay. It's like a kid taking my toys and I'm going home. Fuck.
Well,
if Alberta separated, it would be the end of Alberta, because what would end up happening is you'd get every fucking faggot and nigger from goddamn fucking Portland and Washington State and all that shit come right up here, and so now your gun laws are different, so you're just coming over the border with fucking handguns and shit. Like it's gonna be fucking messed up. You'd lose the absolute identity of Alberta.
Well, no, a good probably 100-mile fucking chunk of Alberta along the United States border is going to be Canada.
Yeah, but you see, the thing is Alberta, if they do separate, they will be a republic. So they will be like basically like the state of Texas. And you don't fucking mess. You don't mess with Texas. You cross that border, you don't fucking fuck around.
Different set of rules. Quebec, when Quebec
Lots of people fucking cross that.
This was
I know they do. I know they do. They get fucked up if they fuck get caught.
When Quebec was going to separate, what about the Maritimes? They were going to actually fucking have a corridor going from Ontario through Quebec to the Maritimes. That's Canadian. So we can drive through. And there's nothing Quebec can fucking do about it. So whoever's trapped on their side is trapped on their side, man. So with Alberta, they wouldn't go right straight through the middle of it, obviously, but it'll be like Alberta will be fucking landlocked from the United States because it'll be Canadian in between. There has to be a line connecting the country, man. You can't just say, "Oh, this is the fucking lines now. You're fucked over there." I guess the West.
Do you really think the UN is going to allow fucking Alberta to separate? Think about this.
The main problem is the problem
to do with the Alberta
happened
people.
in Quebec back then with the referendum will happen to Alberta when they try to separate. The government will bring 100 or 1 million migrants to outdo their numbers. So they are stuck here, and then those people will move away, and then the people will be kind of fighting the government because now people know that that's what happened in 95. So that's what I mean. What happened in Quebec is significant because it showed how far the federal government is willing to go to keep the pride in, and how dirty they're going to play. So they're going to do the same thing with Alberta too.
The politicians and the big corporations in Alberta, they benefit from it because they're like it's hijacked, not the word. It's they're blackmail, not blackmail is not even the word either. They're just it's a gamble. They're gambling. They're saying, listen, we're going to leave unless you give us this, and okay, we'll stay. You know, like fuck.
And just imagine if Quebec would have been separated for the last 30 years, no one would have to pay a fucking dollar to Quebec.
No, Quebec would have owed us money, man. They would have had to pay their debts too, right?
That's what I mean.
What if all of a sudden fucking bunch of fucking ships show up, airplanes start flying over, and fucking India attacks fucking BC? They just take, well, fuck you. Bloody fuck you, bloody. We're the CEO now. Imagine, what's to stop them from doing that?
China.
First,
China? No.
China owns too much land on the West Coast.
Not Indian.
Doesn't fucking matter. China owns India, basically.
The way we're going.
That's why they smacked them down. Back in your pen.
Saying
they might do it as a proxy war.
Yeah.
Canada's becoming a fucking credibility. We're becoming a liability to the States. Like they might just take us over because we are a fucking liability, man. It's like the United States' back door is fucking wide open over here for foreign shit. You know, like
back doors, right? Yeah,
back door.
There's also a reason why Canada stays as Canada and USA stays as USA. There's a reason. Like none of them are willing to freeze their fucking ass like we are.
Yeah.
So it would be the same thing than the French and the English going in Quebec. 33 battle later, after 33 years, everybody would be like, hey, are we done fucking shooting each other? You guys are winning in the summer and we're winning in the winter.
No, they can starve us out in fucking it's not like it used to be, man. They could fucking starve us out in fucking weeks. Weeks they can take this whole country just by fucking cutting off food.
Yeah, but
couple well-placed fucking C4 charges on the highway, fucking train tracks, boom, we're done. We're done.
Right, but the guerrilla warfare would not stop there. Like if something we were able to burn the White House down twice.
It's too much money. Canada's like basically a bunch of companies. The United States is a bunch
of
companies.
They do?
It's all a bunch of companies that run this shit, right?
Here, come sign this petition and get your food.
Yeah.
Or come sign this fucking order and get your food. Oh yeah, here you go.
Any civil war or rebellion or anything like that, like these private companies and people, our owners basically can hire fucking like Wagner, whatever fucking
exactly
group.
Wagner Group style shit.
You don't
even fucking
hire an army.
Leave.
You can there's people out there that can hire an army that'll defeat our fucking military and militaries, right? They can just hire them.
Like I do believe, with the US and all that, it's a tricky thing. But now would the U.S. people be behind their army? I don't think so.
Yeah, but who's to say some fucking dude doesn't just take over our country? Our whole country can be taken over by one fucking dude, fucking resources, right?
It already has been. One fucking stupid fucking dude has already done it.
Yeah.
Keep forgetting we're already sold out everywhere.
And usually those places are in the middle of nowhere with no internet. But what I'm saying is as soon as, let's say, that they're coming up, well, I don't think their people would stand for it. Just because we're not the provocateur here. The people have done nothing to fucking deserve them to come up. Go after the government and this country. Yeah. People won't fucking hold you a grudge against that one.
I want rope.
Don't come after the people, because then you're going to find out, you will reignite the fire that was fucking...
Yeah, right? Good point, Trevor. Right?
Yeah. No, but there's no fighting them. There's no rebellion, man. You can't fucking physically hide from them.
No, but I think it'd be more like or shit like that. Like, I think that's what it would be. But would it bring us to a better world now? I don't think so.
I think if you could guarantee certain companies, certain people who have major interests and money interests in Canada, if you can convince them that business will be as usual, probably better, if you just let some of us be in charge instead of these fucking globalists. Right?
Well, this is why, like, the older generations, once they're fucking gone, man, it's gloves off.
Exactly.
Like, it's because I deal with this in my fucking life too. Like, just talking with my mom or my stepdad or whatever, and they're CBC woke tards and blah blah blah, and just like, when you guys are fucking gone and there's nobody holding us back for fear of ostracization or, like, judgment of any kind by our families, you guys are fucking done. And like, these kids coming up, like my nephews, they're fucking awesome. Like, the shit that is going on in these fucking, like, video game chat rooms, like, they're fucking based.
Yep.
So, you just can't stop what's on the way. It's just right now we're fucking kind of plateaued at this place where it's just, we're stuck in between political correctness and fucking.
Right. But I thought that was Gen X, because I'm Gen X, and growing up in school, man, the schools I went to, we were all on the same fucking page. We were making all the same bad jokes and shit like that. Back in school, junior high and high school, everybody sounded like we were saying the same shit. We're talking the same talk right now. So I thought for sure when we got older and all the gray-haired motherfuckers are all gone and we get in charge, things will be different. No, it's not what happened.
No.
Our buddies just... It's
those same gray-haired motherfuckers are still in charge.
Yeah, it's just us. Only we get old and greedy.
Back in those days, Chris, in the 50s and 60s, the politicians weren't in their fucking 70s and 80s.
No,
right?
they weren't.
Right? They were young men who were fucking in charge and knew what they were talking about, whatever side they were on. But now you have these legacy politicians that just sit there and fucking get reelected by these same fucking boomers. They're so brainless that they don't see the fucking forest for the trees.
Yep. I saw
I see it with my boss, man. My boss, he's a great guy, man. He's the nicest guy in the world. I love working for him, but he's fucking stuck on the CBC propaganda machine. And he's just like, he just automatically turns his radio. It just starts his truck. His radio comes on. It's like perfect propaganda every fucking time he gets in his truck.
Yeah.
Same thing with my aunt. I start talking with her and she's telling me about fucking Gaza. And I'm all like, okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, I know she traveled to South America and all that. I'm like, did you ever went there? And she's like, oh, no, I wouldn't be caught dead there. I'm like, no, you would die if you go there. And you're telling me about it like it's common part of the conversation. I'm like, I don't give a shit about those people to start with. And she's like, oh, how inhumane are you? And I'm like, you never fucking care about them either for 30 years. You just started caring now because it's on the news.
That's the power of CBC. That's the power of the radio. It brainwashed a lot of people. Exactly. Like I said, back in the day, in the late 80s, early 90s, we were all on the same page. Yeah, on top of immigration, because we were mostly white back then. We couldn't picture us being the only white guy in a school or in the room, right?
Yeah,
we couldn't fathom it. And we're here now because the brainwashing was good. It was strong, man. A lot of people fucking just went along. Before you knew it, it's like the lobster in the pot, man. Like the frog in the pot.
My oldest daughter, she's in university now, but I remember we lived in Richmond and she was in grade 1 and she was the only fucking white girl in the school.
Oh,
the only white girl in the whole fucking school in Richmond. And yeah, and it was a big fucking class, man. There was a lot of kids in that school, but she was the only blonde haired. No, she wasn't the only white person, but she was the only blonde haired, blue eyed girl in the whole school.
White people that built and paid for that school for Browns to be fucking.
No, these were all Asians. They were fucking.
Yeah, they're all Chinese there in Richmond. Richmond is full of Chinese. It has
you see all the road signs, everything's in Chinese. Like it's all fucking Chinese.
That ain't right.
Go land at the airport. You're surrounded by casinos.
Yeah,
in my neighborhood, we have
Quebec's the only province in New Brunswick that should have French and English.
Vancouver is new Hong Kong.
There's fucking like not East Indian. There's like native fucking feather Indian fucking stop signs out here. That's just unpronounceable word on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, upside down fucking 7 with a fucking backwards question mark.
Yeah, it's like what the fuck is? I couldn't even type that on a computer if you fucking paid me to.
Al, do you remember it? Do you remember it in the Mid Lake? You said it. I think you pronounced it perfectly.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, at least we know what the form and the color is. That's about it.
Well, that's it. Like it's like fucking like grade school, man. Like if you can see colors and fucking shapes, you got it.
In my neighborhood, like 15 blocks further, we used to have like a French school, and now it's a Muslim school, and the outright was so much when those guys took over because they removed the drawing that was on the wall outside of the school, which was a massive frog with something else because it was a French school. And they removed just the frog. And the whole neighborhood came together. And the next thing they know, the old owner gave back the money to the Muslim and told them, look, those guys don't want you here in the neighborhood.
Nice.
And
they covered them, nice.
Oh, yeah, no, but they told them you have 3 rules to respect. And if you respect those rules, you can be in this school. And they asked them, he's like, the first thing, you have to pull your culture aside. Second, because you're in a French neighborhood and those people want French here. They don't mind English at all, but they mind your culture. And it's like right there, that's racist. He's like, no. He's like, because it's proven. Some culture will adapt and other culture don't adapt. And right there, the lady was like, what? He's like, yeah, they don't think you can adapt. So are you okay with leaving that? No, I'm wearing my hijab. And they're like, yeah, they don't want you around. And it's like, oh, okay. We're looking for the one that will adapt, not the one that can't adapt. And they found that out here. Oh, yeah, it stood because now it's still a French school. Which is a nice thing, at least.
That's the one thing you gotta admire about the French people.
Oh fuck yeah! No, we're getting things here done better than in Quebec City. Fuck sakes. That's how funny it is. Like the French is more respected in Ottawa than it is in Quebec province.
What the hell is that?
I'm like, fuck sakes, man. It's kind of hilarious, but yeah.
That is real weird.
Oh yeah,
it's cool.
Yeah, but yeah, it's a small French neighborhood, and it's like, yeah, we're not winning the battle against the high rise and all the apartment fucking buildings and all that shit, but we're winning on a French school because of the culture. And it's like, look, it's not something against your culture. It's just we have the French culture here. If you're not able to adapt, sorry, we can't.
Alex, do me a favor.
Yep.
Say forward 306.
Ford 306.
Oh, you're usually 300. No, it's okay. I'm just teasing you, man.
Do I have to put the French accent on top of my...
Fill in the punchline, please.
There's no punchline. It's just a fucking...
Oh.
Never mind.
It's okay.
Yeah, you had to have been there.
Yeah. I get that. Like I say, I learn how to adapt to a certain level, and it's like now they're saying that the adaptation is impossible, and I'm like, are you kidding me?
What the fuck is that?
I'm more retarded than most people, and you're telling me I learned you can't?
It's what?
Nice.
The beef bone.
Oh.
It's Chewy's 11th birthday today.
Nice.
Oh, happy birthday, Chewy. Wow, that's a
He's
good
gonna
boy.
be
You
chewing
should
that.
cook it for him. No?
No, you can't cook it because if you cook it, it splinters.
Oh,
Right.
Yeah.
Was it a rib?
Well, yeah, I don't know. It's fucking.
Turn your camera on him. Chewy's my buddy. This is a fucking wicked dog, man. He's 11 today. That's cool.
Yeah, cherish all those moments.
Put your camera on him.
They're precious.
Hey, Al, put your camera on him first. Put your camera on him for a second.
Show the puppy.
Oh, he took that fucking bone outside. He's long gone.
Oh, okay.
But I will when he comes back. I'll show him. But
good night, Trevor.
Yeah, that bone's gonna be gone too.
Oh, he won't be fucking. He won't be back till that thing's like picked and licked clean.
Nice.
Good for him. He's a good dog.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think animal. That's what we were talking earlier. Animals should eat like real food more than the kibble bullshit that they're giving. It's like sometimes it's needed. I get that because food is expensive now. Like, food is more than expensive. It's almost a luxury. Fuck sakes. You want?
I still think
it's almost a luxury.
I still think you could feed a dog cheaper buying actual food for it than kibble.
That's what we were saying earlier.
Yeah,
Chewy has fucking good diet. He has a raw food diet.
He's always been on raw food.
Nice.
That's why he doesn't stink.
No, that's why his teeth are like he's 11 years old and he's got no like tartar in his fucking gums.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of dog is it?
He's a black lab border collie.
Okay.
Nice.
I can't believe he's 11. That's pretty cool. That's
cousin
like 77 or what? Yeah.
Something like that.
No.
My cousin had one that made it to 13 or 14, I think. But
yeah, my lab we just put down was 14 when he went away. He was a fucking good boy.
We were saying earlier, some of the bigger dogs, they just don't live that long. Like my buddy had a bull mastiff that took up the whole back.
Oh, yeah.
He only lived like 7-8 years. It was too good.
certain dogs are prone to different things, right? Like hip dysplasia and whatever. And
yeah,
I think it depends on their diet too, like in their age, like just their life.
Oh yeah,
right.
Like we had Bounce 14 years.
But you think if you feed your dog fucking Old Pal from Walmart or whatever for its entire life, all it's eating is carbohydrates and fucking
ash
bone meal, right? Like,
well, it's like super obvious, man, because my sister has Chewy's sister. So we got 2 out of the 4 dogs in the litter or whatever.
Yeah.
And she's the female Penny, she's always had kibble and like whatever, table scraps or blah, blah, blah. Chewy's always been raw. And like his eyes are fucking super healthy compared to hers. His fucking teeth are still white. Hers are all fucked up. Like, she stinks. Like her fucking mane or her fur is like all fucking like matted and gross. And like they bathe it, they bathe her and stuff. Like they don't.
But her skin's probably all fucked. That's probably why.
Yeah, it is. So like direct contrast is like, okay, raw food diet, fucking shit food diet.
Yeah.
It's obvious like, just by looking at them.
Even when he's wet, he doesn't really stink. I mean, he smells like a dog, but he doesn't hang on you like fuck. I pet Chewy, and you don't smell it on your hands for fucking 2 days, sort of thing.
No, not at all. Like if he comes in from outside, like he just smells like grass. It's like wet grass.
Or whatever
it's like if you mowed your lawn.
Does that Walmart meal really make a dog smell that bad?
I think so.
Is that what it is?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
God damn.
It's garbage, man. It's
like
fucking,
raw meat is always better.
It's just mostly carbohydrate. So you think about it, it'd be like just basically eating fucking pasta, or that's all you ate was burger buns or something, right? Like for your entire life, every meal, every day, you get a bowl of fucking burger buns.
Well, it's like when people go on like the like whatever, not the raw diet, but the fucking, you know, all meat or whatever the fuck.
Carnivore, yeah.
Yeah, the carnivore diet, and like they feel better.
Yeah.
It's like
basically
that-
my diet, man.
No, like my buddy did it up the road, man. I've seen this with my own fucking eyes, man. He lost a shit ton of weight. He got healthier. He started bulking up and getting like he went from like a fat guy to not a fat guy and actually in fucking shape with muscle. And he did the same with his dog at the exact same time. And his dog went from this old crippled old fucking dog that shed hair everywhere to now she's acting like a fucking pup and her fucking hair looks beautiful. It's not fucking hearsay. I've seen this shit, man. My own fucking eyes.
Chris, I can tell you from firsthand when me and Jen first got together, she was taking Isogenics and she'd lost a bit of weight on it. And then I got together with her and I was like, oh, that's fucking retarded. I'm not paying for that. Like, let's fucking just go like try a ketogenic diet. And we monitored all our macros like right down to the fucking gram for like a year. And between the two of us, we lost over 100 pounds, man. And I was 168 pounds. And I'm 200 right now. Yeah, and I was 168 pounds, but it wasn't. I was fucking
more than fat, right?
Yeah, but I got rid of all my fat, and it was really interesting, man. It was a really interesting way, but it was hard to maintain that, man, because I wanted to eat shit.
Do you eat mostly beef or chicken, or like what kind of meats do you try to stick to? when you're doing this thing?
Mostly beef, and I don't really eat a lot of chicken, but mostly beef and pork and
fish,
salmon,
maybe
salmon. Yeah, salmon. Like I catch at least 20 fish a year. So yeah.
Well, whatever you're allowed, I guess.
Why not?
Well, whatever I can, really. Last year I got 25, I think, and the year before that I only got 20. But
how is the salmon spawning up there?
Oh, it's good. It's just a matter of fucking spending the time, and you're allowed like 2 a day, so you got to go put the days in. But
yeah,
but I do. I go out and just go do my shit in the morning, get it done, and catch my fish. And
But they still got a healthy run, right? All the time, like it's not going down or up.
It's definitely going down, but whatever, they still let us fish. I don't know. I fish for food. We got a salmon run of like a couple 100,000 that go through our river, so.
The problem here is we got Lake Erie here, and all the fish we get is fresh fish, and I only like saltwater fish. So
right.
I'll eat all the saltwater fish in the world, man. It tastes great, but I hate fresh fish. Like this, don't.
Well, you don't like white fish or
perch? I'll eat a trout. If I catch, like we caught a trout out at the mid lake, and I'll eat that. Like
Perch is about the best tasting fish there is out of the lake, but it's nowhere near ocean, fish.
like a fresh salmon.
Not even the close.
Well, Atlantic salmon, I think, is the best. My favorite.
We need to get the fucking.
That's because you're from there.
Yeah.
We need to get the SS Minnow fucking going there, Al.
Oh, it's going.
Yeah, we'll get the fucking shit dealt with. Let's just move it. I got a trailer plate.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, you're having fucking trouble with that trailer, right?
Yeah, the sun was where you were at.
Not even trouble with it. It's just a matter of doing it.
Well, let's fucking. Fishing season's like tomorrow, so let's get it going.
There's people out there catching today.
Exactly.
Well, I don't know about today, man. The fucking the fog was thick as pea soup, but
perfect.
Fuck,
sit there with a little fucking kerosene heater and just trolling, just fucking.
Hey, it's dress work.
That's what you do, man. When you're fishing and it's cold and foggy, you put a kerosene heater between your legs and fucking sit in the back seats and troll and just fucking.
We'd go out. We'd spend 4 hours there. 4 hours, and you're limited out anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, just bring coffee and fucking. I always used to take bacon and eggs out and start cooking bacon. The smell of bacon like 6 o'clock in the morning. You're just cooking bacon in your little tin boat.
So your fishing season, I'm guessing salmon season starts tomorrow. How long is it for?
No, it doesn't start tomorrow.
You can go all winter.
Oh,
yeah, you can go. You guys, like for us, it's offshore. You have to go offshore a little bit, but you could fish. There's salmon out there. Like they're feeders, so their meat is nice, man.
That's the
Dude,
first thing I'm doing
it's
when I go out there.
fucking 10 minutes offshore here. Like,
Yeah, you're in a better spot than I am for really.
yeah.
In
Hit
the
the
sense
hump,
that
man.
you don't have to travel as far.
No.
How many
I would
fishing
like
rods
to
you got?
fucking
Between the two of you, how many fishing rods you got? You got a spare one I could use like look
fucking
there or what?
30. I got about no, I don't
Yeah,
know.
I probably got, well, depends what kind of rod. Like, I've got like 5 fly rods, fucking bunch of river casters, and then I got like 6 or 7 mooching rods. So
mooching rod. Oh, okay, what's a mooching rod?
That's what you use with your downriggers when you're out in the water.
Yeah. We use what's a mooching rod for fishing.
Yeah. No, like the mooching rods are awesome. Like you just fucking stick them in your fucking downrigger.
I don't have any
little
mooching rods.
attach a little weight to it, fucking down to the bottom.
I had this Daiwa fucking mooching rod, and the eye spiraled around the fucking to the tip, so that your rod didn't. It came around, and yeah, it was cool.
Oh yeah, because like it bends to the side, right?
And I had a left and a right, and it's marked on there L and R, and it was I bought them off that that place outside of Campbell River. There's like what's it called? The Pine Tree Cafe, I think it's called. It's like a little bacon and egg joint. There used to be a fishing tackle shop there, and it was this old guy, and he had fucking thousands of boxes of tackle, man. Like he had everything. And just old fucking tackle, new tackle, fucking hundreds of fishing rods. It was just this tiny little store. And it just had so much shit in it. And he sold me this pair of rods for $2.99. And I was like, oh, fuck. I walked away and I was like, fuck, I just got sold, man. But I put those rods on my boat. And when they were flexed out, they were just like beautiful, just these arcs of fucking tension. It was nice, man.
That's sweet, man. I'd never even seen that shit.
No, I'd never seen them either. And then gold fucking on the eyes, it was wrapped with gold thread, and it was like this green fucking fiberglass rod. So it's just sparkled in the morning sun. You see the dewdrops coming off your line, just oh. Dude, I remember being a kid, but fuck, man, I wish I had photos of that shit.
Yeah. Well, I've had my steelhead rod with it's 10.5 feet long. I've had the tip of it right in front of me. Like this foot away.
Yeah,
right. It was bent, like almost to the fucking point. I'm leaning back as far as I can, and the tip of my rod's right here, and it's still fucking taking line. I don't know how I didn't hear it snap. I was waiting to hear the snap. I never heard the snap.
I got a couple of nice drift rods. I got a couple of nice fly rods. I got a couple of nice spay rods too. So I don't really use them, but fuck, I want to, man. I'm not freezing. It's only 3 degrees out here, but I'm staying out here till the fucking sun goes down.
Well, buddy of mine took me brook trout fishing down New Brunswick there once, one of his hidden spots, and we had to crawl up the stream. We're fishing upstream as we go, but we had to crawl through. It's like this, man. We had to go up and over under branches and shit to get through. And I had like a 6-foot fucking, what was it, Mitchell rod, whatever, put together. It was like 6 feet long, man. It was the wrong rod for where we were going. The second time I went, I brought my ice fishing rod with the little Mitchell reel on it, and the same setup we used, just a hook and a fucking metal leaf worm, and we were nailing our limit and brookies, right? But yeah, I learned, like, don't bring that rod next time, because even if you walk with it backwards like this, it still got fetched up and caught up. But the little ice fishing rod, man, is all I needed. Little tiny little fucking ice fishing rod for that kind of shit. Worked fine. You can walk through and fucking maneuver it like this and go through the bushes and stuff, right?
Well, when we went fishing this fall, me and Al, we had a fucking gas, man. All of us caught as many fish as we could fucking stand, basically. Even Amber was catching fish.
That's fishing.
Yeah, that's like that's
she
like
had
the
that
shit that
special
dreams are
lure?
made out of.
Remember she had that special lure, and she's like, I'm gonna catch a fucking fish with this, and I was like, oh yeah. It was just this kind of gaudy looking fucking feather lure. Fucking, you know what? She caught a fucking fish with it.
It worked.
Yeah.
It worked.
Well, we got, I don't know if that was the lure or whatever, but that fucking massive pink one that we had, like the guy tied it especially for us.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, like for the Eve River, because he goes up there in his fucking like Dodge camper van thing. Yeah. he just fucking fly fishes up there by himself, and like he's like, here, take this, guaranteed. All right. I mean, I'm pretty sure like fishing there is guaranteed anyway, but
yeah, but it's always fun to play. I just love that spot, man. That's why I always spend 2 days there. It's like halfway up the trip of our trip, but we stopped there for 2 days just to fish this river because it's fucking perfect, man.
Yeah, we made a massive error in judgment there by leaving that after you guys buggered off.
Yeah, you should have just stuck around for a couple of days.
I seriously regret not doing that.
Paul called me last night. He's like, remember when we were out fishing on the river and you were like, oh yeah, we should go up the upper Stamp in January and fish steelhead. So he's like, I was just wondering if you still want to go fish steelhead. I'm like, fuck, Paul. Fucking. I'm just thinking like it's like $100 it's gonna cost me just to get my licensing and fucking, like
well, steelhead stamp and all that shit, yeah.
I'd pay that just to be able to catch a fish, man. Like
I've got 20-pound test. I've got 20-pound test on my reel right now, and I would need to put on about like 12 or something, which I don't have. So I'd have to respool my reel basically.
Yeah, same thing.
I wouldn't have to.
I got 2 reels I have to respool, and plus I need more lures and I need more fucking this and that.
Exactly. Buying weights.
You walk into the fishing store, the tackle store, with a little bag about this fucking big and then $200 less.
Exactly. Then I know that's a fact.
Not if you have my dad's basement, you don't.
Yeah.
My dad has 200 fishing rods up in the rafters, and he used to make his own sinkers and bait and everything in the basement. That's all he ever did, man.
I probably have all that same shit, just I don't know where it is.
Yeah, well, I never had my own pole. I just took whatever he had there. I'm like, which one looks good today? There's like 200.
I loaded up my fucking fishing vest for that trip. Me and Elle were talking about. Bought all the shit I needed. I loaded it up. Hung it on a nail in my basement. Fuck, my pouch is all perfectly packed. Everything's tied, ready to rock. Let's go fishing, boys. We get there. Fuck. Got it in the basement. I had no fucking tackle. I had all my rods. No fucking tackle. No flies. No tippet. No leader.
I fucking genuinely felt bad for you at that point. Like,
oh man, all I wanted to do was just fucking slay fish in front of you guys all day. I just wanted to fucking pull them out. This is how it's easy. Look, guys. No, you guys did good though. Both you and Paul had a great time.
Yeah, he did more fishing than I did. Like I liked the fishing and stuff, but he spent twice the amount of time out there.
He was blowing his load out there. It was just like, holy fuck, you couldn't believe it. He was to the point where like every other cast, he was like 5 minutes playing a salmon in the river.
That doesn't get old. That does not get old, man. I fucking love that shit.
No, but like you got to remember, like these are like 7-8 pound salmon at the most. Like you fucking hook into a 20-pounder on the river, it's a whole different fucking animal.
On a river, because they go that way. They go fucking horizontal, man. When they're deep in the water, they just go down.
These are pink, so they do put up good. They're quite wide of a fish, and
we catch fucking 30-pounders down here in Hamilton, man. We're out the fucking pier. They're massive, but they go straight down. When you're fighting a fish that's going down, it's easy because all you gotta do is just tire the fuck out. But when they go that way in a river, they're tiring you out because it's just fucking takes the fucking line, man.
I would love to see Paul fucking hook into something like 20 pounds.
Yeah, big coho or something.
With
enough line to land it.
I learned that the hard way, man, because I always fish the end of the pier and it's super deep. And every time I get a big fucking 30-pounder, 20-plus pounder on, it just goes down. It goes out a little bit, but it's trying to go deep to fucking shake it. But then when I fished in the closer part to shore, the shallow part of the fucking pier, and I got the same size 20-plus fucking, it must have been 30-pounder, man. Because they're big when they come in. They're fucking like average, like 28, 30 pounds. Used to be. Mm-hmm. And I got one of them on in the fucking shallows, and I almost went to fucking Stony Creek, man, from Hamilton, for fuck's sakes. It was way the fuck. I had 350 yards of line on, 8-pound test, and it fucking damn near spooled me. That's how far out it just went that way, right? That's when you get that big a fish on in shallow water, you're fucked.
You don't want to break that
especially-
line either.
Yeah, especially if you're on the river and they go downstream. So like they've got the current with them too, and they're like, I don't know. I had one like that. It was probably 25 pounds. It was fucking a slab. Like it was fucking big. I saw it, and then it went that way. Took the tip of my rod and me with it. It's fucked. Yeah. Oh, I came home freezing cold, man. It was like October, fucking 7 o'clock at night.
Chasing it, and then it wraps you around a log and fucks off.
Oh, well, I jumped in the river because it was like 5 feet where I jumped in, but then it fucking dragged me downstream to a place where it was like 10 feet, and I'm not that tall. So, fuck, she snapped. She snapped right off.
Fucking water up to here.
Oh, I fought that thing with everything I had, and it still got away.
Fuck.
Got the better of me, for damn sure.
Chris, check this baby out.
There's not too much you can yank on a 30-pounder.
Nice.
No.
That's a fucking river slab. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. There we go. Yeah. I'm young in that picture, man. That's one of the old pictures I have, but that's a big Nitnat river slab. Crazy, eh? That's probably like a fucking almost a 35-pound fish.
That's a big boy. Yeah. It's a big bitch.
I was gonna say it looks like about 22 pounds.
But that was caught on an 8-pound test.
Yeah.
There's mine.
Probably took a long fucking time too.
Well, that's
big lamprey mark. See the big lamprey mark on the side of it? But that's small compared to what
Who's that boy?
Who's that ugly fucker? A little bit.
Who's the boy in the picture?
Look at how skinny I am.
Hey, you guys.
Who's that thug?
That's my favorite. That's my favorite spot to fish, man.
That's a good picture, man. You look like a thug. I wouldn't trust my daughter with you.
It's gotta be almost 20 years old.
Well, I better get off here. My old age gonna be home from work.
Yeah, supper's ready here, I suppose.
Shut her down.
Oh, thanks.
Sun's going down.
Yeah, it's about that time of the day.
Alec bumped again, so he'll come back to nobody.
Anybody on tonight?
I don't know.
On tonight?
No, I'm there.
No, is anybody live? Anybody going live?
Rage is on tonight.
Is he?
Okay.
Right on. So
Yeah, half an hour, I think.
Yeah, give me time to go get something to eat, and then I'll go watch that.
Beautiful.
Right on, boys.
I can warm up my shepherd's pie.
Shepherd's pie.
All right, there, lads. I'm out.
All right, man.
All right,
Have a good one, man. Talk to you soon.
We'll see you.
Thanks for popping by.
Hey, not stream this to your audience. No, how do you get the fuck out of here? Oh, yeah. Okay, see you guys later.
All right, see you.
See you, Jason.
I can smell it. No. Oh, it smells good.
What's cooking?
Just took some couple leftover burgers I made last night, mixed them with mushroom soup, and put them in rice.
Nice.
That's probably not the best for you, the mushroom soup and shit, but something. Scoff.
Yeah. I'm fucking yawning. That was a good one. That was a good.
Too happy I have to go brave the winter outside. Fuck.
You gotta go out in that shit?
Well, I have to go to the store, so I'm like, fuck. Might as well do it before it's getting colder.
Get all bundled up for 5 minutes and then come back.
I have to go to the store too, but I'm not going.
Well, it's more like 15, but yeah. Yesterday was I found out it was windy. Like during the day, I don't feel it inside. Like my lights are 30 degrees, and then I go outside, and I'm like, what the fuck?
It's like here today, man. I don't. It's been pretty nippy here, but it's that time of year, man. Fuck.
Yep.
You know.
Exactly.
Pretty lucky. Like I've seen winters, man, where it's like minus 20, minus 25, fuck. Wind chills and shit. You get even colder on top of that.
Usually, once it gets below minus 15, though, the wind stops, right? So that's cool. Like that's all right. If it's minus 20 and there's no wind, that's better than minus 10 and fucking wind.
Yeah, that's what it's been here. Yeah,
Yesterday was windy as hell. That's what I found out when I went to the store. when I came back, it was okay. But going there, it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and the wind's in your face no matter what direction you're going.
Yep.
Fuck. Takes your breath away.
All right, I gotta go warm up dinner. You boys have a good one.
Yeah, have a good one.
Cheers. Good to see you. Oh, hey, what are you doing on the 14th?
You asked me this, and I
Did
said
I?
I'll
Okay.
be gone.
Right.
I plan on being gone next Thursday, but that's where the schedule is right now.
Yeah, well, I'm always home. If you're in the hood, you know, just pop by.
Yeah, if I happen to get bored and need to go to the reserve for smokes.
That's
or
what I gotta
something.
do. Yeah, fuck.
I might give you a shout then.
Yeah, man.
All right, bro. See you, Alex.
Yep.
See you, day.
Have a good one. Yeah, that's one battle that they lost long ago.
What battle is this now?
Oh, the price on smokes. Everybody that goes pretty much to the same place or pretty close, and it's like, yeah, it's a constant. People are smart.
There's a guy here live streaming because I subscribed to him when I played that clip of his, and now he's live streaming right now talking about the solar storm, pole shift accelerating. No, the acceleration of the pole shift he's talking about right now. Like, it's not the only one talking about this shit. There's people.
Yeah, no, I think
people observe this, man. They can't hide it. Like,
I watched one like 8 years ago, and the guy is still there talking. Like, he's I'm looking at it right now on
yeah. Space
and he's got the earthquake thing and all the solar radiation going through the solar wind.
Yeah, I can see it.
Which is it's cool, and it's like, yeah, they've been doing it for a long, long time. And do I believe it? Well, I believe there's something. Yeah, I don't have the gear to fucking verify it myself.
No, I take your word for it. I
I
guess.
almost guarantee if I did, I would see the same thing that they're seeing, or I hope.
Oh, let's find a tune to go out on.
On that note, I get to go. Have a good one.
All right, man. Cheers. I guess we can go over this one. I just like the logo. The music's not bad. What's his name? Our English friend here was in the chat earlier, Hooper. He was talking about these guys, so I found this band. So we'll play this band. We'll go out on this song. 7.5 hours? Yeah, it's kind of a marathon stream. Fuck. Oops. I was going to shut it down after 2. That didn't help. It didn't work out. Didn't work out. No, people start jumping on, and then the conversation starts going, and then the pub fills up. All the bunk talking about polar shifts and weird shit. Anyways, what are you hooing about? Oh. Anyways. All right, bigots. Catch us all later. Put this on, and that'll be that. Cheers, fuckers.
Great reserve rules. We will fight the communists, cause communists are fools. Trying to take our nation, give it to the blacks. We won't take it anymore, we're gonna take our nation back. We say, nigga, nigga, head on that go. Nigga, nigga, roll. Nigga, nigga, head out of here. Nigga, nigga, go, go, go. They riot on the British streets and burn it down our land. And the grills ain't covered, but put money in their hand. Give them money, give them jobs, ignore the British blacks. We won't stand for what our land. We take them without fight. We say, nigga, nigga, hell on that road. Nigga, nigga, roll. Nigga, nigga, hell out of here. Nigga, nigga, go, go, go. Nigga, nigga, out, out. Nigga, nigga, out, out. Nigga, nigga, out, out. Nigga, nigga, out, out. We gotta let this land get out and fight to keep it white. young and sainted, we will fight and sing the test. And in the end, you'll like my wits, 'cause I won't be the rest. He said,